I don't see the
Hey,
post.
everybody.
Hello.
How is everybody? Hola, Margie. Howdy, howdy, Gigi.
Second to get in here so I can see everyone.
Oh, yeah, I need to do that too. We're
What?
Hi, Christy.
I
Hey,
don't
Debbie.
see the post.
Oh, everybody's good.
Hi.
Good and ready for some fun. I'm really excited about tonight. I think we've got
Me
some really
too.
fun ideas. And this is something where I can see everybody's own creativity giving us a bunch of ideas.
Too many ideas.
Yeah.
So many ideas.
So far, there's been too many ideas. Hi, Carrie. Carrie Barnaba is new. She just joined our channel, and hopefully the Facebook group, Happy Paper People. If you haven't yet, Carrie, you got to do that too. I'll wait just a couple minutes. I know that there's some more coming in, and then I want to make sure that they all know Sharon too. Oops, we just lost Sharon. She'll be back in a minute. Hi, Sheila. Oh my gosh, Sheila. I felt so horrible. I don't even know how to do that. So I don't know what I did. But like everybody said, I probably leaned on something and put you in timeout. And I am so sorry.
Me?
No, Sheila, in the other sale.
Oh.
My phone was in my pocket and I was listening as I was running through the house. And I must have pushed up against something and I put her in timeout. And I didn't know it, and I didn't mean to, and I felt horrible. And as soon as I realized it, I thought, if they bring up any stamps, I'm just going to buy them all for Sheila, because she was buying stamps, and it put her in timeout for like 5 minutes. She couldn't even or comment. It was horrible. So
welcome.
Carrie is new, and Sheila. Hi, Jen.
Hi, Sheila.
Back. Hey, Lucy. Good to see you. Hi, Kathy. Hey, Nettie.
Kathy, Nettie,
hi,
hello.
Bev's here. Hey, Donna. Whoop, my thing just went flying. There's May. Crafting on a Budget is May.
Hey, I'm going to give a thumbs up right now.
Some of the Happy Paper people are their heads probably spinning right now going, who are all these people that I don't know? So let's do a run through here. We've joined forces in a lot of things. May's community of Crafting on a Budget and Sharon and my community of Happy Paper People are like-minded groups that believe in building everyone, supporting everyone, and doing all we can to help each other. So a lot of Crafting on a Budget folks have come over and joined Happy Paper People, and we are so excited to have you. So Filouk Feline Family, I'll get you straight, Margie, is Margie. Margie is my resident funny elbow. So
she is. She's our funny bone. Mm-hmm.
If my funny bone. See, I'm already screwed up. If I need to laugh, if I'm totally skiwampus, if I'm upside down, if I'm just dead to the world, if I'm whatever, Margie gets me back on track with humor.
And we do have 3 admin in the group always, and they are here with us.
Are they in? I didn't see them yet. There's Julie. Hi, Julie. Hey, Kendall.
Julie, Glennis, and Candy, and they will be helping with chat tonight instead of being on with us because it takes up a third of the screen. They're actually going to help. If you want to say something to us, put it in all caps. And if we miss it because, we're crafting, they will try to get our attention and make sure that one of us sees it if it's a question or something.
Yeah, we try to watch the chat really closely. But if there's something you for sure want us to see or a question, be sure to put it in all caps. And if you want to type in all caps all the time, I'm totally okay with that. Don't let anybody tell you can't do that because it's okay. Because it's easier for me to read anyway. Jenny Howell is Gigi. Jenny is Gigi. And Christy. Gigi's in Alabama? No, Arkansas. Oh my gosh. How did I just forget? Gigi, where are you? Arkansas? Alabama.
Alabama.
Shoot. Alabama?
I think so, yeah.
Christy's
I don't
in
know. I send her
Texas.
stuff all the time, and I think it's Alabama.
I
But
know.
I
Suddenly
have
just went
slept
brain
since
dead.
then. So
Debbie Royer is in Washington. And Debbie, who do you have with you tonight? There's usually a party at Debbie's house. And they all get together and do this together, which is so much fun. So Carrie Barnaba is new from Crafting on a Budget. Creative Nana, which is Sheila. Thank goodness Sheila doesn't hate me for putting her in timeout. Everybody knows Royal G. That's Nettie. Jen's Artlandia. Jen was with us a year ago, and she had COVID twice and got hit by a semi and had a super rough year. So I'm so glad she's back. Margie will remember Jen.
You're good again.
Yeah. Margie will remember Jen because Margie and Jen's humor used to bounce off each other and was the best.
Bella is from Australia. We have been waiting for an Australian buddy for Julie, our one of our admin. She's the only one in Australia, and she gets left out of like sister swaps sometimes and stuff. So that was a lot of S's. Sorry about that.
Who's in Australia?
Bella. Bella's
nice.
From Australia.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. And then we just got another new member that's in Australia, and I got to remember who it is. Tina Oldpages invited her in. So happy to have Jen back for Jen and Margie's humor. May, and a lot of these you guys have been at our sales in the last couple of weeks, so some of you already know each other. Crafting on a Budget is May, M-A-I. Hi, Donna. Donna just popped over from May's as well. Happy to have you. And Beverly, she was at our sale last week, and she was just at May's sale as well. Lucy's in Canada. Lucy Dragoon, she's in Canada.
Sheila says she teaches middle school behavior disorder in her room every day. Essentially, is a timeout for 7 hours, so she's used to it.
Oh my gosh, that's a great way to look at it. Yeah. Thank you for making me feel better.
Hey, Donna.
Seema, I don't think that I met. Say that again.
I said, hey, Becky.
I don't think that I saw Seema over there. Seema, were you in Crafting with a Budget as well? And I just missed you over there. Kendall is in Pittsburgh, California. Let's see. Deborah Day. Hi, Deborah. I know I've seen Deborah before. Let's see who else is here.
Carrie and Tammy and
Sandy Foster, Becky Swartzlander. Hey, Becky.
Hello, ladies.
Hi, Sandy. Sandy's in California. Sandy's in Washington too. Sandy, are you at Debbie's tonight? Seema, you're in Alaska? Oh my goodness. Cool. Seema, we'll have to talk. I used to live in Alaska.
Cruise to her house.
Yeah, really. Seema, put in there where do you live? What city do you live in? Let's see. Kentucky. Sheila's in Kentucky. Patricia. Hi, Patricia. Yeah, there's some of you. I guess I don't know where you live. I know Bev, May are all in Central Time Zone, as a lot of you are, but I guess I don't know where you live. Hey, Suze is in Georgia. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of people in Georgia. Sharon, I'm thinking you and I need to pick up and take a trip to Georgia. Barb Hamilton and Suze, and they're all really close. They're literally within a few miles of each other.
I've always wanted to go to Savannah.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
Savannah. Yeah.
So should we give them the lowdown on what we're doing tonight?
Beverly's in Maryland. Beverly, I was born in Maryland.
Wait, cool.
Yeah. Go ahead. Hey, can I do this, Sharon? Oh, no, wait. Okay. I have two things.
Okay.
So, a lot of you I met today, and because I was on with May, but you did not get a chance to meet Sharon. And Hi. Sharon is my partner. And you see her name on the Facebook group and on YouTube. It's Happy Paper People with Marianne and Cheran on one, and Happy Paper People with Sharon and Marianne on the other. Because we are a partnership, we have different backgrounds. We're very much the same in a lot of things and very opposite in other things. But we both love art. We both love all kinds of art. And art includes craft and everything from cooking to photography to paper art to fabric to mixed media. We love it all. And so in our group, our goal is to encourage all art. We want everybody to post pictures of things that they make and things that they do. It doesn't matter what kind of art it is. We are not focused on any one thing. And what our big goal is to get everybody to really, truly understand that you can take inspiration from anything and everything. So if somebody's posting photographs they took, or a quilt they made, or what's something else that maybe they think we don't do.
Thank you, Nettie.
Any of those things, just because you're a card maker or a scrapbooker or a junk journaler doesn't mean that you can't get inspiration from them.
Or assemblages, or
yes, and vice
any
versa.
of the above. Yeah.
I mean, you can look at a big mixed media piece and take one idea out of it and use that to create a new card. So we want to start training our brains to open up and look at things as to what it inspires us to do and let our soul run free, not just be stuck in one lane so that we only know how to translate a card to a card, a scrapbook to a scrapbook. You know what I mean? So that's
I'm an art teacher, and I am new to paper crafting when Marianne and I met, but I've always done like assemblage and mixed media and furniture and just a variety of other things. So I've been, applying the things that I have been trained for and the things that I know to paper art, which has been a really fun, new kind of sometimes new way to think about it.
Yeah, new way to use things.
Yeah. And we've just really enjoyed coming up with all of our Saturday Night Lives and making sort of new things, or a twist on stuff, basically. And that's what tonight is about.
My first art was music, and then slowly adding everything else in it, because if you think about it as an artist, you're an artist through and through. You're never a one lane artist. You may think you are, because that might be all you've ever done. But if you really think about it,
a creative is a creative.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. The other thing I have to show you before we get started, 2 weeks ago, I think we did corsets. We did cute corsets, and with the long tails and things. And I told you, because I was doing this studio redo, that I couldn't find my couple corsets that I had made, samples, and my template. Well, guess what I found today? So I had to show you. I do have it as a template on chipboard, so that can be cut out. But here's just 2 different ways that I use that. And there's a little bit of tool there. I think you can see it. But yeah, but that's what I was trying to find the other night. And I just wanted to show you those 2 corsets. So, all right, Cheran, have at it. Tell me what we're doing tonight.
Okay, so tonight we're going to look at new ways to make charms. Now, these are all maybe a little larger than some of them that we'll be making tonight, but we are going to be stamping on unusual substrates, and we're going to be using collage, and we're going to be using die cuts, and whatever you've got on your desk. I bet you have a container on your desk with bits and bobs of this and that. And that's what we are going to dig in first, or that's what we're going to encourage you to dig in first. I do have die cuts here. We're going to back everything so it has like a firmer feel, and everything will get a hole and possibly an eye. And we can add jump rings. We can add, all of that stuff later. But we're preparing them. I did some embossing on I made some frames, and I'll show you how to do that with just your punches. And you will be using, what's that?
I just wanted to catch as they came in. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Lori.
But there's every way we can, like if you think creatively, you can make charms that either look metallic or are really stiff, or, so that you have, your own charms that you made to dangle off of things, or to even put on a necklace if you seal it really good. But it could be used for cards or junk journals or any of the above. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to stamp on some cork. I'm going to stamp on some wood, which I've done a tutorial on this in the past, but that was a year ago. So we're going to revisit that tonight in the live
You can
and
make a charm
just
out of
do some fun
literally
stuff.
anything.
Anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have some embossed, like I embossed. This is packaging. Just things to cut
Ooh,
out.
cool.
We've got some stuff
Right.
I've stamped to cut out and back with some of our
Hi,
collage or
Dawn.
substrate. So it should be fun, we will work with what we've got and come up with some fun things. And
Okay,
did I
so
leave
if
anything
you
out?
want sorry, if you want to make along with us, then all you need to do, here's a little dish of things that I gathered up around my desk and around my room that were just sitting out, except the paper clips. I had to go pull these out of the drawer because they were all together where they're supposed to be, the one thing. So if you would like to make along with us, look around your desk, look around the floor, scoop up
Yeah.
whatever's around. It can be bits and pieces of things. I do have some bits of white fabric, some linen. I have a couple of beads over here. I've got a couple of weird texture paper things. I've got some fibers. I've got this here, and I've got some small ribbon and scraps like that. I've got a little baggie here of some handmade beads that Ivy and our Happy Paper people had made. And I just grabbed some different things. I had a couple of dominoes. So I took these dominoes. Let's see if I can get the angle where you can see that there's a hole there, maybe. Can you see the hole in that? See the clear through it? Okay. This is just a wooden domino. Yeah. And I just took a metallic marker. I'm going to take some Nouveau Mousse and run it over this dragon in the back. But I just took a metallic marker and went around that.
It's weird. I have a dragon in my hand right now.
Really?
Yes.
And then this one
we do that a lot, guys.
Metallic marker, and I put some like glossy accents on it. I don't think it's quite dry yet, but there's a hole in both of them. I'm going to put a jump ring on them and make them as part of a charm. And on both of these, typically when I do that, I would run out to the garage and use the drill and drill a teeny tiny hole in these. But I did both of these by hand with an awl just to show you and let you know that you can. You don't have to have a drill to be able to do it. You can actually just make these holes by hand with this little awl. So all kinds of things. Here is a back of a watch. And I'm thinking that I want to put something inside of it and let that be the little frame and make that into a charm. I found this. This is so old. This is a cork, but look how the top is put into the cork. Look how that metal top is embedded down in there. I don't know how old it is, but they don't do that anymore.
What was it?
Yeah. And wouldn't that make a super cute charm? But I think what I want to do is either stamp on the cork or put some, I think I'll stamp on it. I think I might just stamp around the cork on the cork and let that be part of a charm. Here's a little stamp that I put some glossy accents on, and it happens to say Australia on it. And I'm going to make that as part of a charm. Here's one that this is a little picture that I cut out with the postage stamp edge to make a faux postage stamp. And then it was not strong enough. I didn't feel to be a charm. So I put it on a little piece of burlap. The burlap is paper backed, which makes it a lot stronger. I cut that out with pinking shears. And then I took a red Stabilo pencil around it just a bit, just to emphasize the perimeter there with the flowers. So I've got a teeny tiny book that I'm going to turn into a charm. Oh, Sharon, this is I have a punch that makes teeny tiny Rolodex cards.
Oh, show me that. I am so excited to see that. I want to make a teeny tiny Rolodex. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Cards. And I haven't decided how yet to make those into a charm, but wouldn't that be cute somehow?
Oh, that's adorable.
Teeny tiny Rolodex, and I think she's right. What I did on this one, I folded paper and then put it so it wouldn't cut the whole thing, and so it's double. It could be opened like a little note.
That's awesome. That's I could probably make that with them with one of the tiny paper punches, like I make the big
Uh-huh.
card.
Uh-huh.
And so because I don't have that punch, if I wanted to recreate that, I could make it. That would be really fun.
Yeah, that would. And after, let's see, after I talked to Sharon yesterday, I got all motivated and I found this. This is a charm. It's not a charm. It's like a, it's to look like a clear crystal, but it's smoky colored, and it either came off of a shade around a lamp or off of some strange drapes. And I had some of these sitting in a container, and this was the actual hook that was on it, which I love. And so I'm going to have to get some light here, or I don't think you'll be able to see it. Let me see if this will work. I had a second layer of a napkin, and I had stamped some things on, like here's a clock. I had stamped this lady on, and I took her and I decoupaged her onto this. And if there's a light behind it, you can see her. I don't know. Can you see her?
Yeah.
Can you see her on there?
Yeah. You put it on the back.
So I decoupaged her. I decoupaged her on the front. And
you can do that on the little glass stones that we used to craft with too. And it makes them magnetized, you know, they're bigger.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Aw. My honey just brought me a great big Diet Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that was sweet.
That was very
sweet. Lucky. He's a good catch.
He is a good catch, and he's a keeper. And he's not.
Yeah.
Although he helps everybody. Oh, I needed that. He knew I needed that. Let's see. I need to get some lotion on my hands. They're awfully dry from all the working today. So who is going to... Hi, Candy. Didn't see you come in. Hey, Glynis. Hey, Maribel.
Hey, Miss Candy. Hey, Maribel. We're so glad to have y'all.
So I'm going to catch up on some comments here real quick.
Okay. And I am cutting out stuff.
Yeah, so if you want to craft along with us and do this, go ahead. We've just been talking about it and showing things so that you'd have a few minutes to go grab whatever you want to grab, you know, gather things up on your desk, the floor, wherever. The whole thing is just take stuff that's sitting around, bits and bobs, leftover pieces of whatever. Do you have a puzzle piece sitting there? Puzzle pieces are great. This one's kind of big, but teeny tiny puzzle pieces are awesome. It's just napkin decoupaged on it and a little charm up there. And then the whole thing, I'll put a jump ring on the whole thing, and the whole thing becomes a charm, but it's a larger charm. Here's some teeny tiny, they're not teeny tiny, they're small. They're mini tags I made last Saturday. I might turn one of those into...
Oh, and ladies, if you do use your punches today, save some of these for another project that we have planned. Some of your skeletons, which I call them. Skeletons. Yes, save some. And that's why I have them sitting on my desk so I can share that with you. So I want to move these. So perfect. Now you know.
We have a project coming up soon where you're going to need those skeletons.
Yeah. You don't have to save them all. We know how it gets crazy.
But save a variety.
Yeah.
So who is going to make charms along with us tonight? And who is crafting doing something else? Oh, thanks, Jen. You know what this is? I found this at an old thrift store. The actual gold around the edge. Of course, it's, you know, coming off all over the place. It's a really old egg, like a deviled egg tray. It's crystal. And then this is just a cheap cake tier. And I set it on there. So then I can set it on my desk and move it here. I can get to things, but I still have the room underneath it to set other things. So it's really helpful. Although I'm seeing it's casting a great big shadow. So I'm going to move it.
You guys can also use packaging because you use a punch with it and just pick out the part you like. Or you could fussy cut a flower from packaging, or like this is the back of a sticker book, and there's all these tiny little examples of the stickers in black and white. We can use brads and put them on a circle and put a back on it that's pretty heavy, like out of cardstock or a cereal box or whatever, and have a bejeweled charm Um,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
and stickers like this would be great because it already kind of looks like a charm. It needs a bag with a place to put a loop. But I mean, that's pretty easy to do. And then you have charms instead of stickers, which are way more useful to me. And this ugly chipboard, I covered one of these. Where's it at? I covered one of these with I embossed it with a metallic, and it looks like metal now. So I don't know what I did with it. It should be right here. I have so much crap on my desk, you guys.
Margie, what are you crocheting? And Mary, I'm sorry your hands hurt so much, too much to make charms, the little things. So
I'm so
snipper
sorry.
rolls are awesome. Christy's making with us. Awesome. Okay, so as you get things made, if you would like to message them, send me a picture through Messenger. If you're new in the group, just friends, Cheran and I, shoot me a message with the picture of it so I can show the group what you're working on, because we'll show you what we're doing. Hi, Tina. Tina, you've been making something else? Going to switch and make charms. What have you been making?
Let's just throw one of these together real quick here.
Candy, you need a couple of rooms out of Jen's new house. Candy needs to send a couple of kids to stay with you.
Actually, let's use that.
Yeah, Jen just moved and she's got this huge house. And
nice.
You walk through the house and every room has all her crafting stuff in it. And it's amazing because, I mean,
like on purpose or?
Yeah, well, she's just moving in. So, you know.
Oh, okay.
Still, it's just her and her son. So isn't that like the ideal house that you walk around and every single room has your crafting stuff in it?
Yes. How nice.
So
I'm going to start with a simple stamp.
You mentioned it earlier, but I was just going to say Candy Boyer and Julie Parker and Glynis McCartney. Those are the three mods in our group. And most of you know them. They mod on our sales as well. But, you know, you see them around, you'll know. I love that paper. I love that paper.
I do too. And I think it'll be the nice back for some of the charms because it's fuzzy.
Oh, yeah, that'd be super cool.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun on like the back of this to make it sturdier.
Mary, we just a couple of years ago, we moved here from Arizona, and in Arizona we had a big old pool too. So I know exactly what you're talking about. She's been cleaning the pool all day. It is exhausting, and yeah, your hands no condition, little tiny work.
My daughter has somebody come and do theirs because she doesn't want to. Yeah. She does not want to.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to have somebody come do it. Would like to, but
glue out.
Oh, yeah. Cute. Okay.
Well, they got the model home, so no one had ever lived in it, but it was like older,
right?
And it had all the beautiful landscaping because it was the model home. You know,
it was the most mature landscape.
Yeah, so it's got like the waterfall, and it's very cool. It's very cool. And my grandson, he's just turned 5, and he dives into the pool, into the deep end. He's been swimming for a year and a half now.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's incredible. She sends videos, and I'm like, no, don't let him do that, you know, because I'm a grandma and I worry.
Right.
So it's silly. I know it's silly.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really awesome.
You know, I have this tattoo. This very same stamp. I do.
You what?
I have this tattoo. When I found this stamp, I was pretty excited. The only difference between this and my let me put it. The only difference is there's a heart in the dove's mouth.
Oh, cool.
That's it. It's teeny tiny in my arm. Yeah. It's like a minimalist tattoo.
Yeah.
I also stamped on some handmade paper, and I thought it might make a nice texture. I thought that would be fun. Some of that handmade cotton paper that I have.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. And I cut out some other stamps, and I utilized my punch. So I'm just going to whip some of these together and see how fast I can do these little simple ones before I get into something a little more detailed.
I'm looking
Let's see. And if you guys have wax to do the edges or Nuvo mousse, or you could use gold paint and just your finger, that would be good. Just to give it some metallic and make it look, more special than paper, I guess. It just, is a nice finish for a charm.
I stepped away for a second to grab another stamp that I'm thinking about. Now I have to look through all my newly organized stamps, quick to find it.
Oh, how fun.
But I can just flip through them real fast.
My room is nearly complete, and I have been feeling more and more like creative, ready to, because I've been spending all of my creative energy doing this makeover, and it's getting close. So now I've got like things I haven't used yet, and stuff that I've ordered in the last 5 months since I've started redoing this room. And other than Saturday nights, I haven't had a lot of time to get into it, But the last week, I have spent more time in my craft room because it is closer to done, and I'm starting to feel that inspiration from the room that I was after. Yeah, it is. You guys can stamp and hit them up with markers or stickles or whatever. Maybe I'll do stickles on this one when I know I'm finished. When I know I'm finished.
That feeling back.
Yeah. Let's see. The back is
all right. It's not in the Christmas mix.
I will never use that color. I'm going to use that.
Okay.
So am I done with this? Oh, I want to ink it too.
Well, the one I was thinking of was a little too large. I was imagining it smaller in my head, so that's not going to work. But I'm going to try this. Margie, are you talking about the little Rolodex punch? Isn't it adorable?
Adorable.
I'll have to keep my eye out and see if one of my vendors has them or gets them again. And if they do, I will get some. It's hard sometimes because I don't know, like I think it's super adorable, but then I don't know if everybody else will want them. And if they don't, then what do I do with them?
Yeah, but I would want it to make a tiny Rolodex. I would want to figure out how to make the little,
Wouldn't that be super fun to make a teeny tiny Rolodex?
That would be so cute for like inchies.
Yes.
For color swatches, for that'd be cool.
Do them for inchies, and the inchie would actually stick up above it.
Yeah, that would be so cute.
Yeah.
Well, I could adjust the size too if I make one, so that it's. I should have just used glue and glitter for this, because this is lumpy.
I have it over here. Let's see if I still have it over here, or if I took it away. No, I do have it here.
Come on.
Yeah, you can't really adjust the size. It is what it is right here.
Yeah.
And so it punches out one, but if I fold the paper in half and then I put it just below the top line so it's not cutting anything on the top, you can retain the fold, and then you get a folded one, so like a double Rolodex. But I don't know, can you see a way that you could actually make it a little taller? I think it would cut the top.
Because you have to, I mean, it's, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But it's so cute.
It's teeny tiny. It would be perfect for our teeny tiny little playing cards, huh?
Yeah.
These guys.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a charm with teeny tiny little playing card.
Oh, you should do that. I only have a couple of those that I've had for years, and I've been hoarding them because I used them in something else. I don't remember. Doing a theater box for the theater at the college or something. I don't remember what I used them for.
I meant to put some all right. I can't be losing it already tonight.
You can't. Not allowed. It's not allowed.
I meant to put some clear whatever it is that we do on top.
embossing powder, glossy
No,
accents.
glossy accents, or
Yeah.
today I'm trying the Nouveau Crystal Glaze. It's
Oh
the first
yeah,
time I've really used it. So today I'm trying that one. But
that's
I
a
may
good
put
idea.
some of this on it and then give it a chance to dry so that I could use it to
So
make one tonight. And I
one
forgot
charm
to
down.
put one.
One charm down. There it is. I want to whip out these easy ones so I can get to something more difficult. All right, that's one.
I don't know who made this punch. Let's see. Maybe I can see here. It actually doesn't even say. It has the patent number on it. It doesn't say who made the punch. Does anybody recognize? And I think I got it from an estate sale or a garage sale. But
I don't have any that have a handle like
certainly
that.
be on the lookout for them because it's super cute. All right, so I'm going to quickly glossy accents these little tiny cards and see if
You see what I have here? It's a coffee sleeve.
Oh yeah, I love those. It's almost
weird
corrugated
sticker.
type.
Yeah, it's got like dots. But I've got this weird sticker, and I thought I would never use this sticker otherwise, but as a charm, that's hilarious.
Yeah, exactly.
It's funny.
And you know what? That's a really good point, Sharon. This is a great way to use things that you wouldn't use otherwise.
Yes.
I have stickers like that. They're just not my style. I'm never going to make a journal or a card or whatever in that kind of style to be able to use the sticker. But yeah, what a funny angle it would make or charm. Yeah. And you could add it to something, even though it's not really, my style to decorate something.
So you guys know the magic secret, right? Cereal boxes.
Tiger.
My husband has a frosted flake addiction. At midnight, he gets up. Even if he falls asleep, he'll get up and eat cereal. And so I'm going to strengthen this. I've actually got a piece of collage here it's just a scrap sitting on my desk from an old project. And I'm going to go ahead and use this because I had used gel pages. There's paint on here. There's stenciling. There's pretty paper from magazines. So this is perfect, really.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah, we love using those boxes. Anything from the kitchen in a box like that is perfect for doing mixed media on. We did Mixed Media 101 a few weeks ago.
We're going to do 102 soon too.
Yep. Perfect for doing that. Perfect for, like, Sharon just used kitty litter boxes, covered them, and made amazing storage boxes.
And they're bigger than typical magazine holders too.
Yes.
They're very cool.
Bigger than 12 by 12. And they look awesome. And you customize them.
They're strong. They're very strong.
Okay, it's just trying to spread this.
For some reason, dog treat boxes and litter boxes are always, like, anything for your pet is always a lot stronger.
May, you can use anything you have sitting around. You're not allowed to buy anything new. No, May is getting ready to move, and so she is destashing. And so you probably got stuff sitting around that you could
on your desk
make. Yeah, plenty of trash around. Plenty of trash besides all the trash you just sold us.
Not that it was trash.
Well, she said it was her trash. It was her trash. It was our treasure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
That's funny.
Somebody mentioned this little dish I have here. I don't want to turn it upside down because it's got stuff and I don't want those cards to flip over, but it's awesome. I just got it at an estate sale from a guy for $1.
So cool.
And it's so perfect because exactly what I'm going to use it for, I think, is this. If I put like embossing powder or like this crystal glaze or things like that, and it needs to sit here and dry, I'm going to put it in the top, and then it sits there because you all know, don't yell at me. I'm notorious for setting it on my desk, doing something else, and then sticking my hand in it or setting something else on it. So yes. I know, Lucy, I know. So if I set it up here, it can sit there by itself and dry, but I can still put things that I'm going to be using underneath and, be working with them. So yeah, it's turned out to be a really perfect little dish. So I'm going to set that aside and let those dry.
I will do a puzzle piece next. How's that? This is like serendipitous here. I don't know what's on the back, how it's going to come out. When I cut it out, then I'll get it.
Yeah, swatches are great. And Gigi's been so sick for a long time and dealing with a lot of stuff. So, it takes a lot of energy to pull a lot of stuff out. And if you haven't been crafting a lot, you don't have a lot of stuff sitting out, then that's something I told Gigi that I like to do. If I've lost my mojo or I just don't have the energy to pull stuff out, making swatches. Swatches of all your inks or your stamps or your alcohol ink or your
I like to make
pencils.
Substrate. That's what I do when I don't know what to do.
I love to do that too. Collage, because it's just take
with all your white,
slap stuff down.
Yep, on a cereal box or a cracker box or whatever, and all my scraps.
You end up with something useful, but it hasn't required a whole lot of your energy, and it doesn't require a lot of creative thinking.
Or focus.
When you're just too dead and you don't have the ability for that creative.
It makes me want to use it. It gets me excited to use it when I have a stack of them sitting next to me, which I always have a stack of them.
Dawn, is that Marvi Uchida or Marvi Ukita? I'm not familiar with that at all. She thinks that blue punch might be a Marvi Uchida.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either. Of course, I'm new to paper crafting as of a year ago, so I didn't know who Kim Holt was. So,
Christy, before Sharon gets to her puzzle piece, and I won't do that right away. She's going to do that, but you could think about how you want the base to be, the base of the puzzle piece. You could either paint it, you could color it, you could leave it as it is. I have some tiny ones. I bought a puzzle at the Dollar Tree, and they're teeny tiny, purposefully because it's just covered with flowers. So every little piece just has flowers on it, teeny tiny ones. And I'm not going to put anything on them,
sand mine,
which is perfect. So you can sand them and then stamp them. So think about what you want the base to be. This is just a piece of napkin collaged on this one. And so you can start with that base, and then you can decorate.
Book page is fine. Book page, whatever you've got, scrappy.
Book page, there. Use a page. Yeah.
And here's a tip: lay it down lay your paper down with the side you want on the front, upside down, and glue your puzzle piece to them, and you can do several that way. And then when you go to cut them out, cut them just around it, or use a punch or whatever, and then use sandpaper on the edges. It's a little easier. And paint actually covers up any little, if you just put it on your finger, shoot like a little paint. Yeah.
A magazine page I put down, and I had punched out all these hearts. I just smeared the adhesive, the just glue. I think it was tacky glue over the page, just like Sharon just said. And I just put all the hearts down on there. And I did it with tickets too. I did it on a music page. And then I just go along and I cut them off as I need them and want to use them, and then can do whatever with them.
Yeah, that's how I always go about doing it too.
Yep. Me too.
Let me I'm grabbing some paint behind me because I want to do his edges. I want something a little stronger, and I want something playful because he's so serious. He's so serious.
I have to wait till you get back by the desk because you're cutting out bad away.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, Margie, they're great. Oh, I used to love those because we never had those at our house. We didn't have cold cereal. It was too expensive. With 6 kids, we could go through 2 boxes every morning. So if I went babysitting, now they call it nannying, and
they do.
Yeah, I'm a nanny all summer. Oh, I babysat every summer full time since I was 10 years old. But now I have a nanny job. It's like, really? It's babysitting.
Yeah.
But anyway,
they sound more special, I guess.
Yeah. Well, more like a real job.
Yeah. It sounds more professional than babysitting. Yeah.
If they had honeycombs or Tony the Tiger, something like that had sugar on it. Lucky Charms that I loved that we never got. Oh my gosh, I would sit down and eat a bowl with the kids every time. And I'm like, kids, don't you want a bowl of cereal? Oh, that was such a treat to me. It was such a treat.
Of course, you didn't have Barbies either. Let's talk about that.
I didn't have Barbies. I didn't care for Barbies, though. I was a tomboy. I would have rather been out riding bikes, climbing trees,
Did the other girls have Barbies at all?
Huh?
Did your sisters have Barbies?
I think one of them had one.
So it wasn't that you weren't allowed.
Well, I remember there being a Skipper and a Ken in the house.
Yeah.
But
poor Skipper.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that the story goes that Barbies weren't allowed because my dad thought that they were too well formed.
Right. A lot of parents are like that. I know. That's not abnormal at all.
But I mean, I would never have known because it didn't matter to me because I didn't really care because I wasn't interested in it anyway. So, But I do remember there being a Skipper and a can. This is funny. The stamp that I wanted to pull out is too big, and so I saw this one sitting here, so I grabbed this one. Actually, there's 3 of them. It's a knife, a fork, and a spoon, and I'm going to use the fork. But now I'm thinking, well, what am I going to do with the fork? Because I don't have anything else over here that's related to that, because I was thinking about the other one. So
I'm just going to dry this really quick. So that I can, because I put blue paint because he's so straight. I wanted something playful,
right?
But then I'm going to, and I wanted it stronger than ink, but then I'm going to go ahead and put some copper around it also. So it kind of looks like a little tarnish, maybe. I'm going to use my heat tool real quick.
Gigi, a while back, you asked, what am I doing? And I'm not sure if it's still this or if it was something I was doing previously. So let me see here. No, really. It is a really cool dish, isn't it? Did you maybe you didn't see it at the very beginning? It's a vintage deviled egg dish with actual gold trim. The gold is rubbing off. I picked it up at a thrift store. It's really heavy. It's crystal. And I just set it on a cheap cake tier, which elevates it on my desk. So I like the little compartments in it, and I can have it up here and get to things, but I can still have the space underneath it on my desk to set things that I'm working on. Okay. Marvy is a famous punch company, and I've never heard of him. Oops.
Yeah.
Glennis is our resident fussy cutter. She is. She could take the world championship for fussy cutting. How much can you fussy cut in an hour? Glennis would win it every time.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Rather than sitting on babies. Oh, better be a nanny rather than sitting on babies. That could hurt them. Oh, man. Fiskars. Your blue punches are Fiskars? But I've never had a Fiskars that didn't say Fiskars.
Don't Fiskars have those handles on them often? The little handles pieced together?
They do. Okay, so look. This is a Fiskars. Dawn, do your blue ones have this little dealie right here? It's the same thing as this orange one over here. So maybe it is a Fiskars. It's obviously really old, because I haven't seen it around, but I'll keep my eye out. Patricia, 25 cents an hour, no matter how many kids.
Wow. I think it made $1 an hour.
I would babysit a family of 5 or 6 kids, and 50 cents an hour. 50 cents an hour.
Wow.
Barbies, matchbook cars still have in the case like I loved marbles, Kendall. I loved marbles.
I just liked collecting them. I didn't really play with them. Where's my other box?
Isn't that a cute stamp, Nettie?
Which Oh,
Gigi's mom has that deviled egg dish. That's cool.
that is cool.
Ron says, look at the top of the pouch. I didn't see that. Oh, God. I look all over it. I'm like underneath it, inside this little back thing here. I'm inside the handles. I'm on the back. I'm all over. I can't see anything. Hello? Look at that. Right there. Right on top. Hello.
That's pretty bad.
Oh, geez. That is really bad. Thanks, Dawn.
That's really funny.
Margie, I lost all my marbles too. I've been trying to find a Steely for years and I can't find a Steely. And I ask people about a Steely and they say, what? What's that?
I know what that is.
I'm sure you do. You better. Kendall knows what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
The hat thing.
Thank you, Julie. Julie's making me feel better. She's saying even she can't see that. So it's not that I'm blind. It's not my fault.
That you're blind or
with this little
there we go
right here. Let's see all the things I have over here. Oh, look at this. This was a bead that came off of a necklace. There's a hole over here. There's a hole over here because, you know, it was strung through.
There's a hole in my bucket. Here
There's
lies
a hole in my head. So I took this bead because it had these big flat sides. And I thought, how cool would that be as a charm? So I decoupaged. It's black. So I decoupaged these bright pink flowers on. Hey, Bernice. Good to see you. Kathy, it's Fiskars. It's Fiskars 2013. Oh, goodness. Funny. Yeah, so if anybody finds a bunch of them, grab them, buy them. For everybody else will buy them from you. I need to punch a hole in here. And I also have an idea that I want to try with a paper clip. Because if you're saying, I don't have anything to make charms with, I'm saying, do you have a paper clip? Then you do.
And a piece of paper. Yeah.
Paper clip and a piece of paper or a piece of yarn or, hang on, I'm looking for a piece of ribbon. Let's see.
Pretty much any of the above.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can make it with anything
that you could
cool have on your desk,
wouldn't they? All right. So I need to get several things here. I need to get a jump ring for this. What color jump ring are we gonna? I think this would be a pretty color jump ring for this one. Okay, and it might need two. All right, so that one will go with that. And oh, look at this. So this is a bottle cap. And I put a little picture on the bottom and put some glossy accents on it. Well, I pulled out my crocodile, the crocodile big bite, punched a hole in it.
That's really, it did it? I can't believe it did it.
Oh yeah, it'll go through all kinds of stuff.
You can also put a ring at the top and just glue it to the back, a jump ring. Do it flat or a paper clip and then put glue a piece of paper over it. So
what? Debbie,
yeah, you can totally do that.
No, Debbie says that Rolodex file punch is on Etsy for $42 plus shipping.
Wow.
Holy cow. Or eBay.
Holy mackerel.
Okay, Sharon, hold the fort down. I have to run out and grab something that I forgot to bring in.
Okay.
It is so cool.
All right. Okay, ladies, I'm almost done with this guy right here, and I don't think I'm going to use an eye this time because I gave him a jewel and a hat thing because he's so funny with his straight face. It's on collage paper, and I touched it with a little bit more copper, and then it's got another piece sandwiched in there, cereal box. And I would have never used that ugly sticker otherwise. And now I love him and he could go in my art journal. It's ridiculous. Uh, thanks, Kathy. Hey, Ivy. Okay, so I'm going to put this with the collection. When we're done, we'll pull them all out and share. So far, I have the dove with the fuzzy wallpaper back, and then the goofy guy, which is hilarious, I think. You know, you can use anything. That's just it. Use anything. Okay, now I'm going to do the puzzle piece. Got this pile of stuff here. I wish I could have another set of hands. I could be making two at once because I've got so many things I want to make here. I'm going to use a piece of sandpaper or a sanding block here. I've got to grab it. Sorry about my arm. So let's see. It's not going to work. Because they're shiny usually, and I want to get most of the color off of there. This is a great way to use up those stickers and all those little bits.
Oh my gosh.
So post that off.
When you run out all through the house looking for something that you forgot to bring in, and you come back and it's sitting on the floor right behind your chair.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl. Oh.
Kathy, I could seal the paper ones. I am notorious for using spray paint on random things. I'm just a spray paint lover, and I actually have this stuff from Rust-Oleum that's called Never Wet. And if I wanted to get a nice shine on there, I would spray that on there, and it would be great. I could seal them with Mod Podge, or I have other things I could seal it with, but until this is dry, I won't worry about that. And I actually might put an eye in that one, but I mean, it's where it is right now because that's wet. This guy right here, I don't feel like I need to seal because it's a sticker, and it's got a kind of a shiny coat on it. I mean, I could, but there's a chance when I'm done, I'll take out a collection of them and just shoot them with some high gloss shellac, or because I have all kinds of weird sealers downstairs in my paint room. I also really like, if I want to make something look like metal, like puzzle pieces, it would be a great way to do this. Take them outside and spray them with a metallic spray paint for your base. So that way it gets down in all the little crevices, all the little, you know, everything, and then treat it however you're going to treat it. And it'll actually look like metal from the spray paint, you know. That's kind of fun. What is that? Is your phone ringing?
It was just an alarm.
Oh, okay.
You know, medicine time. Yep. Okay. I was so excited today, a couple of days ago, when I got this. I couldn't wait to tell everybody about it. But
all right.
I have found a new source to buy leather scraps from.
Oh,
and I'm so excited.
Yes.
It's like all the things that we can do with leather scraps. And so I went and got some. It's my first batch that I got. And they won't always have colored, they said, but usually what they'll have is just this distressed brown. And I'm like, oh darn.
You know what?
We love this distressed brown leather. I was so
Yeah, I would
excited.
think that's the color to do.
Yes.
I have a
Today
roll
they
of
also
tool
had,
leather.
like, this is a gray, and that's part of the distress. There some black and some white, and there's something else. There's some dark brown, and some brown that isn't distressed. So there's brown that's distressed and brown that's not, or the
Very cool. What are you going to do with it?
I
Are you
know,
going
I
to make
was
a charm?
so excited. Oh, I have so many ideas of things to do about it. And then
Well,
and then
tonight though,
thought,
I mean, are you going to
don't be
stamp on it?
selfish. You need to put some in bundles and let people buy some cheap, because I know, I just thought of all the things I could do. But there's no way I can use it all. So I'll share it. I have so many ideas. Straps to clothes, bindings.
Are you going to stamp on it?
I'm going to stamp on it right now. I'm going to make a couple of charms with a couple of them. Even like this one, I looked at a piece like this and I went, oh, there's a teeny tiny journal right there. That's big enough for a little time. That's big enough for 2 or 3 little journals, two little journals right there. So yeah, look at this nice piece of black right here. That's big enough for a mini journal cover. So, and yeah, I was really excited.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, I have that roll of upholstery vinyl that I've stamped on, and it actually looks really cool. I got white on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can stamp on it, and it'll take sprays and colors, and it's very cool. Just very cool.
Leather's amazing. It takes everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so it's not real. I mean, it's fake.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I was trying to.
Yeah. It's it's vegetable leather, right?
Yeah, it's vegan. That's what you mean, right? Vegan leather.
Yes. Vegan leather.
Right.
It cracks me up. Talk about what's the oh gosh, I have lost all my words.
Words.
We all
get that way.
The two opposing words. What's you know what I'm trying to say. Nope, you don't know.
No. Opposing word.
Never mind. It'll come to me.
Opposite?
Yeah, like jumbo shrimp.
Yeah. The juxtaposition of the opposite. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sharon, what's in your little pots? Is
My little pots are the rust paste. It's the rust set from Finnabar.
Okay.
And
like this one, yeah, but this one's Bo Bunny.
I just thought it would be fun to make this puzzle piece look like rusty metal. And we can treat these any way we want. I mean, they're little mini canvases. However, you'd put paper on them and sand them, like I was saying, or like I just put ink on it so I had a base. Would have been kind of fun to maybe spray it with some silver before I did this, so it looked like tin underneath, wherever it's peeking out. But it's fine. And this stuff dries really fast. So,
it does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and catch up on some comments here.
Okay.
Donna, how many pieces were in the puzzle set from Dollar Tree that were really small? Oh, gee, I don't.
More than you'll use.
But yeah, more than I'll probably ever use in a lifetime.
Yeah.
They were little teeny pieces, probably like the one Sharon has in her hand. And there was a bag this big, literally, it filled my hands. I mean, so that had to be 500 pieces. A ton.
You can get puzzles at Goodwill, and I would, if I was wanting to put it together, I would never buy it at Goodwill because it could be missing a piece, and that would be so frustrating.
Yeah, exactly.
When you were getting done.
I've noticed Goodwill's getting more and more expensive, and it costs me more than $1, and I can get it at Dollar Tree. Then
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hello.
Let's see.
I'll do the next one. I'll do another puzzle piece after this in paper. I just had the idea that I wanted to make it look like metal. So that's why I'm doing this right now. I kind of just do what my soul tells me is the right thing at the moment.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Tina, can you get some matches maybe down at the front desk? That kind of stinks.
Or, yeah, you're in a hotel. Yeah, they will have matches at the front desk.
The mini, somebody said the mini playing cards.
Go
Yeah,
rub
the
two
mini
sticks
playing
together.
cards, we had those at a sale a couple of weeks ago. I do still have, I don't know how many left. I might have 5 sets still, but we did have them. Let's see. Oh,
Okay.
and Glennis has them in her Etsy shop too. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Does anybody know what the best cleaner is for leather? Sharon, do you have a suggestion for that?
I use Murphy's Oil soap.
Mm-hmm.
Murphy's Oil soap is good for so many things. And if
It's the
you
only
don't
thing I
have it
used.
for your household and your art room, you should go get it. It's so good because you can clean paintbrushes with dried paint on them. You just soak them in Murphy's Oil soap, and I just keep it in a jar with a lid on it here in my room. And if something got left out, which I'm really good about picking them up, but sometimes it's like up on the top of the bristles, like up here.
Mm-hmm.
If that happens, then I just soak them for a day or two in Murphy's Oil soap, and most of the time it comes out. It's really
Christy
awesome.
wins. It is oxymoron.
Oxymoron. There we go.
Thank you, Christy. She's like, you're a couple of oxymorons.
We are. Yes, we are. So while I'm thinking about what I want to put on this rusty piece of metal, now it's metal puzzle piece, I'm going to glue one down to paper so that I can get that drying.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a piece of book
All right.
page.
I'm going to.
Actually, no, I want a thinner one.
What size is this? Oh, they're the same, so I'm just going to use this one. All right, I'm going to make a hole in this little one.
Actually, I'm going to get some tissue paper.
Let's see, where is center?
There's
Who knows where center is? Is that the bottom or the top? Is that the bottom? Yep, that's the top. Okay.
So I'm going to have to find my eyes, my jump rings. So after we're done tonight, before I put them on the page, I'm going to try to put some jump rings on them or whatever hardware I have in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a little hole in this one. And this, again, was just a picture I cut out of a magazine. Guys, I run through magazines and ads, the Costco ad, the Sam's ad, all of those. Costco has beautiful pictures of flowers in their ad, that little booklet they send you. I just run through and rip all those out. And that's one of the things to do when watching TV is just sit down and with my stamp edge scissors or any of your fancy edge scissors, just cut around the pictures and make faux stamps. And then I just put them in a little container and they're all ready to go when I want to use them. And so I pulled this one out this afternoon and I put some glossy accents on it, or I think it was the Nouveau I used, which is the crystal glaze, and let it dry. And then I put it on some burlap. The burlap is paper backed. I have burlap that's just the cloth, and so it's very soft. And then I have burlap that's paper backed. It came in a like a paper pack. I think I've sold those at the sale too. Some of you probably have them. So I just glued it on there, and so that became the backing. And so now it's like a faux stamp, but with burlap on it. And well, I got all that out. Did I get any little well, I didn't get out some little tools, but I think I've got one. I got one here.
I know it's weird to do one puzzle piece at a time here. And if I was math making and only working on this, I would lay out a whole bunch of them, but I am just doing one right now. Yeah.
Well, and this is something that's a really good point, Sharon, that when you're doing it, it's a really great project for mass making. You know? Just make a bunch at a time, like do a bunch of these little faux stamps and then take a sheet. I'll show you what it was that I was using. This is what it is. It just came out of a 12 by 12 pack, and it's burlap that is paper backed. And so you could just take this and just lay your faux stamps down and, glue them on. I just used Fabri-Tac glue them on, and then just go back with pinking shears. That's all I did. I didn't use the stamp edge. I used pinking shears. I don't think the stamp edge would be sharp enough or strong enough to cut through that, because, you know, they're kind of cheap scissors. But, and I mean, yeah, and you can literally mass make a whole bunch of them at a time, and that's the way to do it. So if you need something for a project, you use one now and you put a bunch in a container, and you've got some for the next time without having to make them.
I have a little handy secret, that something I've always used. And I've actually, when I was making jewelry, I actually used these a lot, because you run the chain through the rings right there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is overlapped, so you put your bead right there. It just makes the coolest jewelry. So you can put like mini charms on it, the way it's shaped. But this is from a clothespin, and it's one of my favorite things to use for like a faux jump ring, or for charms, or whatever. Yeah.
Yes. Love that.
Yeah, it's just really fun.
Here's another. This is, I just had this thing of chipboard pieces. There's a sun and stars and a moon, and I've had them literally for years. I don't know where I would ever use them. You know, I mean, that's not, is not falling in with any theme that I would do. But if I take them out separately, I could take a star, or this sun is super cute. Could take the sun and punch a hole in it with my Crocodile Big Bite and turn that into a charm. And then could put anything on the back that I wanted, but also could put something in the front. Could put a small charm that lays against that, or could decoupage a picture on it, or artistically draw something on it, anything you want. But it would make a cute charm, but I'll probably never use it in a journal or a card or anything. Hey, Laura. Good to see you. Just poking your head in, not sticking around.
Hey, Laura.
Yeah, a lot of charms can be flat. This one is fairly flat. You know, I mean, it looks 3D, but it's really flat. Now, this one sticks out more because it's a bottle cap. But I like to have both, because it depends if I'm putting the charm in a card or in the book, or putting it as part of the dangle, part of the spine jewelry. Then I like it to be more bulky and like 3D, so you can see all the way around.
I think I'm going to put a sticker on this, but I got to find one small enough, something that's maybe extra feminine to go with that rust.
Oh, super cute. Okay, so Julie, I'm going to make this full screen just so I can put it up here and show you. Julie has this punch, which makes a little bow. It's the part that lays down and then the part that folds on top. And she's making these tiny little bows. And get really close. Can you see those little hearts, metallic hearts on there? She's putting the teeny tiny metallic hearts on with Nouveau Mousse. Isn't that cute? They're only an inch and a half, including the whole ribbon that lays out. That's super cute.
Teeny tiny.
Yeah, that is really cute, Julie. Mean old mama. Glynis.
In my flower bucket, it's rust paper I made ahead of time. That could be used.
Cool.
Yeah.
My spines are boring too, which is why it's easy to attach a dangle to them, because then the dangle, you know, gets some attention, but the spine is boring. So,
or a bookmark or a tag that has a really long
top of a bookmark hanging out, or a tab.
Yeah. Or a tab. You can hang them off of tabs.
I need a big one for this. Let's see if this is big enough to go through. This guy might be stronger. It's a little thicker, and it might look more like it fits because it is thicker. Let's see if it will. See if it's actually. Oh, it is perfect. Awesome.
Okay. I found something else that I probably would have never used otherwise, and I don't know why I've kept it.
Yeah,
and now I know
you can't throw it away if it's usable, which is why
and it's pretty.
Charms.
Yeah, so it's very pretty. But I have a plan. Cool. Oh no, she has a plan.
I know. What'd you find? I'm gonna punch
I
a hole in
found
this
a
sun.
little chipboard piece, and it's one
Oh,
of the little circles that they add in. It was some stuff that my mom gave me, some graphic
uh-huh,
45 chipboard
right,
things, sets, kits, or whatever they're called. I don't know.
right.
And it's a little pink
Graphic
rose, and it
45 or
matches.
whatever. We
Yeah,
love graphic 45. It is not a
yeah.
whatever.
Well, it's new to me, and I
I
don't use a
know.
lot of the stickers and stuff that I have, and
I'm
I've
just
been
teasing
trying
you.
to tell myself to, and remind myself. And a lot of this paper crafting stuff came from my mother
Uh-huh.
when she gave it to me out of her craft room, and I think she got some of it from a lady at church, and some of it she bought at yard sales, and
Hmm,
it's just not.
sure.
It's
It's
something
there,
that
there, and
ended up at my
everywhere.
house. Yeah. Um, that I didn't pick out,
Right?
but you see what I'm doing here? This is it's really tiny, so I needed
Uh-huh.
something small.
Oh, yeah.
Um, and so on the rust, it just looks with the gold around the
Cute.
edges. It's very fancy with the rust, but I'm gonna take that one step further, and I am going
Cute.
to give that rose
Oh,
a
Jean, I'll
tiny
show
bit
that
of
punch again.
sparkle.
Yes.
What's
Okay.
that?
She just asked if I could show that punch again that Julie used, but keep
Yeah,
going. I will. I'll show it again in a second.
I'm just giving this rose a little bit of sparkle.
Oh, cute. Ah, I hate when that happens. I dropped the sun and I dropped the jump ring. Oh, there it is. Thank goodness it's a giant jump ring, and so I can see it. It is. It's like a half an inch. Because I didn't even think about it, but before I punched this hole. Can you see what my mistake was? Anybody? I just grabbed it and punched a hole. I didn't even think about it.
What is the mistake?
I should have looked a little closer. Well, if I'm going to put a jump ring on it, it'd be nice if the jump ring could go between two of those rays.
Yeah,
So if I
I
had
think it needs an eye.
yeah, if I had centered the hole between two of the rays, it would have, yep, Jean's right, wrong place. If I'd centered it between the two holes, it would have made it a lot easier. So instead, I grabbed a giant jump ring that is as big as the rays that will work. So let me close that so I don't lose it again. And then I will show that punch again that you wanted to see of Julie's.
Oh my gosh, I got the coolest thing when I was out with thrifting with my mom, and
Yeah.
I'm going to put lace on them. I think I told you about them. I might have sent a picture. Do you know what I'm talking about? They're
I'm not
so
sure. You got
amazing.
so many cool things.
I did, you guys. Oh, but this, I am going to put lace on these because I already have a jar with lace.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
They're giant knitting needles.
They're
So
so cool.
I have some bulk vintage lace that I have wrapped around a like a tube, like a foil tube or whatever, and then fastened at the top with an old fashioned clothespin. But I'm going
so
to
cool on that.
replace that and put the lace around these. They're so cool.
Yes.
They must be for the giant yarn blankets. I don't know.
Okay, now I could do something on that sun to make that a complete charm. All right, let me pull that picture up from Julie of her punch for Jean. Here you go, Jean. It's a Fiskars.
Where'd it go?
Just recently got some knitting needle covers and they work great. Oh. Put some flowers.
I love the texture of this rust paste. And those are not very expensive. I think it's like $11 for that set on Amazon.
Cool.
I've had it for a long time. Make sure you keep it closed up tight, though.
Yeah.
Because it will dry out. But mine's still fine. It's just drier than it was when I got it.
Sure.
Last year. But I use it a lot.
And it's they last forever, and truly they get a
Depending
little
on how much you
okay.
do,
I'm
you
going to
know.
mix into a charm with I need another giant, a large.
Teeny tiny.
Do I have a purple? I don't have a purple. I don't want to take time to color it with alcohol ink, so I think I'll use silver. And
Okay, wait. Laura is Gigi's daughter, or
Laura
Glennis,
is Glennis's
right?
daughter.
She said her
Glennis's
mom
daughter.
was fearless about being grungy and texture
Yeah.
and mixing things up. It
Well-
is kind of a fear-based thing. You got to just go for it.
So Laura is the one that introduced Glennis to
Yeah.
John. And but they say that they are completely different styles.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, but not uncommon, guys. It's not.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not uncommon.
Marianne and I have
family of
very
gene
different
pool.
styles,
Oh, we're
but
not doing gene pool either.
yeah, yeah. But we also, you know, we both drift over once in a while
Yeah.
to the other side. And I'm like, you know, come to the dark side.
Well, I probably
I
drift
have
I don't
grunge.
drift. I spend half and half. Honestly,
Yeah.
I like I love both sides, and so I either go totally this way or totally that way. There doesn't seem to be any real middle ground for me. Okay, so now I just turned that teeny tiny book into a charm, and this book is like probably an inch and maybe an inch and a quarter.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness.
The binding, I put 2 little hearts.
Oh, I love it.
And it's just got all kinds of fun little stuff in lots of places, even to write if you wanted to write. And it's got flip outs and tuck spots.
Did you just make the whole book, or you already had the book sitting there?
Oh, I made the book a little while ago. There's a tiny little pocket.
It's super cute.
A little journal card in it. And yeah, lots of just fun stuff. So now there's a jump ring on it. It's a charm ready to go.
Awesome. Awesome. And we're all about those mini minis. We love that stuff.
Want to.
So I'm going to see what I can do here.
Shoot. I wanted to use that. Well, I'll do something else then, because the stamp that I wanted to use that I felt like was too large. Maybe it isn't too large. I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'll grab it anyway.
My husband's home, and I'm going to have to take Chaos out. She won't go out without him or without me. You know, usually she makes me go out by now. She's doing that thing in the doorway.
Oh, great.
Yeah. You know what she does. She's a brat. Yeah. Look at that. Okay.
Well, you know, if you have to, you have to.
Well, I wish she would. She won't even eat when he feeds her. She wants him to put food in her bowl, but then she won't eat it until I'm in the kitchen. Like I have to go and watch her eat. I don't know what her problem is. She's old. Yeah. She's old and she's weird, and she is opinionated and, you know, set in her ways, and she's, you know, she's like a grandma dog.
That's funny.
I was going to say she's like me, but I'm not opinionated and set in my ways. So
no, maybe opinionated, not set in your ways. You're open.
Yeah.
Let's see. One, fire, earth. Okay.
All right. Look at that. Right, now I'm going to put a hole in it.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, that's fun. Okay.
Hi, Paula.
Hey, Paula. If we've missed anyone and haven't said hello, I am sorry, and I just want to put a hello out there to everyone, because we love you and we're glad you're here. Thank you so much.
I keep trying to catch up on chat, and if we missed you, not ignoring you, just type in all caps.
Just busy,
so
you know. I'm going to see if this works.
Are you sure Chaos isn't a cat?
She's not, but she acts like a cat. We tease her all the time about that.
Yeah, she does sometimes, huh?
I'm going to see if this works.
Let's see.
Hey, stop. She's about to have a panic attack in here. It did work. It works.
Oh, wow.
My husband is cussing. He's telling her to shut up. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, go.
That. Woo! Cuss bucket.
That's
Uh-uh.
funny.
I'll be
Okay.
back. I'll be back.
I'm going to try something on this white leather. That sounded like somebody got stepped on. There we go. All right. I'm going to try. Let's see. Maybe some super dark. How about walnut stain? I'm going to take it off of here so it doesn't have the flecks, just in case. So I'm trying to look at chat too, but I'm crafting along as well. So, Julie, it's good. It's good that you're crafting along. I'm really glad. It feels good. And man, we all need this time. By Saturday night, we all need to just chill and hear a few cat jokes, a few zombie jokes, and laugh. So, Glennis, I haven't heard a zombie joke yet. Margie, I haven't heard a cat joke yet. Pets are so much fun, they said. That's true. That is true. They did say that. I think they lied to me, Margie. I think they lied. I'm going to stamp this on here because it's the first time it's been stamped. Make sure that it works well. That's better. Okay. What sizes? This tiny book is probably, well, let me just grab a ruler. I'd say it's probably 1.25 inches. It's 1.5 inches. It's 1.5 inches tall, and it's 1.5 inches wide. So that means the cover I cut 3 inches wide by 1.5 inches tall and folded it in half. And then the pages inside are all slightly smaller than that so that they don't stick outside of the cover. So I think I need to make an even teeny tinier one as a charm. Would be cute. I love teeny tiny books. And now I'm thinking that I need to make teeny tiny journals with these little leather as covers. Wouldn't that be adorable? Cat inchy stamps. Oh, that would be cool, Margie. You should do that. Cat wheel for gets one of the lizards. What's a cat wheel, Laura? Is that like the hamster wheel where they can just run around? I don't know that I've ever seen that for a cat. You'll have to fill me in. I'm going to go tinier, Margie. I'm going to go tinier. And I'm going to make some teeny tiny leather books with these leather scraps. All right, let me see if I can get a good stamp on this. Laura, is it like one of those hamster wheels? Yeah, Laura, tell us. I've never heard of that for a cat. It's a cat treadmill, a big wide hoop they can run on and it spins. Okay. Yeah, that would be hilarious to watch cats on a wheel, wouldn't it? Cats are awesome, especially when they're entertaining like that. Stamp this one a few times. Okay. I wonder if I should have done something on the leather to prep it before putting this down. This is white too. All right, Glennis. I'm going to pull up a photo of Glennis and see what she's making. I'm going to try this one. Give me just a second, Glennis. While I've got this inked and going, I'm going to try to... That was fast.
Oh, well. Did you hear her having a fit all the way down the stairs?
No, just out the door, and that was about it.
Oh, it was crazy. glue and ink.
They're real, and they're so adorable. They're so tiny and try so hard. Aw, just threw a large box of what? May just threw a large box of leather scraps away. Are you kidding?
Oh.
May! Oh my gosh, you shouldn't have said that. Everybody's gonna attack you. Oh,
Everything go right for trash.
Yeah, let's. Well, if we were anywhere close, we would be right there. We would definitely be right there. If we were anywhere close.
Why did you have leather straps for these?
Yeah, did you use them at all, May, or did you get them thinking that you would use them and then you didn't? Or what was the deal? May, that was naughty. Lucy's made lots of tiny books, love making them. She particularly likes making them from copper or nickel silver with a leather spine or Coptic stitch binding, usually about 1 inch tall. Oh, Lucy, shoot me a couple pictures of those so I can show everybody. That sounds super cool. Teeny tiny copper or nickel silver with the leather spine and the Coptic stitch binding.
Okay,
here's didn't hold that very still. That was
paper clip, or my first puzzle piece.
Oh, cute. First puzzle piece.
Rusty.
Yep, that's adorable. That's adorable.
The collection up here.
Carrie, can you grab some scraps and do something while you're here chatting with us?
Who?
Because Carrie, she wants to go grab her scraps now and make stuff. You can make charms, or you can make a tiny book. Just grab some scraps.
As long as we inspire you to use those scraps tonight.
Yeah. Let's see. That's part of crafting on a budget, is using up your scraps instead of starting something new every single time, right, May?
Yeah, it's nice to see what's on our desk.
Mm-hmm.
I end up with all these little bins.
Yes. After you make a few things, then you have to look around your desk, gather everything up, and make something just with the stuff on your desk.
Right.
All right, I'm just punching a hole in the top of this leather charm. Let's see if that's about centered. Oh, pretty close. Close enough. There we go. Now, the distress ink, well, that was kind of a duh. I shouldn't have used distress ink.
Why? Because you're going to use a wet medium?
No, I'm not going to, but it's not, I could probably heat dry it, but it's not drying super well and it's smearing. But what I'm thinking, just let it dry, and then I can take an alcohol marker and I can go over it with the alcohol marker and make the characters darker and more permanent.
Metal file. There we go. A little nail is great to get in all the little crevices, and I keep files in a bucket on my desk, in my little mini tool bucket. I have all kinds of weird things in there.
Yep. I'm just catching up on comments.
Anybody that just joined us, if you want us to see it, if you have a question, make sure it's in all caps so we can, when we go back to read it, we know what's for us. Yeah. Otherwise, chat away with each other and just.
Yes, Julie. Julie's asking, if I put a layer of dimensional magic or glossy accents on something, will a hole punch go through it once it's dry? Yes. Yeah. This bottle cap has a layer of glossy accents. This faux stamp had a layer of glossy accents on it, and I just wait for it to completely dry before punching the hole. For sure. I do have stays on, and yeah, Jean, now I'm looking at it saying that's what I should have used. But since I didn't, I'm going to try to let this dry without smearing it all over the place, and then I'm going to go back over it with alcohol marker and let's see. I know what I want to put with it. Let's see. Okay, I've got this cute little quill pen. I want to put that quill pen up here on the jump ring with it. Thought that would be super cute. But once I know it's completely dry and not smearing, then I'll grab an alcohol marker and go over these characters. And although, yeah, see, I can't really go over the words. I could probably smear the word right off. Maybe I should do that and then just write them super tiny. I don't know.
Puzzle piece.
And Julie, it depends on what it is, whether like this, a regular hole punch would have gone through it. The bottle cap, no, but that's because it's metal, not because of the glossy accents. The glossy accents, believe it or not, is not really hard. It is to us, but when you start punching through it, it has a give. It's kind of soft. It's kind of weird. It's not what I expected. So yeah, so that works just fine. I'm going to set these back here in this little box. Let that sit there for a few minutes because I want to try something else. I want to make a charm with this paper clip. And I have something in mind. So let's see. Where? Here's where. All right.
It's all over the place. Oh my gosh. I better just quit.
Uh-oh. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a bold pin with it. And this color is not going to be really relevant. What color bulb pin should we use, guys? Antique bronze, gold, rose gold, black, or
where'd it go?
Color? What color bulb pin shall we use? Get it out of your mind and let's see how your mind works. I'm trying. Oh, hi, Ivy.
Okay, that just disappeared.
Uh-oh.
I think on my hand when I went to wipe the glue off, and it's not on my towel after all of that.
Uh-oh. What is it that you lost?
The little thing, the flower I just made with the jewel on it. I cannot.
Oh, that's weird. Stand up and see if it's stuck on your clothes.
Yeah, maybe it's on my side or in my chair.
Okay, so first I think I need to... Is it stuck to you, to your shirt or something? Or landed on your pants?
Find it.
Oh.
It was stuck to the glue. It was probably a string of glue, and it flipped somewhere onto my desk. I'm not sure. Darn it. Seriously, darn it.
Yeah.
I with it to get it that far. It's glue everywhere, and
Yeah. I know, it's kind of a pain.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So we have a new weekly challenge coming up on Monday, or might get posted tomorrow. Could be related to what we're doing tonight. It's Marianne's week. I did it last week, and we did the challenge from Saturday night, something that inspired you from the photo, and we had a lot of participation, and that was awesome. Thank you, guys.
If you're new to Happy Paper People, every week we're posting a photo, and it could be something that we made. It could be something that we saw a photo of and used it as inspiration to make. It could be a photo we took, or it could be a photo that we want to use as inspiration for us. So now we're going to share it with you and do it along with you. But we post that photo, and then the challenge is for everybody to make something that week, or some things. You don't have to stop at one thing, and something that you are inspired by. The challenge is not to replicate that photo. Please don't misunderstand that. It is not to make the same thing, although you can if you want, because it's always going to turn out different because we're all different and we think different. But the challenge is to look at that and see what you're inspired to make and go make something that you're inspired by. It might be the color. Kathy made a gorgeous teal or turquoise dangle last week because she was inspired by the color of the butterfly on Sharon's art piece. So it might be, the color. It could be the type of image. It could be, the composition. It could be some of the mediums that are used. It could be whatever it inspires you to make, and then post the photo of what you make having been inspired by that photo. And it helps us to learn to open our brains to being inspired by a lot of things.
I know I get inspiration from everywhere, and I feel like as creators, we probably all do that.
Yeah, I agree.
That Nouveau Mousse I just tried to use on here, the pink that I have just wasn't showing up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's okay. I have ink I can use.
All right, Margie. I'm getting this out of my head, and I'm going to show you what it is that I'm thinking. I have not ever made this before. So, you'll be going along with me on this. Figure it out, try it, see if it works. All right, so this is purples and grays, and this is purple and gray. That is awfully pretty. That seems like a very small, like a very small safety pin for that. Do I have?
This is almost a boho paperclip that you're doing.
Kinda, sorta, I guess.
Yeah.
Thinking I want a big one, but I don't. That's not. I want something in between those, and I've got some. This is jumbo, and this is regular large. So I've got an extra large. I just need to get one. I'm sure I've got some right here. One's too small and one's too big, and I need the one that will be just right. Oh, but it's not right here. Where are they? Where are they?
I'm using a tiny little makeup brush. It's an eyebrow brush, I think. To get into the little crevices, like the little notches on the puppies, to ink the edges. For a puzzle piece, but if you are making it into a charm, it does require a little bit of fuss, and that's the fun part about it, and that's what makes it a charming charm.
That's true.
Yeah. So I like to take things outside ahead of time if I know that I'm going to do something like this. Like I maybe would have taken a handful of puzzle pieces out and sprayed them ahead of time so that they're ready. And I do have things in my room that I've sprayed ahead of time with a metallic or a rose gold spray paint, just for this purpose, for this kind of stuff. It's a nice base coat. Even if I cover it all up, it's a good base coat and it seals it. I'll put a piece of, there we go.
All right, Sharon, where did I put that whole huge container of all different sizes of paper clips? They haven't found them yet in my new organization. It's not complete, so I don't know where they are.
I don't think I would remember with you when you did that. You guys, we do talk on the phone while we're doing stuff, just to have company while we're doing it, and we help each other out with ideas. So it could be possible that I would have done that, but I wasn't there for that. Right?
Well, so, darn it.
You guys can glue punches and die cuts together to make them thick too. I don't know if we talked about that. If you have some sitting here on my desk. Aw, here it is. Charm. Oh, he's so cute on a bookmark.
All right.
Wish I had my jump rings out. Okay, so there's another one.
We do this, that we say we really need to get the studio redo done, so we'll know where things are.
But I keep moving things I use all the time because I don't feel like I quite have it in the perfect place, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Next.
Let's see here.
Together real quick.
I'm gonna try.
I can do something for return.
That huge box. Yeah. It's not that huge, but I do have a large container. Well, it's large. It's large in paperclip world. And it's just got like 4 different sizes of paper clips and plenty of each one. But yeah, so everything got taken out of everything so that everything could be reorganized and, you know, put back and have a new place. So they haven't gotten put into a new place yet. So I don't know where they are interim. I'm looking to see if perhaps I have one sitting over here. Let's see.
I'm going to punch another one of these out of some kind of coppery cardstock that I have, and it's thicker than regular cardstock. So hopefully my punch will handle it. It did. Went right through.
Yay!
It was like butter.
Cool.
So this is a lot thicker. It's going to go on the back.
Size.
There's
a middle ground.
Embossed earlier, and show you how to make a quick frame. Again, I'll go over it one more time in case anybody missed it, or you know, to know how to do this. I'll do that real fast here. So get your punches and do. Let's try this one with it. I think that'll work. You do your.
Hey, Amanda. Good to see you. Hi, Linda.
Do your smaller punch first. So let's get that small punch in here. Oh, if I can.
Okay.
Small punch first. Where'd it go?
Changing directions.
Oh, here it is. And then, because you did your smaller punch, then you go over it with your larger punch. Upside down, of course. You can see where you're at. And I've never used these two together. I just thought I would try.
Why not?
We'll see if they fit, though. That's the. So one inside together. Always do the smaller one first, and then center it, and you've got yourself a frame.
Yes.
Look at that. It looks more like Jaws's mouth. Doesn't it look like a shark mouth open?
Yeah, kind of does. Except too perfectly round, but yeah.
Looks like shark teeth to me. I can't get over that. So I'm going to use a smaller one here. All right, so we'll go this way first.
Okay, so
I got punches flying all over the place. And then I'm going to go over it with that and try to center it. And if you don't get it centered, you can still use it. You can still figure out a way to make it work. Like I did the one I'm working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And look at that. A frame. Easy, easy.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do that with any graduated sizes. Chaos, no. Go lay down. She's still being naughty. She wants me to go stand in the oven so she can eat, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. She's a brat. That's what she's doing.
She's like, Mom, I know you're playing, so I want your attention.
Yes, yes, that's what she's doing. I want a piece of chipboard to go in the back of it. This will work.
All right. So I am going to use this teeny tiny wooden tag. I'm going to put it on this bulb pin, and I'm going to attach it to the bottom of this paper clip.
Get too much crap out.
Like that. Just having to, because I couldn't find the size of paper clip that I want. I'm just adjusting a little, and that's okay. And then I am looking for, let's see, haven't found the right one yet. Just looking through this jar of ribbon stuff here. Let's see, this one might work. Actually, is that gold? That is gold. Better with white. I like that a lot.
I have to do this after I glue it. I'm going to get the hole wrong. Okay. This.
All right. I just think I figured it out and changed my mind. That's how my mind works, Margie. I always change it partway through. Instead of a silver bulb pin, I want gold. Even though there's a silver jump ring on this wooden tag, I don't care. I could change it out if I wanted to. And I think instead of using the silver, let's see, I'm going to use, ooh, I'm not sure. I'm going to cut that first and see whether I'm going to use, okay. So I've got this stuff. It's a trim. I'm just going to quickly cut off the netting part from this edging part. I only want to use the edging. So,
hi, Patty Cake.
Hey, Patty. Okay. All right. This should be quick and easy. Come on. As soon as I say that, the scissors go, oh no, girlfriend, it is not going to be quick and easy. I'll show you.
I find that if I think it's going to be quick and easy, something happens along the way, or I get another that's really complicated because, I can't do easy.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to do easy, though. I want to learn to make complicated things easy. I don't want to make easy things complicated.
Take all the little fuss that goes along with making things complicated. I like putting an extra little bit in that makes it art, like that.
I do too, but I don't know. I guess I don't think of that as complicated. I think of that as, easy to make it. And then that's the fun part of adding to it or going from there or whatever.
I always get to that point quickly, however, like the parts the technical parts, I want to get those over so I can get on the
fun. To the creative part. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. I agree. That's what I meant by make it easy. Make it easy to get through that technical part, like, cutting this stuff and doing the basics. So then you can do the creative stuff on top of it.
Yeah. So I'm using the kit tonight. I do have some pieces out, and that's what this is right here. And I embossed this earlier, and this came from the dressmaker Carol made for us over at the Torn Page.
And pretty.
Yeah, it's perfect for this, and it kind of makes a little piece of jewelry or a cameo or there we go. But it's all I just used clear embossing powder on them. And I did that before we started tonight, obviously.
I love that color. I love that color.
That's the embossing glaze that I got. I got two
Oh, that
colors.
is?
The
That's
fossilized.
the Holt's embossing glaze?
Yes, it is. I have to look it up.
Is that
Hold on.
peacock?
Well, it's on, I think it's the, hold on, I'm gonna grab it. Chaos, don't lay down. They were out of the first one I wanted. This is Broken China, but this is a piece of
that turned out gorgeous.
paper. So it's a light gray and white scrapbook paper that I covered with it. So I still have the design, but then I use it's like 3 layers of glaze.
Yeah.
And I'll, use the tweezers, dipped it in,
Yeah.
that was good. And it was, very easy.
So you can still see the texture and the design of the paper through it, but you get that colored glaze.
What I was hoping for.
That color turned out gorgeous.
Love it. I love it. I would love to have the new patina because, I do a lot of things with patina, actual, I want it like old patina metal.
I love that look of the old patina metal, and totally agree. All right, so this kind of changes color as it goes along.
I'm so close to just scooping all this stuff onto a tray because it's hard for me to focus with all these little piles.
Well, if you need to do it, you can pick it up from there.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have all those trays and project boxes.
Yeah. Okay, so this one, I'm going to attach. Oops, I just heard something drop on the floor like little tiny bits, and I don't know what it was or where it came from. That's scary. Okay, so that's going to go on there.
I got to go to the mountain here.
I'm going to try.
Or the mountain to mow off it because it needs more than just what's on that.
All right, so what I'm going to do is put that right there. Get a little bit of Fabri-Tac. Trusty Fabri-Tac. That's so hard to squeeze. Yeah, Margie, I always start out thinking something will be easy, then the Grinch shows up.
Which is okay as long as I don't have to fix a mistake or something goes wrong and it didn't come out the way I pictured it in my head.
Linda just gave us a tongue twister. Here's a tongue twister. Just joshing Jean and Julie Joy in jewelry made of jeans.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. I like tongue twisters.
Go for that.
She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Oh, funny.
I think what I'm going to do this is maybe some drops. Do I want to put a little flower? I don't know. It's a CHARMS, so it's going to dangle, and I don't want it to. We can go real thick with CHARMS, but it's nice flat ones too that can go inside. I think I am going to. I'm deciding because this has to be a last step. As we all know, it gets pretty bad, right? Maybe some gold.
As I wrap this, every few wraps, I'm going to put a drop of Fabri-Tac on it just to help it hold itself in place.
Yeah, that's a boho paperclip or a boho.
Yeah, pretty much boho paperclip charm. Yeah.
Yeah. Not white. Let's see. I have not had enough coffee today. I get busy doing stuff and
it's funny.
I can't find my gold paint pen. Where in the world did it go? They're all right here.
Okay.
Where did I set it?
All righty. Now we come to
Good night, Ivy.
Good night, Ivy. And I think I will.
Man, that's good. Let me think real quick. Maybe I want Jules. They're so fussy though.
We talk to ourselves a lot too.
Yeah, we do. We're just putting it out there so that you all feel better about talking to yourself.
Nicely said.
No, we do. We all do.
So that you'll know that you're just as normal as we are. All right, I'm going to pull this through, and I'm going to Fabri-Tac that.
So not everything will go over the embossed surface.
Yeah.
So I'm using a paint marker around this little edge. And if you're new, go over and check out the torn page on Etsy. And if you're a member of Happy Paper People, you get a discount. Send her an email. Check out
anybody who's here tonight, if you haven't already, we invite you to Happy Paper People on Facebook. The key, it's a private group, so the key when you get there is it'll ask you 3 questions. If you answer all 3 questions, it will let you in without you having to wait to be admitted. It'll let you in right away. So that's the trick. And then once you get in there, everybody's Etsy shops are listed in a document under files, and people's YouTube channels are listed there. And Cheryl Lawless of the Torn Page that Sharon was just talking about is a member of Happy Paper People, and she created we worked with her over a few weeks and she created for us, specifically for us, a DigiKit that we then launched for her on a Saturday Night Live.
And we're doing projects with it together.
Yeah, we've been using it to make a dressmaker's lookbook. Super fun. Lots of things we can do with it. And it's such a versatile kit that you can use for a lot of different projects. And she has offered a discount to all Happy Paper People ongoing. So generous of her to do that.
She's a lovely lady, and we're so lucky to have her as part of our group.
Yes.
And it is my in this next year I will be launching some DigiKits. Mary does a lot of the she does more live sales. My dream has been DigiKits for a while, and so hopefully within the next year I will have those. But right now Cheryl has the most perfect Etsy shop with DigiKits because she has a great eye. She keeps finding all these great things, and they're not things that have been altered. It's original ephemera. A lot of original ephemera.
Mm-hmm.
Really fun stuff. And I use it a lot, actually. It's, when you can't find those things for real, like the actual thing, it's nice to have the next best thing, which would be DigiKit.
Yeah.
And they're really affordable too, guys. Really affordable.
Oh, totally affordable. And then she offers a discount to us. It's amazing. Yeah. She's amazing. And April was our birthday month, and we had a huge celebration all month long. We had all kinds of stuff going on, and we had lots of giveaways and prizes, and we had 3 grand prizes. And Cheryl provided one of the grand prizes. She and Shirley posted that she got her grand prize. Shirley is in the UK, and she won the grand prize from Cheryl, and she sent her a whole bunch of digis and ephemera and an Edith Holden book.
So amazing.
So it was awesome. Yeah. Good night, Christy.
Good night, Christy.
Hey, don't forget to post in the group what you've made so we can see.
Yeah, please.
And Kendall won one of the grand prizes, and hers is on the way to her. It's actually literally on its way right now. What's today's Saturday, so she should have it Monday, maybe Tuesday at the latest.
And Debbie won the one for me, and I'm still for her. I actually picked up really cool things for her yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What you were telling me. Yeah. So that one's on the way to Debbie real soon.
Yeah.
It was a fun month. It was a really fun celebration. Inspiration and celebration month of April.
Our 1 year anniversary. That's Happy Paper People. And it was the anniversary of the day that Marianne and I met.
Or the day we started the Happy Paper People group.
Yeah. It's really nice.
So I didn't realize that I was out of frame a lot while I was making that, but here it is. Here's what I've got. So I ended up deciding to use a white paper clip because I found this little red and gold sparkly trim that would be perfect. Wound it all the way around, and on the bottom I put a bulb pin with a teeny tiny little wooden tag charm. That tag actually says to and from on it. It's just cute. And then I put 2 jump rings on top, one to connect them and then one to attach to whatever I decide to use that with. So there's a charm with a paper clip and a scrap of ribbon, a scrap of trim. Doesn't take much. You could wind paper trim around here instead of, or if you have a piece of paper you like, just cut it into strips. You could wind paper around there. The thinner the paper, the better, because it'll wind without breaking. And you can just wind it over it, a couple of times to give it some thickness, some stability. Any scrap of ribbon or fabric or trim.
I'm looking for one too.
Thanks, Margie.
Super cute hanging from there.
Aw. So I'm going to go back to this one. Yeah, it's still smearing all over the place. I can see that I'm going to have to take alcohol ink. But I am going to take alcohol ink and go over those. But what am I looking for? The right size jump ring.
I am looking for something fun to hang this on. Give me just a second. Oh, we're all in search mode, aren't we?
All right, so if that goes with that, and then I think we need one more, maybe slightly smaller for the attachments. All right. Okay. Get rid of that. And let's see, what color of alcohol ink is going to come out like vintage bronze? That's a really good question. Well, that kind of sort of is not a bad first choice. Oops, I just smacked my desk again. All right, let's see what I can do with this. Seems kind of light. I might end up having to go over it again with something.
All kinds of stuff, but it's not what I'm looking for.
I have to focus here for a second. So excuse me while I'm not looking at chat for a minute. I can't write Japanese and focus at the same time. I'm just not that good.
You're writing Japanese?
Yeah.
Wait, you know Japanese? Or are you guessing?
Well, since I've already stamped it, sure.
Oh,
All I'm
okay.
doing is going over it.
Isn't that one like the one I made last night with the stamped on the fabric?
Oh yeah, you put on the fabric. Yes. Yeah, kind
Yeah.
of, sort of. I wanted to do it on the leather,
Uh-huh.
but I made the mistake of using Distress ink. I should have used Stays On. Distress ink didn't work quite as I wanted, and I just didn't think about it. I was thinking of the color instead of the type of ink on the leather. Lesson learned.
Yeah.
So now I just grabbed an alcohol marker and I'm going over it with the alcohol marker to make it permanent. I'm gonna have to think about how I'm going to handle these little tiny words. This one means earth, and this, is that right? Yeah, earth, and this one means water. And I might just try to remove those. You know what? I could do that. There we go. I could do that. I can remove those all together, and then I can
Done with
take a
this one.
super fine pen and write earth and water in there. And it'll take a couple of coats of alcohol ink to get a good solid.
Crafting on a budget's May?
I'm sorry?
Crafting on a budget's May?
Yes, correct.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I guess I'm not really holding it in front of the camera. There you go. So that's got great big jewels on it. And I tried the bow on it, but I still think I would put like a jump ring on it. It's a bow, it's just a knot. These would also be cute with like a tassel hanging from them. Like a real, you know how we take the tassels off of table runners when we get them, not ones that we've made. Those are a bit more elaborate, but just like a plain tassel, which I have a bag of them somewhere in my ribbon bucket.
I'm going to catch up on comments here.
So I got out some sequins because I had them in the bucket, some old sequins. They're tiny. Perfect for this.
So everybody who keeps a prayer roll or who is willing to keep other members of our friends here in your prayers, if you would keep Patty and her family in your prayers. They've had a lot of stuff going on. I know everybody has, and please reach out and let us know if you want prayers, because that's what we do for each other. But there's lots of family stuff with Patty, and health-wise, and another death in her family. And she's got her own health challenges she's dealing with at the same time. So please keep Patty and her family in your prayers.
Oh,
definitely, Patty. Thank you for reaching out and letting us do that. I mean, there's not a whole lot that we can do, but we can offer prayers, and they do work. So we will definitely. Oh, you're welcome, Kendall. It was fun putting it together for Kendall. I kind of think I got your style. I think, and I hope the bundle that you get is what you would like to use. I really hope so. Let's see.
Got these little circles here.
We're so glad you're all in this group.
Thank you, everyone, for being a part of our adventure. And
May, I haven't done a lot of boho stuff, but I like the boho feel, and I think that I need to do more boho stuff, especially after doing that. I think I need to do more boho stuff, Sharon.
Yeah, we could do that.
Let's see. 2 tiny tags twinkling together on a tiny thin tote. That's Linda's next tongue twister.
Oh, sure enough, can I move this box out of the way? Chipboard letter. This is a great time to, you can cover them with glitter or embossing powder or whatever, because they're already chipboard and they're already pretty solid. You wrap some wire or some twine around them and make them into a charm too. and we all end up with the letters we
Yeah.
didn't use
Yep.
in every bit. You know, that's a great thing to use.
Sheila has bound a journal and put her hidden spine in. Now she's wondering what to do. Make some charms to go with it, Sheila. Make some charms.
Maybe some charms for the spine.
Ooh.
That go off of the spine. That might be fun.
I like spine jewelry.
I think I'm gonna do these ones next. I have too many ideas right now.
I know.
These are just like coins.
You're so welcome, Patty.
Jane.
Yeah,
So
it does look really boho, and I think I kind of like it. A bead kit that you made boho. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Do you do a lot of boho, May? I have not done a lot of boho, but I'm just starting a journal right now for somebody that really loves boho style. So I think I need to incorporate some more of that kind of thing into that.
My house is boho. Well,
Yeah.
it's boho that you see now. That's everywhere. I've always had a boho style, kind of an eclectic, mixed with art and you know, famous paintings and my own artwork and stuff. But very eclectic boho, industrial too. That's something I started doing.
You know where the red barn fence turns?
I feel right now with
that way
to go towards the block wall.
Yeah.
There was an egg
inside, outside.
So I picked it up, and there was a hole in the yolk. Everything was gone from the yolk. From the inside.
What color? Brown. And does it look like one of ours?
Yeah.
I mean, because we know other people in the neighborhood have chickens.
Oh, I assumed it was one of ours. I threw it into the ivy or whatever in the back corner because I didn't want Lucy to get to it, but it was sitting there and it was empty.
Oh.
So I don't know if
we need to go check some wings. Clip some wings.
I didn't even think about that.
I mean, how would they have gotten out?
Oh,
unless somebody carried it out. Right, not the, okay. Yeah, you're probably, I don't think the chickens would have. Hi, Lucy. Hi. You ready to go to bed?
And I fed her and she ate it all.
Oh, good. Good girl. Good girl. Say good night. Say good night.
I did cook the bacon, some of it. The rest of it I put into a gallon bag and put in the fridge.
Cool. I grabbed a cup of 2 pieces, 2 halves, ripped them off and ate them like that. They're cooked. They're just,
they're not hot.
No, correct.
Yeah.
But they were good.
You're so sweet.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Okay, good night, Lucy. Go to bed with Daddy.
Lucy sent you a couple pictures.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Let me pull them up here.
I'm just adding a little color here and there, like a tinted black and white, and I'm using just gel pens because they're.
Oh my gosh, how cute! Okay, so this is Lucy Dragoon. She makes these teeny tiny journals. This one's about an inch. Is that right, Lucy? Oh my goodness, that is cute. Wow.
Oh, that's adorable.
Do you want to tell us? I can see that it's a leather spine. Do you want to tell us what the cover? What?
I want to know if it's texture paste that she used.
Hang on just a second. My Lucy got stuck. Looks like. Oh, okay, go. I'll get it. It's okay. I'll get it. Just a minute, honey. She can't get past this box. There you go. Good girl. Good night. I know she got in here, but then she didn't want to go out past it and bump it. Okay. That is so cute. I'll tell him goodnight, Nettie. I'm looking for Lucy's to see if she said anything about what. Yeah, if that is that texture paste or is that like she was talking about nickel and copper. And it looks to me like it's a copper cover with some nickel something on top of it.
Like a pounded.
That one might be about 1.25 inches. It is copper with flood soldering and stamped with a rubber stamp while the solder was still hot. Oh, cool. Cool.
Very cool.
Hi, Dare. Dare B's here. Oh, that is so cool. That is cool looking. Okay, so, Oh my goodness, Lucy. Look at the, okay, let's see. I got to get, let me see if I can make the light any brighter, if that will help. Not get the glare. Okay, can you see that now? Okay, Lucy, that looks to be about 1 inch and about 1/2 inch.
Oh,
Are those not adorable?
I thought that was a Buddha for a second. See?
It's an L for Lucy.
Yeah.
How cute that is. Actually, it says love, but I would say an L for Lucy. And look how cute that is in that little tiny charm. Oh, that little binding. Look at all those little signatures. There's 3 signatures in there.
Oh my goodness.
Lucy, those are precious. Those are so precious. Okay, here's another one. This one she actually turned into a charm and a pendant. Let's see. Look how tiny.
The group so that we can draw from your inspiration.
Yeah. Oh, please, Lucy, post them in the group. Oh, Lucy, how precious. Okay, Lucy, you got to tell us about the sizes of these. Let's see if it'll focus. There we go. Yeah, Lucy, these are amazing. So tell us about the sizes of these 3. The teeny tiny one, the middle, and the larger one.
Yeah, that teeny tiny one looks like it's teeny tiny.
It looks like less than 1/2 inch. The middle ones look like about 1 inch to me.
Is that
the big
right?
ones look like maybe 2 inches, but you know, it's all perspective. Good night, honey. Everybody says good night.
Good night, guys. I think.
Oh, Lucy, those are amazing. Adorbs. I agree with Jen. Adorbs.
Super cute.
Yes. But I do want to know the sizes of those. Those are so precious. Look at that studio. Okay, so that's little teeny tiny eyelets. Yeah, maybe 2.5 inches on the big one. Am I close, Lucy? Gosh, that's so cute.
Oh, I forgot I put them under my desk.
Wow. This teeny tiny one is amazing. There's 2 tiny little eyelets. Look at that bird on the front. What is the material that the cover of the teeny tiny one is made of, Lucy? The top ones are bigger or an etched, and the tiny one on the bottom is about 3/4 of an inch, and the middle is about 1 inch. The top are about 3 inches. Okay.
Oh, that's really cool that you do metal work.
Yeah, she does some gorgeous work. Yeah, that is really cool. Lucy, I would love it if you would post. We would all love it if you'd post those in the group so everybody could see them a little bit closer.
Good idea.
Yeah.
You know,
It's very inspirational.
Yeah.
Very inspirational.
That's what we're here for.
Maybe we should use that picture of Lucy's journals as the inspiration photo for this week. I already had something picked out, but maybe.
It's your week, so you get to decide. My glossy accents is getting a little thick.
It's gotten thick?
It's a little bit thick.
I hate when that happens.
Well, it's just not as, it doesn't level out as smooth anymore.
Right. Okay, so what I'm going to do with this little guy, first I'm going to get a drink because I'm thirsty.
I keep forgetting I brought my water up here.
I brought my water in And then he brought me a soda. Now I got both. Let's see.
He's a keeper.
Yeah, yes.
With the dog.
She's a keeper too. She's a cutie. I can't believe she's holy cow. She's going to be a year old in a week.
Chaos is 14 or 15.
Can you believe? I mean, you guys all were here when we got Lucy at 6 weeks old. You were all part of Lucy's, babyhood, childhood.
Same day.
I can't believe, yeah, same day. I can't believe that 4th of July we got her, but May 23rd was her birthday. And I cannot believe that it's been a year already, all the stuff that we've been through with her.
Yeah.
Throughout that year.
Dogs are awesome.
Yeah. It's so amazing watching her mature.
Yes.
Oh, why did I do that when I wanted to put something else on it? Oh, Marianne. Brain must be getting tired because I'm not thinking clearly.
I'm ready. Like, this is the dragon.
Yeah.
And it takes a little while for this to dry, so I just want to set it aside, you know?
Yeah, if you put glossy accents, plan to work on something else.
Yeah.
I'd go back and check those teeny tiny cards and see if they're
set this in front of you.
Yet. All right, so this is what I'm going to do with this. I still have that piece of fabric, and actually, all right, so I stamped the Japanese characters on the leather. I don't know if I'm liking it on the white. I think I might like it on the distressed leather better, and in a black maybe.
Spray the white. I dyed the white vinyl that I have. Like I
then I just put that pin.
I just or I did
ready to go.
And then used new bones, and it pulled up the texture. That weird sound.
Okay, so Mary's been working away. Ooh.
I stuck my hand.
Mary, that is pretty. Let's see here. Okay, Mary's been working on a snippet roll. So let me take this and show you what she's been doing.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right. So she's working on a paper snippet roll. This is super cute. It says junk journal right here at the beginning. And it's a super cute snippet roll. You could cut any section of it off. Belly band, tucks. There's some more of it. Oh, that's a pretty long roll, Mary. You've done a bunch of work.
Are you rolling it up on a spool or anything?
Right now, she's just rolling it here. But yeah, how are you going to store it rolled on a spool? Look, you can see here now, this picture, you can see some of these old photographs she got in there and in here.
That's so cool.
And some really cool pages out of a book. These are old books. You can tell that's really old.
Amazing way to do family photographs, like or whatever.
That's a good idea.
With giant, like a giant one. So it and it sits unrolled on your entertainment center or whatever with school pictures or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like the grandkids. Like grandma used to say, "Let me show you my grandkids," and pulled out her wallet, and it accordion opened forever. But a roll like that would be crazy cool. I don't know. Somebody's probably done it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Okay. Jan, are you still here? I just saw your message. I'm going to have to go back and look at that closer. Glynis sent a picture. Sorry, I missed this earlier, Glynis. A picture of the cat on the wheel. That's awesome. It's a treadmill. That's hilarious. Oh, that's great.
Is that
It's almost Getty, isn't it, Margie? It's almost Getty. It's a little bit, maybe a little too much white. It's a treadmill wheel.
I've seen videos with those, but is that
Really?
Actually at Glennis's house?
Glennis, do you have one of those?
Because they're very cool.
They are.
And would be on it all the time.
I'll bet puppies would even like it.
That's what I'm saying. I bet Mayhem would love it.
Oh yeah.
Because he'd be like that.
Dare be which stamp?
Okay, I'm gonna put this aside.
Let's see.
Let's get little kitty paws.
Oh yeah, you guys remember when Lucy got into my pills? Oh, that was so scary.
Yeah, it was.
That was so scary. Stamp. Dare be. Are you talking about the Japanese characters stamp? I have a couple sets. I've got another one that's larger, and I've got another one or two that are smaller too, but they're not with these. They're with the ones that have not been organized yet in a bin. So these all are, this is like fire, water, wind, and earth on this one. And this one is sun, sky, moon, and star. Is that stamp you were talking about, or were you talking about a different one like this that I just stamped? And now I need to do something on this one. Let's see. Oh, I can make another one out of that one. I need to, maybe I'll do 3. So this stamp actually came in a set with all 3 of these. A knife, fork, and a spoon. They're just little. The stamp itself is maybe 2 inches, about 2 inches. The one on the leather. Okay, the Japanese. And I have a bin of stamps and a bin of dies and things like that for the sale. I honestly don't remember if there's any in there, but when I get to those for the sale, I'll check, Dare. I'll check for you, sure.
I have that giant one. That's
Red lead paper work stuff. Okay.
And I have another smaller one. I think it's the Japanese.
Let's see here. Oh, pretty. Okay, so Patty is working on her dressmaker's lookbook, and look what she's done. Oh my gosh.
Let's see that.
Look what she did. Okay, so this paper up here is part of the paper, one of the covers that's in the DigiKit. Patty took that design and put it on fabric and is stitching it on the fabric.
Wonderful.
And using jewels.
Did you print it on fabric?
Oh my gosh. Did you scan it in and then print it on? No, she didn't print it on the fabric because not all the other stuff is printed. It's only that thing. So did you put it over it and just kind of trace that, just that center part, Patty? How did you do that? That is cool.
Paper would work for that if you set it down, put the carbon paper.
That is really cool. Yeah, and with a thin white cotton, you might be able to see through it. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And then let's see here. Okay, are these part of the, Mary, are these some of the labels you're using in your snippet roll? Is that, okay, so redleadpaperworks.com. Mary's sharing that website. They have stencils, paper, rubber stamps, things like that. But that's where she's gotten some of these things that say journal on them and my story and stuff like that. And she's putting on the snippet roll.
Red like R-E-D?
REDLEAD Paperworks. Like red pencil lead.
I love finding new places for stencils.
Stencils, paper, rubber stamps, and it looks like they've got stickers and all kinds of things like that too.
My gosh, I can't wait to go to where is it located at?
It's I don't know, just that's the website, so I didn't click on it yet. Oh,
Cool.
you know what, Patty? I like that the stitching isn't perfect because it looks like it's hand drawn. It does not look like something that's printed out and, you know, commercially printed out of a machine and then you just stitched over it. It looks like it's hand drawn. I love that. It makes it look so much neater.
Very cool.
Patty, you do beautiful work.
Yes, that's amazing. Seriously.
Okay, so this guy is ready. This guy's ready. That one, and that one, and that one. So let's see. There's a couple others like this guy.
I'm doing this now.
That one's already done. Although
I'm gonna
kind of want to attach something to the bottom of that. But I also found this little tiny wooden tag that I'd cut out somehow. And I found this little wooden M with all kinds of little holes in it that I thought would make a cute charm.
Let me see again.
Somebody forgot to tell me to put the lid on my Fabri-Tac. This is just a little wooden M and it has holes all over it.
So cute.
Oh, hang on a second. I got to put us back on double. I'm sorry, Sharon.
Okay, they're in St. Louis. That's cool. So they're in the US. Shipping shouldn't be terrible. Is that metal?
Yeah. Okay.
Metal?
This guy. I'm gonna put a jump ring on this guy. This is the domino that I want to put some mousse on the back here. This is a domino that I made the hole in with an awl.
That's so awesome.
Normally just take it to the garage and drill it, you know, there's a little teeny tiny drill bit to make a hole in there. But I used the awl on both of these to show you that you can. This one has
supposed to use a hammer and a nail on something.
Glitter gray, crystal glaze on it, and this one does not.
Carrie?
Say that again.
Good night, Carrie.
Good night.
So I was saying you can use a hammer and nail also if you don't have like a Dremel or one of those things.
You can. I would use a very, very tiny nail because otherwise you're going to end up with, well, I guess it depends on how big of a hole you want. So I used this awl and it has a pretty small tip. But honestly, I went halfway through the domino and then I turned it over and I went through the other side to meet it because I didn't want to get up here to the thicker part. I didn't want that big of a hole. And I really got a little teeny tiny, maybe you can see that one better. I really got a little teeny tiny hole.
That's awesome.
So yeah, but easy enough to do. Easy enough to do. Let's get a jump ring. Let's get jump rings for both of those.
Yeah, really good jewelry. Domino.
I need blue jump rings. That's what I need.
Just never reach for my colored metallics ever. And I have them because I bought in bulk and some of them have different colors.
I don't have jump rings in those colors. I have bulb pins in those colors, but I should take time to color some jump rings.
Just throw them in a baggie and throw some alcohol ink in there.
Yeah, I should take time to color some.
Dries fast.
Oh, look at these cool. Okay, look at these cool jump rings. They're square.
Hold on just a sec.
That would kind of be cool on the domino, except it wouldn't. I'd have to straighten it out to get through all the way through the domino and then bend it back, and that it would really.
When you don't straighten it out, and it's this way. When you do jewelry, you want to go this.
I know that. What I'm saying is to get it through the depth of the domino, I would have to straighten out one corner.
Yeah.
To get it through, and then that would reduce the structural integrity of it. And you don't want to do that with a jump ring.
What would work really, really well on a domino would be one of these pieces because it's got the two sides that you just pull apart this way.
Oh, right.
Then you snap it back, and it's got a nice wide, it's about the width of a domino. Yeah. Does that make sense? Do you have a broken pin sitting there?
Or Lucy, one of these? Is this what you're talking about? Pin vise? Shoot, I was going to grab. That's another thing I didn't grab. There's so many things to grab and do today that I just couldn't grab. I was going to grab a couple pennies and can show you how with this pin vise you can make holes in the pennies and use the pennies on charms. And yes, it's illegal to deface money. It is not illegal to deface pennies. Pennies are not real money.
My aunt, my mom's by marriage, aunt and uncle are Bill and Penny Money.
Oh my gosh.
Really, seriously.
Well, that is so funny.
He just happened to fall in love with a penny, and his name was Bill Money.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. I love it when it works out like that. You could use one of these on a domino. It would look really cute. One of these little.
Yeah. I would have to make a bigger hole. I've got a small hole. Did I miss a message from May?
I'm just gonna put these
up. Sorry, I'm going back up a little. Good night, Mary.
Oh, I already said that. I think she's gone.
Yeah,
already.
I might have missed that, but I think I might have missed a message from May up here. I was just told, so I'm going to check. Okay, May, if I am able to find some Japanese stamps, you would like some. Okay.
I have two of them, and one of them is a small one, and it's the word for it's the symbol for happiness.
Happiness.
The other one is that big one that has many,
yes.
a paragraph or a book on there.
Yeah. I have one that's about the size you were just showing like that, and a large one too. Then I'd like these little ones, but then I'm pretty sure I still have some that are even smaller than this, squares. That's what I wanted for the fabric tonight.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Let's see. What color?
I'm trying to clean up a little bit here, so I can have room to work.
Cool. We're getting quite a bit done tonight. It's only 8:43.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Okay, oval. Maybe this is no, not big enough.
Okay, so break out the embossed pieces.
I don't know if any of these rings are big enough.
I embossed some packaging, and I've got one of the skinny little, bookmark shaped ones.
Right.
It's got all these different symbols on it. And so I'm going to put these things in my, I know this silver is pretty bold. I'm going to put them in my splat box, and I'm going to spray them and see what happens.
Oh, cool.
But I think they'll
be so cool when sprayed.
Yeah. And then
love spraying metallics.
Or I'll punch them, But I'm thinking about these shapes because I've got the letters.
Right.
Bolts, letters, and then all these fun shapes. So we'll see. Let me grab my splat box.
Okay.
Those new gloss sprays that I think will go nicely on the silver. They might not just be, a watercolor might just beat up, but the gloss sprays might go. I gotta go. I'll do it right here. I have a little table that I set next to my desk when I'm spraying. Put my splat box on, but I'll put it on this side.
I love spraying metallics. They look so cool when sprayed.
It depends on what you spray them with too.
That's true.
It's right up.
Okay, these guys are not making it all the way through. Oh, I see why. Okay.
Then I've got some sprays that I made that might go on the app. Try.
Okay, let's see. This will be long enough.
I really
If
like the
this-
way it's dry, the
Yeah.
texture.
If this ring isn't big enough for a domino, then we have to make our own ring.
Oh, it looks cool. It is beating up a little bit.
Is it?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
If I'd have thought ahead, I would have done a little bit of light sanding on the look before I embossed it.
Uh-huh.
I also have some vellum right here.
I have a little piece of vellum. Oh no, I have a whole sheet of vellum. That would make some cool.
So I just like pressed it on to get the extra spray
Mm-hmm.
and to pull off some of it. So this looks like silver metal, so like tin. So this would be awesome for rust paste, but I don't have those colors. Oh.
Okay. That's tough to getting that through because the domino is so thick. And so, I mean, it's obviously not going to
Big
like
one.
move around and around. I may still even take that out and open a paper clip, make my own jump ring.
You might have to.
So it can be a bigger jump ring to go through.
Doesn't have to be a jump ring. It could be a piece of twine.
No, it's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted the look of the jump ring on this.
Yeah. Yeah, an open paper clip would be a great solution.
And then I'll put a smaller jump ring on that. Or maybe not a smaller one. Maybe I'll do another one the same size. No, maybe I'll do an oval one. An oval jump ring.
The alcohol ink would be good on these too because it's metal, like a metal look, and it's got a smooth surface.
Alcohol ink sprays would be really good on those.
But I don't have
On that.
alcohol sprays.
Yeah.
I have some alcohol ink, but not a lot.
Mhm.
Ooh, doing this whole cell thing, like as soon as I like the cell,
Splattering some alcohol ink. Good night, Bevy.
Good night, Bevy. I wish I could do this on camera for you guys so you could see. But
What I think Timmy was on today. Whoops. I think Timmy was on today, and I think it was about alcohol ink, if I remember right. So definitely one I want to go back and watch.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I couldn't. I was doing other things, but I definitely saw that it was about alcohol.
Yeah, I'm excited. We did alcohol inks a while ago at the sale, and I've got a huge amount of them for next week's sale. And then we want to get into some alcohol ink projects. So I'm real excited for that. Okay.
Got some stuff for our junk drawers and junk jars.
Yeah.
Pop up where I'm there.
I decided to put an oval jump ring on the top of that. So I put a large round one through it. And then I put a little bit smaller oval one. I don't know if you can even see that. A little bit smaller oval one up above it that will attach to whatever it's going to attach to. And now I'm going to take a little bit of Nouveau Mousse that is this metallic blue color and see what happens with that dragon in the back. I think what I want is
so cool with
Pacific teal.
Yeah. If you touch that with any sort of like Nouveau Mousse or wax or whatever, it's going to look so cool.
I hope so. Okay, hang on a second. I got to go back up here. Oh, poor Jerry, you got a sinus infection. Yeah, go chill and watch Timmy for sure. After this, of course. Dawn, suggestion above. Also remember that you sold us some wire not too long ago. I do have wire too. I could, you know what, Dawn, you know what I might do? I've got wire right here. I might put wire through this and then bring it up and twist it to bring it up then to a jump ring, whatever it's going to attach to, or bring it up, put one, and then twist it around the one, twist the one around the other. I've done both ways.
Little coils, little curls, and even put seed beads on them. Look at here, guys.
Sharon, please scroll up. All right, I'm going to go back here and see. Wire that is copper color and brown and green. Nice. So, Sharon, we need to look at chat.
And I was trying to dry something.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm trying to scroll back now. Good night, Patricia. Thank you for being here. It was nice to have you here. Okay, so Patty saw Tim's demo today. He used black paint, dried for a few seconds, and then wiped it off, and it leaves it in grooves, and it was on metallic. Nice. Okay.
Are you talking about Patty's question? Are they embossed? These are embossed, yes.
I don't know. It just said down below, it said, Sharon, please scroll up. So let's see.
Did I get it? Was that it?
Yeah, those metallic pages that she has, she did emboss those earlier. Yeah. Yep. Okay, Dawn, I'm getting there. Afraid of the soldering iron, Lucy Wendell, get over here. How about a small piece of floss to attach the domino and the jump ring together? That would work too. That would work too, floss. Huh.
Colored.
I could dye floss any color with alcohol ink.
You could probably use a wire and
Then Dawn, when you said wire, that made me think about the wire, and I think that that's even a better option. For now, I'll put this jump ring on, but I might end up, or maybe I'll do wire on the other one and see which I like best. But let's take some of this Pacific teal here.
Oh, I don't know if I should spray more. I love it. See these cells? See what happens?
Yeah.
I want to on it, but I don't want to mess it up.
That's cool. I know that feeling.
Hug.
I love it now, but can I spray it more and love it more, or will I mess it up?
Yeah, I don't want to fill in some of those cells.
Right.
That is so cool. And that is a mixture of, I have this color wash, this dark espresso, and then the gloss spray marine, and a little bit of cracked pistachio. No, it wasn't cracked pistachio. It was peacock feathers.
Oh, cool. That's absolutely one of my favorite colors, peacock feathers.
All right, well, I'm going to do another one. This one's got gears, and I'm going to see if I do spray more, if I hate it.
Okay.
Because I love this so much, I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah. Oh, I totally understand.
But if I can love it more, I will.
Yeah. If I can love it more, I want to.
I want to love it more.
Exactly.
And call it George.
Yeah. Oh, this dragon is looking so cool. Oh my goodness.
Don't let me forget to clean off those the tips. Because nothing is more annoying than all of a sudden you don't have it and you want it, you know.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
What? Did it turn out amazing? His texture, I just,
check this out.
Sure.
Check out the dragon on the back of the domino.
Night, Gigi.
Good night, Gigi.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that cool?
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we wouldn't have seen that detail otherwise.
No, you can't hardly see that dragon unless you're looking at it in person and up close.
That's amazing. What
That's,
color is it though?
that's Pacific teal.
Uh-huh.
And this one, the metallic, so the metallic marker that I used on that one was the blue metallic marker. And this one is actually the teal marker, but it's more of a green. So it needs more of a green on that one than the teal. Let me see what color we have that would be close to that one. Let's see already.
I'm just
Maybe this one. What do you think? That's kind of close. Yeah. This is aquamarine. I think maybe I didn't bring my baby wipes over here.
so messy.
I don't remember if I took them out of the room or if they're just on the other side of the room. So that's okay because I have water here and my towel that I wipe everything off on so that it gets all the colors on it. It's an awesome towel. And then I wash it every so often and I keep using it as a wipe towel for everything. And then eventually when it's like completely covered and washed a bunch of times, I can tear it up and use it in art because it's got all the great color.
I love that.
So I keep a couple of those here. These are awesome. They're like flour sack towels.
I love that. Yeah.
Get them at Walmart. There's like a pack of, I want to say 7 for $5 or 5 for $7. I mean, super cheap. They're super cheap. They're like $1 something a piece. It ends up being, and they're amazing because here's what I did. I have a couple of them. This is a brand new one I just started using. So I took it and I just kind of found the center point and pulled it down like this. And then I just took a piece of, it's thicker than thread, but it's not string. It kind of sort of is. Put it in a big eye needle and just ran it through it. And so I just have this loop and I just hang it on the hook, the knob of my drawer right here. So it's always right here. So every time my fingers have mousse or whatever on them, ink, alcohol ink, whatever it is, I can put a little water even from my water bottle, clean them off on that towel, and it just keeps getting more and more great color on it.
Patty, we'll post photos, and we'd love it if you shared
Yes, please.
And doing tonight or your interpretation of making your own charms.
Here's another thing that would make super cute little charms. This punch that is a teeny tiny tag.
Oh yeah, I pulled those out. Remember we did teeny tiny tags one night?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That is.
I have a whole bunch of those too, but I thought this punch would be cute to show that anything, like just look through your punches. You probably have things, even things that once you cut it out, you could cut it down in size or cut it in half or quarters or something. Ooh, this is pretty. Aquamarine. Yeah, that looks like a real good. Oh, goodness. That's pretty. Oh, I'm not being as careful on this one. I'm getting aquamarine everywhere. Getting anxious and doing it quickly, and I'm getting aquamarine everywhere.
My brother's moving out of state, and they're having a barbecue tomorrow.
Say that again. Your brother what?
He's moving out of state. They're having a barbecue tomorrow. Going away. And then we're moving to Alabama.
Oh, wow.
Sudden. I mean, they just decided they wanted to be closer to the adult children who moved. So,
okay.
Sold houses and yeah.
And their kids are down there?
Yeah. Well, she's 18 and she lives in just by the Alabama border.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what state she's in, honestly. I just know that they were looking at houses in Alabama.
Mm.
I don't know if they found that they were looking for yet or not. No, they're working on it, or trying to find them. Last had family stuff at their house for the holidays.
Yeah.
So last big event that they have planned.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Well, yeah. I mean, they have rentals and businesses, and they wanted to be close to the kids.
Wow.
So there they are.
Well, maybe they should hire you to take care of all the rentals here. There. After they leave.
Some. And then I don't know what's I mean, this is so sudden. I really don't know. But their plans are what the plan is.
Mm-hmm.
Very sudden.
Wow.
Hi. She checks in on the page. I would be surprised come in and let us and tell us. I don't know if she ever watches the lives. Probably not. She might not. Right. Nope, I'm not touching that. It came out perfect. I'm really having to mess with this these gears a lot. So to get that color, and the cells didn't happen the same. So give me a second. I'm drying it.
Okay. And I've just about got this teal dragon, this second one, aquamarine dragon, done.
You guys can't hear my heat tool.
There. I'm gonna bring them side by side so you can see the difference in color. That's crazy. That aquamarine really jumps out. Yeah, Lucy, me too. We had that problem last week, and I don't know exactly what it was, but every other word Sharon said was cut out, and it was really bad. And Sharon, it's just started again.
It's because I'm leaned away from my phone and I'm drawing things that I'm not near. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Exactly why. I had my heat tool on, and I've been working on that. Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Whew.
You know.
Yeah, I didn't want to have that issue again. So which do you like better? The teal one, which really looks blue, or the aquamarine one, which really looks teal?
Show us. The second one you put up.
Yeah, that's the aquamarine. That's aquamarine, and it looks teal.
And I think
there's the front of them. One of them has glossy accents on it, and one of them doesn't.
Really stands out more. That's why.
Yeah, it does. It really, really does. And honestly, I kind of like the one without the glossy accents better. It seems brighter. Why would that dull it?
Seal it with, if you want to seal it, you can just seal it with Mod Podge too.
Yeah, I just wanted to put the glossy accents on to see what how it would look, if it would make it look all more dimensional, make the dots pop out or whatever, but I think it makes the dots look not as bright white.
Yeah, but glossy accents can be cloudy until it dries sometimes.
Oh, I thought it should be dry. Yeah, it's dry.
You did that earlier. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did that previously. So, all right.
Sure. I'm going to do this strip really quick, and then I'll cut these apart and show you what I have in mind here.
Okay. Let's see. I was going to do something with this. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I want to do. That was going to be the white one. No, I'll make this on the black one. Okay, black, and I'm going to, will a pigment ink, no, maybe I'll emboss. I've never embossed on leather. Has anybody embossed on leather?
Well, like with the tool, that's usually how that's done, but
I mean,
it wouldn't hurt.
like heat emboss
Right.
with
Right.
embossing powder, not run it through the machine.
Yeah, that'll work. It actually looks really awesome. I've done that with the
I might do that. I think I might try that. I've never embossed on leather before. So what the heck? I always try the new stuff with you guys so you can see my fails. So you know what not to do. I want to use that's silver moonlight. I'm going to try silver moonlight. I think that'll show up enough. No, maybe I'll do white. Clear, let's see. Shimmering pearl. All right, what I need first is a word that I want to emboss. I got a few stamps here. Let's see. What word or phrase? That's a fairly large piece. Could handle a phrase. Oh, these would be pretty stamped on a piece of fabric. I'm going to do that next. Look at that.
Okay.
The butterflies. And even stamped with different colors of ink.
Oh, yeah. That would be great. I have that.
Oh, you do? Cool.
3 butterflies in a row.
It came off of this, which is I think it's a graphic 45.
Oh, yeah? Mine is a different set. I don't.
Oh, yeah. This is 4 butterflies, so they must be, probably different manufacturers.
But very similar.
Let's see.
One of the first stamps I got.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I have ink and spray and I would say it's a good day if my hands look like this. So
yes,
it's been a good.
Absolutely. Messier my hands are, the more fun I had.
That's right. Yeah, I'm starting to do that thing again. I wish she would let Bill take her out. She will not. She
won't let him even open the door and take her outside?
She won't go out without me.
Wow.
She's very, she's old and she's set in her way. And,
That's crazy.
She is crazy.
One of your favorite stamps ever, Jen? The butterflies. So I'm going to do it on this black leather. And I think I want to emboss this phrase. And then when I put the hole, I'm going to add this little double heart to it. And the heart is silver. So I was thinking about embossing it in silver moonlight on the black. Do y'all think silver moonlight would show up pretty on that black? Or should I go with the shimmering pearl? What the heck? I'll try them both. I'll try the silver moonlight. If it doesn't work, then we'll go to the pearl, right?
Yeah, this is a perfect project for Nuvo drops. All of them, like any charm. Perfect. Yeah.
I agree, Jen. That's a must-have stamp. Okay, so I need, let's see, I just had a little.
Okay, I'm gonna get crazy here. I want something else to happen here.
This is a brand new stamp, never used.
All right, so not that one. Did you guys know we were going to get this messy tonight?
Oh, Margie's always hoping.
Yeah,
Margie gets her messy vicariously through us, right, Margie?
I was just saying that. That's funny.
Margie might have fallen asleep. Oh no, she and Getty might be taking a little nap.
I am going to try this then. This one. I'm trying to find an ink that will work on this metallic. I just want to highlight it a little more, kind of like we use vintage photo, but with, you know, not vintage photo because, well, it won't work for this.
Right.
Yeah. Need a
something to highlight it. A metallic.
Yeah, a metallic to highlight.
Okay. Now, let's see. How am I going to do this? Because I got the fan on. I don't want embossing powder everywhere. Maybe I just turn the fan off. Maybe I snag a bowl from somewhere else here. And we're going to try the Silver Moonlight. Jan, you do stuff like this. I know you do. You got lots of good stuff for stuff like this.
That?
Jen's Artlandia. Jen, she does lots of stuff like this. And she's lots of, you know, mixed media. And I mean, she's got all kinds of stuff. She's got everything. She's got the coolest old ironing board. You would love it. I mean, I loved it. You would love it. She's got
a manage to see her ironing board.
Well, because today her computer was doing an update, and so she couldn't get on her computer to do the sale because she was selling, and so she had to get on her phone. So since she was on her phone and she just moved, she just kind of took us on a tour.
Oh, that's cool.
It was very cool.
Thinking, were you ironing at her house?
Really? I wish. She's in Georgia. Okay, this is going to be cool, guys. This is going to be so cool in the silver. Very excited. I might just go on an embossing spree after this. All right, going to use my heat gun. Turn it on the heat gun. It should fade the sound out though. Okay, there's a reason we have these reverse tweezers, Marianne, because it gets hot by the heat gun. That's why we have them.
Those are so cool. All right. Now, all I'm going to do to these is put a hole in. That's it. If I really wanted to get froggy, I could use an eyelet.
Oh my gosh.
I don't need to.
I'm in love.
Show me.
Whoops, wait a minute. I forgot one little spot.
It was the bottom of a box, and it was so it's nice and thick.
I'm in love with embossing on leather. Look at this.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah,
I am so happy with that. And that's the Silver Moonlight on black leather. Oh, I'm thrilled.
Very cool. Very cool.
Lots of mediums and yada, yada, yada. Oh, Dawn's got one of those old wooden ironing boards too. Oh,
So tell me about it.
Julie, these were stickers that Julie glued onto packaging, and then she cut them out, and then she put on the stickles. Now she's deciding whether to glossy accent over the top or not after they dry. So I'm going to show you so you can all give her your opinion.
Awesome. That is awesome. Thinking outside the box there, making dangles.
Yeah, so they were packaging. She put the sticker on the packaging, cut them out. She's put stickles on them.
Very cool.
Now, after the stickles are dry, she's wondering whether to put glossy accents or not.
Well,
I don't think you'll know until they dry, and then you look at them.
And if you want that texture, which I'm a texture person, I'm all about having texture. But if you don't like that, then fill it in with stickles or with glossy accents.
Right. So,
what kind of pearlizing medium? There's lots of things that are pearl, like pearlizing. I have pearl powders. I have pearl pigment. So what do you mean by pearlizing medium? Is that something new? I love finding new things, by the way. Love it. So fun. Oh, I guess we got to do the back of these, don't we?
Okay. Now I need a silver eyelet. Did I bring eyelets out? I don't think I brought eyelets out. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. What do I have right here? Those are, there's a few eyelets, not silver. Don't need brads. Okay.
Hold on. Like these? Like the Jacquard Luminaire pearlizing wood? Is it similar? Tell me all about this new product because I am down. If I find out there's something new, I'm like, I must have it to play with it.
I know, I must try it.
I must do something with that now.
Deco art. Jen says deco art. Fluid.
So is it like this? Is it like the Luminaire? I've played with on lives.
Deco art fluid. All right, I need eyelet. Let me find a silver eyelet. That's what I need. Hopefully, I won't have to go too far. Did I bring the eyelet piece over? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. There's none in there. Actually, a black eyelet would work too.
Man, my hands are messy. I'm at the point where I need to go clean my hands to be able to move on because they're so gross.
Gross, but awesome.
Gross. They are gross and awesome. But I'm at the point where I'm transferring whatever colors are on my hands onto the work. Like, because there's so many extra mediums on my hands right now. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat to find out about the medium. Yeah. Or pearlizing medium. Is it like the tub like this stuff, and it pearlizes whatever you put it on? Because I've seen that they have some other stuff like that, and I'm very interested in having it all. I know there's one called there's It's got a funny name. My gosh. What is it called? Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's in my Amazon cart. It's been in there for 6 months. It's another medium like this stuff,
right?
And like a shimmer to the project. And I can't remember what it's called. And it's by either Deco Art or the Crafters Workshop or it's one of those. Yeah,
one of those
in one of the white tubs.
Okay.
And I'm trying to remember what the heck it's called. It's got a funny name.
I wonder if the corner rounder would round this.
Shimmery Goodness. That's what it's called. Shimmery Goodness.
Shimmery Goodness?
Yeah, the other stuff. She said this is DecoArt American Pearlizing Medium Fluid. It's cheaper and you can mix in acrylic paints into a shimmery pearlescent instead of super glossy medium.
Okay.
So it's like Shimmery Goodness, but it's more liquidy probably. Shimmery Goodness is something you can run over a stencil and have a texture, or you can paint it on stuff, and it gives you that extra bit of oomph. You know?
Right.
Oh my gosh, look at these hands.
Let's see if I can get that in the middle. About in the middle.
That's right up my alley. Oh. I'm gonna try a baby wipe, and I think I'm beyond a baby wipe with these hands.
Yeah.
It's like 10 baby wipes.
You need your bottle of water and a towel.
I just need to run down and use the sink. Oh, I can go break. Time for a potty break, right, ladies? I mean, we're crafting pretty hard here tonight. We're going for it.
Okay, now I'm going to set this eyelet.
Sold out. Oh, Julie said it sold out. I think she looked it up.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Would he like a glaze? I'm wondering. So is it like Shimmery Goodness in glaze form, perhaps? Oh. Yeah. You know, I'm going to do something extra special with one of these. With the one that I love the cells on here.
Okay, now I need those jump rings again. I suddenly have all kinds of ideas for things with leather and embossed. I love that embossed leather. All right, now I'm looking for a jump ring.
Things evolve new ideas. We start playing, and
yeah, exactly.
Where we've got like a bunch of different things going on, but we're getting into a groove, and yeah, that's exactly how that happens. Or we come up with something different, something unusual, or that we haven't tried before. That's my favorite way to create.
Right. I love trying new things out.
Yeah.
And just seeing what happens. Okay, I'm going to go with this. This is kind of a thick, really thick jump ring, which makes it look heavier, which I think looks great with the leather, because leather's a heavier surface to be working with. So I'm going to try this. Oops. I can hang on to it. Put this on, and then I'll show you.
I'm going to pull this out, this luminaire, and show you what I mean by pearly. Maybe I want the blue. I'm use the pewter because I've kind of got a metal tag thing going on here. All right. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it too. That sounds great. Sounds like fun.
Okay.
Woohoo! Because I need more art supplies.
Don't we all? Always?
Every
Always. As long as we keep having Saturday nights so that we're using some art supplies, then we always need more, right?
Yep, that's right.
That's exactly. Okay. All right. So
Palette here.
this is what I did. Let's see. I'm going to hold it with this. Okay. So here it is. Done. So I took the piece of leather and I embossed Forever and Always on it. I might use this on hubbies. And then I put a black eyelet with a thick silver jump ring. So it's kind of more manly and more, heavy for a leather. And then I put the double heart on the jump ring.
That'd be amazing keychain.
Yeah.
Like cut it out with one of your die cut machines or Cricut. Put it on a box.
I'm kind of wanting to do the corners. I'm kind of wanting to round off the corners, and I could just round them off. I don't have to, because if the corner rounder isn't sharp enough to do it, and it just ends up tearing it up, I don't want that. But try. Let's see.
That certainly does not look like a piece of packaging at all.
No, it looks awesome.
It looks like metal.
Yeah, it does. That's
and then
beautiful.
Pewter luminaire pearlescent paint around the edge, and it's got of, so it looks like, it looks like a tag, like a metal.
Yeah, it does.
Tag. Okay, I'm going to put this over on the tray to dry. And these up here. I've got all my wet stuff over here. It's oh gosh. Okay, so these are done, and they were quick and easy. And let's see, I have all these letters, and awesome pops on here from the spray. Whoops, the G won't stay. So there's my other letters, and those ones are just square, and I didn't use paint on them, just ink on the back. But that was so super quick and easy. Thank you, Glennis. Yeah. Setting things. So far I have all of those, and the ones I did glossy accents on, the little Virgin Marys. And I have two puzzle pieces with a shabby chic sort of feel. One's rusty. I have the dove with the fuzzy whorehouse paper on the back. The wallpaper.
I know what you did.
The goofy dude with the fun hair thing or hat thing. He's got a weird hat on. Did you see? Did you earlier? I wasn't sure.
It's like a beret kind of sort of.
Yeah, it is. And then I have this girl here in the frame that's embossed with that glaze.
She's pretty.
Yeah, that was fun. That's from the kit. So I think that's a pretty good start, right?
Yeah.
I said start.
So here's how I went ahead and rounded. Now I'm debating whether to round the other two corners, but I rounded the two on the end. I'm debating whether to round the top two. What do you guys think? Should I round the top two?
For sure.
Corners too?
I think you should. So if it was folded in half and you did that, then only two of them would be done. But I think all four of them need to be done. But that's just me. Yeah, they're saying round to all.
Okay, I will try it.
Margie said her glossy accents are so old that they're probably hard inside. Yes. Like you. Right, Margie? Come on, that was a joke. No laughter? Like,
Really? It's
side?
just a delay. Just like you.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's just the lag.
So you cut them and you didn't use okay. I wasn't sure if you had a punch that went through those because that would be pretty sharp.
Yeah, I didn't know if the corner rounder would. So rather than take a chance of it just eating it up and tearing it up, I thought I'll just cut them.
Yeah, I would doubt that the corner punch would work on.
Yeah, I didn't want to take a chance of it tearing it up because
yeah.
Lag.
Tell us what brand that is if you find one.
What brand?
What brand works if you find a corner rounder?
Oh, corner rounder that will go through leather. You know what? I will probably try it.
Yeah.
I'll probably try it just to see if it will. I mean, the crocodile will go through it, no problem.
It's got the pierced, kind of sharpened edge on the, how it goes off, kind of like a giant.
That's true.
Yeah.
I have these Fisker scissors they're my mixed media scissors, which means they'll cut through aluminum and cardboard, and they cut through the leather no problem. I mean, like butter.
So this is sitting on here, and I'm thinking, man, that would make a cool frame. I even considered, to cut this out and use it as a mat on a birthday gift, or you know what I'm doing, ladies. There you go. That's an seriously, that would be so cool.
Yeah, it would be. It really would be.
Ah. All right. So next, I'm going to get out some of these guys because this was another idea. Just rolling through them. If I was sitting alone in my room here, I would probably roll with one or two ideas, but I, wanted to share some ideas that maybe, and stamp on some things you hadn't thought of, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
I know I've done a tutorial on this last year, but here we are. We're doing it again.
It's all right. We do things again and again, and sometimes we do them differently the next time. And
well, tutorial is a little different than a Saturday Night Live because then there's more interaction.
True. You did a tutorial, maybe you'll try something different with it tonight than you did the tutorial. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just take on some stamps.
All right, let's see here. My live buffered, got to get it caught up again. Okay, so that one, I'm going to call that one done and wait and see how I'm going to attach that one. Okay, so those will go back. And all right. Okay, so I like that. I like that one so much.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. That'd make the coolest keychain.
Yeah. This might look really cool embossed.
We need to do things again because they forget.
Yeah, that's true. If they haven't watched your tutorial, or a lot of people are new since you did that. That was quite a while ago.
Yeah,
they might not have seen it.
Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I got this stamp that says "Cherish." I got it off one live, but I like the word "cherish" because it has my name in it.
I used to describe
her, hence the CHARAN. And my mom has purchased things for me that say "cherish" on them because my name is in there, and I find a lot of things share.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm going to choose my moment here, like where I pick out a part of the stamp that I would like to use. and I will do that over that and use it on my own journal.
Cool.
Yeah, but first I want to dye this, or stain it or something. But
I'm gonna try this crystal clear. All right, so I gotta get all of the silver out of this first.
I hate it when I have to throw out art mediums, like paint and things like that.
Right.
I really hate it. I'm thinking, why am I not using this faster?
Fast enough, yeah. Well, I always try to find a way to make it usable again, even if it's in a different way, because I can't. It hurts to throw it out. Yeah,
me too.
It really does.
Even if I just put it in,
okay, there's got to be something I can do with it, even if it's completely different than what it was intended for.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take this little wooden M.
Hello, Barbara.
Emboss on it. Hey, Barbara. How you doing? Okay, got enough of that. Now I'm going to pour some of this. Let's see. Don't want it in the holes, but I do want to make sure that there's enough. Okay. Move this over to the side and take the heat gun. I'm going to take the heat gun to this little wooden M.
I wonder if I can get water streaming on that.
So can you hear the heat gun real bad when I do that?
Yeah, and it's funny because you can't hear mine.
We hear it at the beginning, and then it blocks it out. And I would think that the webcam would do the same thing, because the phone does, but apparently the webcam doesn't. That's really interesting. Let me hit this once from the side and back. Okay, so I had taken this, which was just a raw wood M like this E, and I had gone over it with a gold marker. And so now I just put clear embossing powder on it, which leaves it gold, but makes it shiny and embossed.
Very cool. I really like embossing things.
Yeah, I do too. And now I think I'm going to use this jump ring in the corner. I was going to catch up on comments while I did that. Barbara, I think we are doing great. How are you? And how is Mark doing? what I want to know. How are you holding up? Are you taking time for yourself? Taking care of the caretaker? And how's Mark doing along this chemo journey? And how much longer does he have? What's happening right now? Some wood icing that Mary Beth from Stencil Girl used to sell. I bought some, never used it, and is dried up somewhat. I keep adding water to make it usable. I don't know that I'm familiar with wood icing. It's got to be kind of like the wax or mousse kind of thing. Is that what it is? Love the silverware stamps. Aren't they cute? They are cute. I stamped the fork on here. I need to come back to this and decide how I'm going to make this into a charm.
Embossing powders will last forever. I love that.
Yeah. Ha, Margie, a whole bunch of stuff I needed and never used. Oh, you never use the embossing powders, Lucy? Oh, like modeling paste, but much more even. Okay.
I love modeling
paste. Wood icing she's talking about. I'm not familiar with wood icing. Okay, so I like the way that turned out. That turned out pretty cool.
That did.
In fact, maybe I should do all the rest of the letters too. You know what I need to do? Let's see here. Oh, my teeny tiny cards. My teeny tiny cards are dry. So I could do something with them.
Oh, Barbara. She said Mark is not doing well. He's lost 30 pounds.
Oh, no.
He didn't have to lose. I have just about stressed out. I will make it, I think. I'm so sorry, Barbara.
So everybody please keep Barbara and Mark in your prayers. Mark is going through extremely difficult chemo, and it's just as hard on the caretaker as it is the patient.
Sorry, I'm so hard.
It really is. Mm-hmm. It really is. Barbara, we're praying for both of you. I'm glad you're taking a small break here tonight just to, chat with friends. You need those breaks. You have to take those breaks so that you have the strength that you need to take care of him.
Yeah, you have to refill your tank.
It's hard. It's hard to do, though.
Yeah.
It's hard. And for me, I always feel guilty, and you can't do that. You can't allow yourself to do that. Because he needs you. He needs you, and he needs you strong, which is why you feel guilty. But the truth is you can't be there and be strong if you're not taking care of yourself. So for sure. Okay, so I have this little Australia stamp that I had put whatever it is on it. The glossy accents. Thinking of Julie. And I think I'm going to glue it onto this. Do I want that as a backboard? Let's see.
I really want splatters on this, but sometimes my splatters didn't work. The oxide did work, and it did make watermarks, but then it just pulled up and, something got washed out. Something different. I just wanted to look, if I'm going to put my name on it, to look all like me.
Lots of love and lots of prayers. And you know what, Barbara? Every now and then you need to cry just because that physical release, I'm telling you from experience, the physical release of crying helps give you strength, and it's such a huge emotional release. So don't hold it all in. When you need that moment just to cry and let it go, do. Jump in the shower, wash your hair, and you can cry. Nobody will hear you, and won't see it because your face is wet anyway. All right, I'm going to cut this little edge with pinking shears.
There it is.
That is hard. Didn't need to go too far, but and then I'm going to put Fabri-Tac on the back of this stamp. I'm going to put it on there. Making an Australia stamp, Julie. Oh, I'm going to have to get me one of those bottles that Candy was talking about last week to make this easier to squeeze. The Fabri-Tac bottle is really hard. It's a very thick plastic and it's really hard to squeeze.
What was it called?
The name just escaped me. Sweet something. And I know I can get them from my vendor. I know they have them. They carry that whole line. Sweet. What is it, guys? It's all the food art stuff. Sweet.
Candy's here, isn't she?
She was. She probably had to go. She's taking care of Chunky tonight.
Oh, okay. Sugar Bell bottles. That's right.
Sugar Bell. That's it. Not sweet. Sugar. Thanks, Lizzie. I knew it was something sweet. Sugar Bell bottles. Yeah. I know I can get those from one of my vendors. So I'm going to see how much they are, because Candy said that her Fabri-Tac is a lot easier to squeeze since she put it in there. Not that the Fabri-Tac has changed, but because this bottle is so thick,
you know,
the plastic is so much harder to squeeze.
Yeah, I should have put that in my stamp platform. Huh. Wrong.
All right, I sure hope I cut that straight because I didn't leave any room for adjustment.
Doing it.
Well, I cut it almost straight.
I could also.
Here we go.
There. Paper.
There we go.
Right.
Okay, and I think I'm going to give this one a little bit of black Stabilo just to emphasize the stamp. Just a tiny bit.
Gosh, I can't wait.
Can't hear you, Sharon. It's cutting out.
Oh, I've got my back to the camera. I said
Okay.
I'm excited to have this room done.
That's why we can't hear you then, because your back is to it and probably
sorry.
doing something else. So that's okay. We'll wait till you come back. So just a little bit, and then I proceeded to give it a nice thick black. Y'all know what a Stabilo pencil is? I have a red, white, and a black one. It's an art pencil. Pretty cool because they're not like watercolor pencils, but that seems like what they're like. But I mean, they kind of are. They kind of are. When I couldn't find it, I used a black watercolor pencil to do the same thing. But you can put the lines like this one I did with the red Stabilo, and you put the line, and then you add some water to it, and it changes it. It makes it spread. It makes it a little bit darker. It makes it. You can, once you make it wet, you can do some things to it if you want to as well. So last week when Cheran was doing her lady's face and had, did the hair and all that, and it looked really cool, but then she picked up a pencil and started working on it. And all of a sudden everybody went, "Ooh, wow, that looks really neat. What are you doing?" What she was doing was outlining things with the Stabilo pencil and then putting the water to it. And it like frames and highlights and emphasizes and really gave structure to her picture that looked so cool, to her art piece.
I do that a lot with tags lately on here too, because I I just get into it and I start really like diving in. It's just what my soul needs at the moment.
So I just put when I go ahead.
Yeah, it just adds that extra bit of special touch to whatever you're doing. And also it's great practice for, you know, like bigger projects, you know. Right?
Yes, definitely. Let's see. Okay, so Lucy put some of her Fabri-Tac in one of the Sugar Bell bottles and doesn't like it. It's easier to squeeze, but the nib is so much smaller and it takes forever for the Fabri-Tac to come out. So have you tried just cutting the nib a little bit larger? I don't know. Glynis keeps her Aleene's in one also, and she loves the nozzle. Lucy was thinking of trying some of the larger cake decorating nibs.
Okay, so you know I have these ones, and I actually took the nib out, the metal piece out. They pull out with a straight pin. Let me grab it.
Right.
They wouldn't spread. So if they have that metal tip, you can just grab that with pliers and pull it out, and it makes the hole just a tiny bit bigger.
I put some Fabri-Tac in one of those little guys, and I did pull it out, and it just still does not seem to come out very easily. But then I have to make sure that I can actually absolutely cover that hole or close that up, because otherwise it'll just dry out. Jen loves her Stabilos and Woodies. Yes.
I don't have any of the Woodies, but that'll be next on my list. I'm a and I recycle as often as possible, and I try to use things that I'm saving, you know, like that I've saved from the dump, or I'm definitely a recycle crafter. And Woodies are so expensive, and that's why I don't have any in my collection. I have watercolor pencils and I have Stabilos, and I just haven't had a need for the Woodies yet, I guess. But someday I would love to try them. Okay.
Julie, I just got your picture and your message. And I don't think I agree with you.
What?
I don't think well, let me show you. Hopefully it's okay to show them.
Knitting needle covers? What are you talking about?
Trying to not get a glare there.
Cute. What is she disagreeing about? Or what are you disagreeing about?
Well, she thinks the hole's in the wrong place.
No.
And the heart's turned around. Now, I understand what you mean about the heart not facing perfectly down, pointy down.
Oh, well.
But honestly, yeah, I don't think that the heart's in the wrong place. I think it's perfect.
I know if it bugs you, then it's not good. But what you can do is, do you have another little heart, like a gemstone or whatever? Tip it the other direction, so one's going one direction and one's going the other, and put it in the middle of that flower.
Or put it in this corner. Well, yeah, you could put it in the middle of the flower and tip it so its tip goes slightly up. Or you could put it over in this corner and tip it towards that one, so that looks like the points are both going towards the center of it. That would work.
But that's only if it bugs you, because
yeah, because that wouldn't bug me at all. Like I think it's just fine. Oh, thanks, Dawn. The full name is Sweet Sugar Bell. So I wasn't wrong. Thanks, Dawn, coming to my rescue. Good night, Paula. Thanks for hanging out with us. Can't wait to see in the group what you made.
Yeah, And watch for our new challenge coming up.
Yep. She says, I can't wait to, I'm looking forward to seeing the challenge.
Yay!
She always comes up with something cool from the challenge. Let's see. Glynis. Glynis. Glynis.
What do you? What?
I don't know. Glynis said, Marianne.
Oh,
Glynis. What?
oh,
Or is that just Marianne? Stop and look at chat and catch up. That could very well be.
I don't see anything in caps except for Julie. All right.
Well, I just went back and caught up on everything, but yeah, I don't think you'll notice it once you hang it, for sure. And you know what? If you do, Julie, if you put a jump ring or if you put a string or fiber or something through that eyelet, you could put a couple of tiny pieces of fiber that hang off of that jump ring down over it if you wanted to. It would kind of cover the heart eyelet though, which is cute. But if it really bugs you, getting my attention for Julie. Okay, so should the hole on this one, should the eyelet on this one be, I need a tiny eyelet. I don't think I have one. Might just do a hole. Should it be in the center right here, or should it be in a corner? Or should it be at the end?
I like it in the corner or at the end
of this Australia one.
But I think the corner would be cute. Would hang cute.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, ladies?
What do you guys think? Up here in the corner.
Yes.
Or here at the end. I don't really care for it. I think right here in the middle. I just offered that as an option. But I think either the corner that would hang cute, or I kind of almost like the end because of the shape of it. Corner, 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 or end. Phew, thanks, Jen. Corner, corner. All right, corner wins. Corner wins. The coroner wins.
The coroner.
Darn coroner. That's funny. All right, corner wins.
Because I have all this napkin here that I carefully printed out, I'm actually going to just do some more of these up real quick, real fast. Like, let's see if the new book
here.
I could use. I do have some of my tinted glue I could probably use on this wood, made with the Old English.
Oh yeah,
that might make it hard to show up to let even the black stamp show. Not sure.
Cool.
Diluted with glue, so I just go on. It couldn't hurt. I love the part in my room where I'm like, I wonder what happens if I.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
That.
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now we need a jump ring
in a pink.
I'm going to make something pink and send it to Jen.
I don't do pink very often, so.
Jen hates pink. Jen hates pink.
Does she? Well, this is not really a pink. It's more of it's not called latte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have a pink tint, but it's really not pink. It's latte.
Yeah, it's called latte. Isn't it? Latte? Is that the right name? I think it is.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
We ended up liking it more than we thought.
Blind hole punching.
What?
What about the other corner? Oh, shoot, Julie. Julie, are you just doing that to mess with me? Because I already did it up in this corner.
The other corner. That's not the corner they wanted.
That's funny.
Choices, man. Come on.
I know. That's so funny. Well, I have a purpose with this one. So let's see. I need a jump ring.
What it is.
Mhm.
I think I do.
You think you know what it is? Yeah, I think you do.
Anything. Not saying a word.
No.
Matter of fact, much hint already, probably.
Yeah, really.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try this, but that's okay.
Gave it away. I'm not going to do the other because I'm going to do that with black.
Karen, it won't be a surprise for you if you keep acting like you know, so stop it.
Surprise for me.
Oh, goodness.
Blind hole punching. What?
Yeah, now they were trying to get me to blind hole punch this stamp.
Like a serendipitous hole punch?
Yep. Like close my eyes and punch, and wherever it lands, it lands.
I love traveling like that, but maybe not a hole punch.
Yeah. Well, whoever gets this, it probably wouldn't like that so much.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, now let's see. How about this tiny butterfly? Look at that. Yeah, that's it.
Hey.
Okay, I am going to try this tinted glue. If I can get it open, I mean.
There it is. Up in the left corner.
If I can open it. Oh my gosh.
Wow, which one are you trying to open?
A tinted glue. I'm at the point where I have several glues I need to take downstairs and run under hot water.
Oh, yeah.
You'll
Yep.
hate that.
Because the lid glues shut.
Yeah. And it needs hot water to come undone. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So I've got this one and this one. I am going to lose these all over.
Oh, there it is. I've got one that can't get glued shut, really. So we'll try that one.
Okay. And
one of these old English and one of these, it looks price off. Are you hungry?
I'm going to grab some wire.
That one's alcohol.
I think.
The one's fry sauce. Oh, that's not what I meant.
We're going to have to do a jump plate night again pretty soon, I think. Because, you know, the more stressful life is, the dirtier we need to get, the messier fingers and stuff.
Jen said, new trend, hole punch a faux stamp to your nails.
Yeah, really. Ouch.
Yeah, really.
My nail.
Yeah.
Okay, this one I'm going to do with a piece of wire instead of a, let's see, we can just get however long, plenty long, more than we'll need.
I'm trying to see what I'm doing here.
Okay.
All right. Try that. And while I'm at it,
Jen, are you joining the KKK? What? Okay, so I got a big old giant long piece of wire. Don't need it that long, but I'm going to, could double it. It's fairly thin wire, but it's real strong, so I think it'll be okay. So I could twist it, but I'm thinking, let me bring it up to here. That's what I think. And I want want to do one twist. And then, nope, I want it to be lower than that. Lower than that. One twist. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I'm just talking to myself, sorry. So one twist, and then I'm going to wind the smaller. I want to get that started down closer. I'm going to wind the shorter end around the bigger end.
She's doing math now, ladies.
What, the short end and the big end? That's math?
No, I have no idea.
I'm just doing wire twisties, that's all.
Oh, I see.
Wire twisties. Wind the short end around the big end to make a twisted.
She's crocheting.
Crocheting with wire. Oh, ouch. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I probably could be using tools for this, but
yeah.
Hey, since when did we do things
correctly?
Well,
never.
Who says correctly?
Yeah, there is no correctly. What do you mean?
Now I'm undoing it because I think it's twisted more times than I want, but maybe not. There is no correctly. It's art. Art is what you decide it is. Art is whatever you want it to be. So
it's done when you say it's done. When the artist says it's done.
Of course, there might be an easier way. Is that what they mean by correctly?
Sometimes, but
we might do it the hard way.
I like doing things the hard way. You know what's good about doing things the hard way? You learn
a bunch of stuff along the way. That's for sure.
And you learn what not to do for next time.
Well, the other thing is sometimes, like doing it like this, you realize you really don't need a ton of tools.
Right. You also find other cool things that happy mistakes. I love happy mistakes.
That's true.
That's how we come up with new ideas.
Okay.
That's how inventions happen. Happy accidents.
I think I have another idea.
You think we'd have jobs in the world if there were not happy accidents?
Really? Margie's like, don't let her think anymore. More ideas. I do have another idea. I know that I know that I brought over a little container of beads. Where did I put them? They're on my desk somewhere. I know, I'm just looking around. I know they're here.
Hey, Mary, I gotta go potty and I gotta let this beast out.
Okay.
I mean, she's a brat. Staring me down.
Yeah.
She's also wearing me down. Just want poetry there.
Yeah. Well, you go ahead. Go here and take care of her. I'm looking for this container of beads that I know I put on my desk. Oh, I probably just set it up here and then buried it. Let me check right here. Did I put it? Oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is.
Pretty.
Whoop, there it is. There might even be a bead that is this teal color. That would be really cool.
Not very happy. Well, that's when you
thought about going to Mars with Elon Musk, but I changed my mind. Mars is ugly. Not to mention, well, I won't go there. Elon Musk. Probably not a very happy trip. Sure, forget. Yeah, always an experiment. Margie's mistakes are usually not very happy. They growl at you. I'm scared of them. There are never mistakes. There are just different ways to do things that might not work out the way you wanted them to. Right, May? So, May, do you like to pronounce your name May or Mai? Will you pronounce it phonetically and tell me what you prefer? Because I have heard it both ways. Let's see. I'm looking for something that is in that teal. I think this has some of that teal in it. Let's see. MAI. Jen, you smart aleck. Smart aleck. Of course it's MAI. Does she prefer May or my? Is that MAY or MY? Phonetically. Oh my goodness. It's the same, but got a little more of color. Just one bead or two beads? Maybe two. Maybe I'll do two. It's May, like the month of May. Oh, good. That's what I said. But I'm never sure because, you know, I've heard it both ways. So I always like to ask because I just like to pronounce it the way it's intended to be. So thank you, May. That's like Amy. Amy wasn't here tonight, was she? I keep wanting to ask her, does she prefer Amy or May? Which is it for her? All right, so this is turning out to be the weirdest charm ever, but hey, whoever said we weren't weird. Weird, but fun. All right, this guy's going to go up the back, two, and wind around. Around and around and around we go. Getting goofy tired now? Okay, we're just getting started then, Jen. That's the best time. That's the best time when I hit my beeswax. Yeah, Margie, she almost got me to say a naughty word. When I hit that point where I'm goofy tired, yeah, then we're having fun. Then we're having like it when people get goody tired. Oh no. Excuse me. Let me get something to put in my throat here. Nope, on the second syllable. That's what I thought, Margie. May. You wrote it May, but then you said May. I don't think so. Goofy, crazy tired. Oh, spelling goes all to heck. Yeah, we don't care about spelling here. Don't worry about deleting it and writing it correctly. As long as we know what you meant, and we pretty much always do. We just, autocorrect. We don't worry about spell check. Just get the message across. That's all. Here it is. Oh, you're digging through your jar right now? Awesome. They're so fun to put together. I love black and white. The black and white one and the metal one were my two favorites to put together and to keep, of course. But I love black and white. I love black and almost any color. I like that extreme contrast. All right, I'm going to cut this off. I'll throw that away right now where I know where it is. May. Ooh, Margie, you haven't even got me singing tonight. No singing. No singing, hardly any laughing. What is up with that? What is up with that, I ask you? All right, now I'm going to try to put this little rabbit down its hole. down, back down the same hole it came out of. I cannot suck on a lifesaver. I can't suck on, for the life of me. I try, but I can't. I end up chewing it. I end up biting it. You can hear it. I know. That's what made me think of it. All right, come on. Go down in there a little farther. I don't know why I have such a problem with that I can't. All right. Okay, you know we're getting goofy tired when we're making weird charms like this. Domino with I don't know what it's supposed to be. Don't even ask. It's just the dragon. Oh my goodness. All right, hang on here. Okay, here's Julie. She put the little crystals off kilter and it balanced it out. Yeah, it did. Perfect, Julie. It looks great. Honestly, if everything isn't lined up all perfectly, then it looks like everything's in exactly the right place. I like it. You know what it could use just in the center of that red flower, just a tiny little drop of liquid pearls or Nuvo drops or something. Just a tiny little drop of a lighter color or a white for it to be a pearl. I can't even suck it till it gets thin, Margie. I try. Same thing with like the peanut M&M. I put it in my mouth and I'm like, I'm just going to suck all the chocolate off. I can't do it. Yeah, the best, Nettie, that's the best thing is being able to see somebody get a package and open it. Doesn't happen very often. Not me. Me. Amazing. I'm gonna shut up now. You better not shut up now, Jen. We're just getting started. That's awesome. Amazing. Dawn saved her bacon. Go down a rabbit hole. Oh, love a rainy night. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a good song. Love a rainy night. Yeah. Or teeny tiny letter or word. Oh. Or would that be too much? Wait, can't but this is what oh good, May. It's not just me. Teeny tiny letter or word on this. Like teeny tiny right in between, like in the black space in the middle. Is that what you're thinking, Jen? Or attach it up here to this with a jump ring and let it be with it. I don't know. I'm going to have to come back and look at this tomorrow and think, what the heck? But maybe this will be a game journal. And this represents one game. This represents a couple bowling balls. I don't know. Golf balls. They have little sparkles on them. I guess they could look like little divots. I could paint numbers on them and they could be little pool balls. Billiard balls. I don't know. I do not know. But I know I've got this little sun here that could use something in the middle of it. And I know that I've got this guy that needs... I wonder what would happen if I put that on the back of it instead of on the front, so you could see it through. I really kind of want to try that. I wonder if I have another one of hers stamped out. I know I had ooh, I do. Oh, she's kind of torn. That one's kind of light, but that might work. So if I decoupaged her on the back of this, and then when I held it up, you looked, well, it would be the same as this, because that's just the image in reverse. It's the
Julie's
exact same image, just in reverse. So I guess it would be the same. Huh.
Marianne.
Sharon?
Jen wants to see Julie's again.
Okay.
No way to see Julie's again? Question mark.
Yeah, I've got it. Let's see. Yes. Okay. So this is what she did to it. Balanced it out. I think it looks perfect. But I told her I think it needs a tiny little dot in the middle of just Nouveau drops or liquid pearls in the center of the flower.
Yeah.
You have liquid pearl, brass, and lemon chiffon. Which one? Lemon chiffon. Oh, now May's got her beading tools out.
Yeah. That's another thing. I mean, all of these you could add beads to, and like where you hang them, to make them more charm-like and more charming. Sorry, I'm going to say it again.
Oh, May, there is no just sitting and watching. You got to get your hands in and do something. You don't have to do the exact same thing we're doing, but you're always going to get into something.
Yeah.
Mana doo doo. What song is that? Batman.
Batman?
No, I don't know. I don't know what Mana doo doo is.
Oh.
Is that a song that I'm not recognizing?
Come on now. Do-dee-doo. No. Do.
Yeah, you just have to do it, May. You just have to do it. Muppets? Oh my gosh. How long has it been since we saw the Muppets? I couldn't even pull out their song.
I love the Muppets, and I love Sesame Street.
Really?
Yes, I always did. I
not me.
Encouraged my kids to watch it, maybe because I wanted to watch it.
Oh, I need to do this. I need to do this on fabric. That's what I need to do.
So if your Nouveau mousse dries out a little bit, I know we've talked about this, just spray it with some water, put the plastic back down on it, and let it sit in, wherever you store it. Obviously not upright, flat. That's what I did, and mine are all refreshed again because they're basically water. They're water-based. So
they are water-based. Yep.
Let them dry out all the way, though. And they might not come.
All right. I want to stamp these butterflies on fabric. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, what about this? No, that's...
I was going to do that for Julie, too. Stamp on some fabric and show her. I mean, I use it all the time, but I haven't actually done the stamping part on camera. And if you use linen or any sort of old thin, like whitish colored fabric, it works really nice.
White or cream, yeah.
Gotta let that dry. All right.
Kind of like this one.
Yeah.
This one's more cream. Here's a piece I can be cutting off of.
Let's try this. See if it works.
Well, poo, Margie.
Poo? What?
Because I didn't watch Muppets. Well, I mean, I know who the Muppets are. I saw the movies, but yeah, I'm not. When Sharon says I love the Muppets, I'm not like, oh, me too. No.
Just like the big things. I don't think this one will work, though. I said, which is rare for us because we do usually like the big way.
Let's see here.
With that, and this harder, thicker wood, it worked. This is not balsa wood. It's stuck in there, but it went all the way through.
Yep.
I can't even believe it. It's really stuck in there, though.
I think before I even cut it, I'm just going to stamp it, and I can stamp a few of them. I'd like to stamp them in different colors. So what I'm going to do,
Good.
here's what I'm going to do. You sent me the song. Great. Linen and muslin, yeah, work really great. They're my favorite, Jen, for this kind of thing. Oh, come on.
So I'm going to talk about how I might fix this mistake. That happened when I poked with my awl, it broke it.
Uh-oh.
But I'll come up with a way to fix this because happy accidents are always the best. And then we learn. Or we learn something new.
And then we learn to stamp farther from the edge.
Well, it was this wood is a lot harder. It's thick, and I punched it, and I used the awl to poke the wood through because it got stuck in there, and it pulled the whole side off. So that's okay. Happy accidents, all of it.
Okay, so I want to stamp these butterflies and moths in different colors. So I think the way I can do that maybe is by using these Distress Minis. I have other minis too. But in fact, the cat's eyes might be better shape for getting into the little one. Or some of these Memento have that pointy. I might try it more than one way. All right, so let's see. What have we got here? It's butterflies and moths. And it's so small I cannot read the writing. Which one's a butterfly and which one's... Okay, the second one looks like a moth. The third one looks like a moth. And the first one and the fourth one look like butterflies. Is that what it looks like to you guys? The first and fourth are butterflies and the two center ones are moths?
I don't know. Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Or just put some paper over the ones you don't want to color. Yeah, I thought that's what I was originally going to do. And then I thought, well, if I can ink them all up at the same time, that I would try. So, you know me, if I can do it all at once, why bother to do it 4 times? So we're going to try. Let's see. What did you say? The chalky ones. Okay, well, these are all Tim Holtz. So chalky ones. I've got some mini Stampin' Up ones. I've got some mini, what are these? I forget what brand these are. These minis. I don't think they're chalk though, but I've got those. But I think the Mementos have chalky, don't they? Do you think the chalky ones would be pretty, Jen? I'll try those. I'm try more than I'm up to trying multiples. I can stamp a whole bunch of times on this fabric. Just as well. See, if I'm going to make the effort to stamp it once, I just as well do it a bunch so that I have more to use for another time. I like having a bunch of little fabric things like this with stamped stuff on them, words and images in a little container like this that I could grab and go and not have to stamp every time I need it. Okay, Versa Magic is the chalk ink, right? Yeah, okay, so Versa Magic is chalk. Yeah, that's right. All right, so this is Eggplant, Perfect Plumeria. What is that? Nigeria Mist, some kind of green, Spanish Olive, Sage, Aloe Vera, Spring Pansy, purple hydrangea, Aegean blue. How do you say that? Aegean.
Aegean.
Aegean, is that what that is? Aegean blue?
Uh-huh.
I can't even read that one. It's so bright. The label's so bright. Gingerbread, red brick, cloud white, Sahara sand, thatched straw, wheat, pumpkin spice, mango madness. Good gracious, girls. We're
Is
not
there
done.
one called that? Gracious girls?
What
Color is
this? Red magic, pink grapefruit, sea breeze, night sky, turquoise gem. All right, one of them has to be turquoise. Hint of pesto. Okay, one of them is definitely going to be turquoise.
hint of pesto. What?
Yeah, it's a hint of pesto is the name of that chalk or that ink. Okay, so what colors do we do? Do we want with the turquoise gem? Probably a lavender. What else? I don't know. A yellow? What's got to show up on this cream colored fabric? Well, not sure about the chart. Do you have any of the mini archival inks? I do. Like I've got all these Ranger archivals like this. The archival would probably give a better long-lasting. I would like to try the chalk on there and see how it comes out on the fabric, but the archival is probably probably where it should be, huh? The problem with having so many inks is having to make decisions. Okay, so fossilized amber would be very pretty. Here's 4. These might be, no, they weren't before it came together. Mermaid Lagoon. I still want to try the chalk inks. Mermaid Lagoon, fossilized amber, picked raspberry, and dusty concord. What do you think? For butterflies and moths. Moths aren't that bright. Faded jeans, spiced marmalade, barn door. Could do spiced marmalade instead of picked raspberry because that's awfully bright. I don't think that they would be. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's try it and see what happens. And then we're going to try chalks. I'm still going to try chalks just for fun. All right. So now which one, which? Shoot, that's a moth. Okay. So of these 4, the butterflies should probably be the Mermaid Lagoon. Well, I don't know. Probably doesn't even matter, does it?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Probably doesn't even matter because, yeah, it just doesn't. All right, that's what I'm going to do. All right, let's try this. I might have to mask.
I fixed it.
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
The fabric that I've stamped music on.
Yeah, I like it.
I already had it in my collection, and then that butterfly that's the thing I stamped on with it was the mid layer of napkin,
right?
The print on it, and I keep them in a bag.
Butterfly, that's cool.
And yeah, and it might need a little bit more of a halo of maybe some walnut brown.
That's cool. I like it.
A happy accident to cover that chip that got taken out from the hole I punched. So, yeah. That's fun. That would look cute on a necklace, the way it's on a like a rope.
Right.
Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's a loop of fabric here, and it looks like it goes over a rope cord. Yeah.
That's true. It would. Okay, the purple one's going to be the hard one.
Julie said you need to make a noise. What?
Excuse me, my throat.
Somebody trying to talk to us?
Oh, hang on. Well, yeah. I'm probably not paying any attention to.
Okay, but hold on. I don't see anything. Ladies, remember, if it's something us to see, make sure it's in all caps so we can pick it out of the conversation. Glennis sent a PM.
Glennis said what?
Glennis sent you a message. So,
Okay.
guess what? Yeah. That.
All right.
And
I don't have a message from Glennis. I have the Muppet Show from Margie. Glennis, I don't have a message from you. Did you hit send?
And
Oh,
I
you
can
know
take
what?
this
My
because I use
alcohol markers would work too to color these things, wouldn't they? And then the alcohol ink would be permanent.
yeah, sure would.
It would probably be a whole lot easier than this. I
Okay,
will
so
ask this once.
Julie, I'm gonna stamp on some, even though I have this I keep a bag of stamped fabrics, but I'll do one to put, because I want to put one behind this. So let me find a background stamp that I don't have in there.
I don't know why. Maybe I need to move my camera just a little bit, but I keep noticing that I'm completely off frame.
Did mine move?
No, I think I moved my camera, and I tend to work really close to me, and so then it doesn't show. Okay. And the fossilized amber. The last butterfly is from the fossilized amber collection. You will notice the gorgeous color of his wings. He must have gorgeous color wings, or the women will run. Female butterflies do not like male butterflies chasing them.
Did you do a shot while I was gone?
What? What?
Did you do a shot while I was gone?
No.
You said that like it's true.
No. Oh, Julie sent Glennis a message. Glennis didn't send me a message.
Oh my gosh.
Sharon can't read either, so that's okay. They just said, try it on a sample. Oh, I've got plenty. This is a huge piece of fabric, so I'm just going to try it, and then I'm going to try one with chalk paint. I'm going to try it with alcohol markers. It'll be a whole lot faster with alcohol markers because I can just color it real fast and put it on. I really, really like this tonic stamp block. I didn't know if I would, but I really do. Look at this. It's like a whole little cubby hole in here, but it gives you this big old thing to hold on to when you're stamping to make sure that it's perfectly flat. And if you're using teeny tiny stamps, you can put them in there and you don't lose them on your desk under things. But I'm really loving it. And so I ordered some of the big ones. This is the small one. Then they have a large one that's probably that big. I ordered some of the large ones too. Okay, well, that wasn't bad. That whatever that orange is pretty light. Turned out pretty light, which will be fine when I use it because you'll see it. But yeah, that is pretty light. So I'm going to move these.
I want to show.
I love how the teal came out though, and the fossilized amber. No, yeah, the fossilized amber, which was the last one. They came out really nicely.
I would like to share this little tip. I keep this with my stamps. Just an old box. It's some old makeup, theater makeup from Grandma came with it in this.
Oh, wow.
Just saved the box because it's just an old school box. But I keep fabric in here to stamp on, or weird things to stamp on. So, like this is the lining of a necktie. Here's some of that leather, the vegan leather that I dyed, or that I colored. Here's some fun vellum in different colors. There's a glassine wax paper bag. That's another innard from a necktie. These are old neckties, so I mean, I don't know what they use now, but there's some cool stuff inside of them. There's corks, like cork coasters. There's more of that vegan leather. more
the vegetable leather.
What's that?
The vegetable leather.
Yes. But and there's some little bags. But I just keep some cotton, some different things that, you know, when I get down to a scrap or when I cut something apart and I think, oh my gosh, I should stamp on that. That would be cool. That's what this box is for, and I just keep it with my stamps.
Great idea.
Last scrap, you know, or if it's something that would normally get thrown away. But so what I'm looking for right now is something to stamp on that goes behind that treasure. I think I'm just going to use some of this.
Now, I'm concerned about the alcohol ink drying before I get all these colored to stamp them down.
That might happen. You might have to spray spraying it with alcohol. Do you have a little alcohol mister? Because that doesn't actually work. Spray.
I have water in here. I don't have alcohol in, although I do right across the hall. I've got a thing of alcohol. Okay, which one? Oh, let's see. Which one did I do? Oh, I didn't do that one. Shoot. Now they're totally going to be dry, but I'll go grab that little bottle of alcohol.
Yeah.
And spray.
I'm going to definitely a little bit. Such a mess. Drives me crazy.
Oh, that's going to be a bright color. I have no idea.
Okay. Good night, dear B.
Good night, dear.
We totally understand.
Soon.
Might run, Julie, but it might be an option if it works.
Okay, I'm going to run and grab that alcohol.
Experiment. Everything is just an experiment. We wing it until we figure it out.
Yeah.
Until we're not winging it anymore. Sometimes it's nicer to iron the fabric first. Wonder if I can heat it with a heat gun and then flatten it out. Probably. Yeah, it might make it too wet, but if she just barely missed it, it might, since her ink is probably drying and she's putting it on. Winging it is good. I agree.
I still have to go outside and close up chickies tonight. Doug gathered the eggs, but he couldn't close up chickies because it wasn't dark, so they didn't go in yet.
So, sample first before, it might just, you know, if it makes it run or whatever, it might end up, what are you stamping it on?
Me?
Yeah.
It's a very thin, probably just cotton.
Okay,
So I'm wondering if
the spray bottle was gone, so I just grabbed a thing of alcohol, and I'm gonna
use a Q-tip or a cotton swab or a cotton ball and just kind of dampen your fabric where you're going to stamp.
That's an idea. That's a good idea. I'm going to try that.
give it as much smush.
I'm going to try that because that's better because it'll just take the ink right off of the. Okay, let's try this quickly before it dries.
I'm reading comments.
Okay.
Might work better. It seems like we're having a good time there, man. I've just moved on and moved on and moved on. Doing all kinds of crazy things, you know.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. That's an example of a little too much alcohol on the fabric. A little too much alcohol on the fabric, right?
Sure. But it did work.
And it went through the fabric onto my board.
Didn't just dry on your stamp, so that's good. That's
so let's see if there's anything. Let's see if there's anything left on the stamp. Maybe I shouldn't have left it on there so long with the alcohol down there. I'm gonna do.
Get this ink under my nails, and I went down and washed my hands, and I got some of it off, but definitely didn't make my hands look ladylike again at all.
Nah, I never get it all off until at least the next day.
Glenna said wind dry, stamp on top with black. Oh yeah, you could do that where it's all smushy, because then you've got color for your butterflies and moths underneath. So after that dries, go back over it with some Stays On.
Oh, that's a great idea, Glynis.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
So that's still usable because you can still tell it's the shape.
I wonder
the right shape. You know, you can see their antennas.
How about some embossing ink, because it's clear and it's basically glycerin to re-wet but not be wet. That would work too.
Embossing ink?
Yes, might work because it's wet, but it's not liquidy wet, you know.
Yeah.
And it's
the alcohol ink is pretty much gone. I've been going over it with this walnut stain.
Well, you could make a puddle of the ink and stamp into it if you use alcohol ink.
That's true.
But
I'm just trying to get 4 different colors.
Like so much though.
And actually the very first one turned out the best, and that's where I took the time to put a different color on each one and mask them off. And okay, this one's better too. I like this one. I like this one better.
I'm not trying to get this perfect. I'm just trying to get ish, you know.
I like this one because it's dark enough to see it, but it's not dark enough that it looks perfect. So that one is good to me. And then I think I'll do some Stays On over the top of these so they'll look like watercolor. That'll be cool. Watercolor butterflies.
Yeah.
Do like that idea.
One of these days we ought to take our bins of gel prints and all the altar and do some black stamping on them and altering them more to make something out of them.
Yeah. Hang on to your skeletons. Definitely. Jen, you read my mind. I was just thinking that. Where did they go? I know I have a couple. I don't think I got rid of them. I think they're still here, so which means that they have to be right here. Okay, so I just finished organizing. I just finished organizing my ink drawer, which is a huge drawer. right next to my desk. It's built into the wall. And this is the first time I've used it because I only did it this afternoon while I was watching May's sale. And it's a perfect chance for me to see what works, what doesn't work. I don't know what's going on with my throat.
5 hours to talk and I'll do that.
Okay, so I do have some ombre, and I thought, how cool would that look to do some ombre butterflies? Then there's one other. This isn't ombre. It's 5 different colors. It's kind of ombre, but I'll try it with all of them. Let's see. First, put the lid back on the alcohol so it doesn't all evaporate. Brilliant, Marianne. Just brilliant.
Oh, I thought Julie was saying Margie was gone. Alive is just not the same without Margie.
That's what they tell me. Yeah, yep. Or other multicolor panels. Oh, just like that. See? Jen said ombre and Lucy said her other multicolor panels. Yeah. Life is just not the same without Margie. It is true. Uli, you were silly. No, Margie, we know that you're just punch drunk now. It's not even late enough for Margie to be punch drunk yet. She's a night owl. All right. Let's us try some ombre here and see what we get.
Braid that first, huh? Like splatters.
Oh. Well, that's all ombre is 3 different shades. Although they do kind of, yeah, we'll see. Okay. Let's see here. I should have stamped that on paper just to stamp that off. Scratch paper. I have everything in front of me but some scratch paper. I'll do it on these little tags and see if anything comes off. Not much. Man, I got that. See, that's what happened when you start talking about Muppets. Now all of a sudden I have a frog in my throat.
Kermit, are you there?
Carmy.
What?
Carmy.
Muppets have to do with your throat?
Yeah, I have a frog in my throat now.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, should I do it the long way where they would ombre from left to right? No, it should be this way. But one butterfly is going to get left off. So let's see.
Ooh, I love that.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's the darkest one. I meant to put the darkest one on top. But I'm going to try to get this middle one on the bottom.
So, are there any new people with us still tonight? I know some.
I think May was still here. She was crafting now. Jen's not new. She's just back.
Yeah.
Still consider her part of the family.
People inspired to get your stuff out when they didn't think they were going to, and I think that is a win. That is a win.
I agree.
Yes.
Margie's drunk on potato chips, and I agree with everybody else. I think we all want potato chips now, Margie. Allison. Hi, Allison.
Hey, Allison.
How are you doing? Oh, she's had a lot of stuff going on in her life, too. How's your daughter? Marianne the frog. Yeah, May's still here because she's working on jewelry or charms now. Okay, that's interesting. I'm going to do it this way now and see. It's mostly going to be the middle then. How many times are we going to stamp the butterflies to see what we can get?
This is some straight. I mean, wallpaper.
Oh, I'm so glad she's doing better. Y'all party. Oh, Bevy's back. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, we do pretty like it's 1999.
Yeah.
Back.
And you know, the later it gets, the more fun it gets.
We call this the craft till you drop. Like our Saturday Night Lives are
some nights.
And it is you drop.
Some Saturday nights it is craft till you drop.
Well, we have stuck it, you know, for one or another early, but
yeah. If we don't craft till you drop, I got to go close Chickies. Let me see here.
I think probably pretty close to there now, but
yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to try this teal ombre stuff, and then I'm going to try the multiple colors. Shoot, let's see. Let's turn that one around and get that one in there. Okay, let's see what we've got with that one.
All right, I'm going to make
trying things a million different ways. Do I have ink refreshers? Craft till Marianne's speech slurs. Oh, Allison, we love you too.
Yeah.
What are ink refreshers? Like, you don't mean like re-inkers, right?
Or like the spray that refreshes. That's like glycerin.
Oh, I have glycerin.
Glycerin might put.
I guess I could put glycerin in a spray bottle. I've never done that. You'd have to educate me on that because I've never done that.
Yeah, that's Tell Marianne's speech right there.
Oh, goodness. Tina, are you still crafting, Tina? What are you making?
Like that. Ooh, baby, I like it like that. I like it like that.
I like it like that. Yeah, pop song, sung opera. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Like the one Tim Holtz has, but there is one for other types of inks. Don't press or hold so long. Okay. That one turned out really nice. Okay, so am I pressing it in? I thought I needed to press it to get a good image, but maybe I'm pressing it long and that's forcing it to spread. Okay, I'm reading comments. You just keep educating me on the stuff. I like these colors though. This ombre one. It's
Allison. You know what?
What?
Allison said, I just found a long hair on my lip. What the heck? Allison, the last time I just tried to start a trend in the fall was red leg hair, like leg dreads. We will grow dreads or we will grow it and put beads on it. And I think you're halfway there. I've mentioned this to my family. My sister thinks I'm crazy.
I'm with you. No, I am with you. Let's do it.
We just stop shaving and make leg dreads a thing.
Yeah, I would rather find it on my leg than my chin.
Me too.
All right, Jen, why didn't you tell me that about 5 stamps ago? Because it's turning out much better if I don't hold it down so long. Or is it Lucy? Lucy, are you the one that said that? Tina doesn't have a drying tool. Which means you have to do it partially, go on to something else, and then come back to it, right? I'm going to do one more because these blues and greens, these teals, they're looking very nature-like. So they are, it's a really good ombre. I'm deciding. Let's see if I go like this. And then
And
then go like that. When you touch me like this, go like this, and then go like that. Oh, I just mixed up and forgot what color was on there to begin with. So, oh well, let's see what happens.
He's just saying words now. I'm so confused.
The
Words.
was not you, then it had to be Jen. Okay. Words. Word. Word, Sharon. Word.
Words. I say
Word.
when she and I are talking on the phone and I can't come up with my words. I'm just word.
Okay. Word to your mother.
I cannot get into this upside down. It's just a volcano. Okay, homie. Word to your mother. I know what you're doing. I get it. Whoops, blue ball.
Oh, shoot.
Marianne, she's been drinking the Kool-Aid again, guys.
Oh, no. Can't see. My eyes are leaking everywhere and I can't see.
I hate it when your eyes leak.
Oh, I hate it because I can't see the stamp.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on.
Okay. Now,
Loads of mistakes that you have to figure out how to fix them.
now we're going to do the multi-color pad.
Now, class.
Pad. Now, class. Lucy's suggestion, we are going to try the multi-color. We have to do it a couple of times because it's going over the, woo, that's bright.
This is a really good sticker.
The blue, the ombre blue we just had stamped onto the ink pad. Look at that.
Oh, that is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is really bright. Oh my goodness. It is juicy. All right, let's see what we get here.
What kind of ink is that? Is it a pigment? Is it a, what kind is it? Yeah.
It's a color box pigment ink.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a little light, so I need to either more ink or press it in farther, longer, harder. Okay. It's a little light, but it will work, junk journals, because it looks very faded and old. Second attempt.
Baby, I like it like that.
And now we will see the wild Marianne and Cheran in their natural habitat. Interesting.
Where we just talk to ourselves and
much better.
Say good things. And
Marianne is pleased with that one. Much better. Okay, let's do that again. That Lucy, that was a good suggestion. Oops, now she's getting ink everywhere. That was a good suggestion. They actually came out. I like that one, and I like the ombre blue ones, and I like the just this vintage one over here too. Much better than the ones I tried to do at the beginning with 4 different colors in weird ways. That just did not work quite so well. So let's see here. Now we've completely distorted the colors of that ink pad. Let's see, we get one more right here. I should be able to get one more over here on the side.
and she's waiting for a conga line to form. Yes, ma'am.
There we go.
So y'all know that Marianne was a music major. I was art, she was music.
If they didn't, they do now.
It's kind of cool. Our first Mother's Day, she sent me a voice clip and or a video playing the
Ukulele. Yeah.
And singing to me.
I forgot about that. The first Mother's Day, right after we had met.
Right.
Yeah.
It was
Happy
fun.
Mother's Day to you with the ukulele. It was very island.
And it's funny because we had just met, but it felt like we had known each other all of our lives.
Yeah.
We just had so much to say and so much in common and just so many parallels in our lives. And it was, like it was just meant to be.
Yep.
We've been waiting for each other. And she even said that, where have you been all my life? As I was typing that out when we first met. Seriously.
Just wait. Okay, we got to do black over this one and make it look like watercolor. Yeah. I kind of need my baby wipes, don't I?
You do.
I didn't think I took them away from here, which means I just moved them away from here when I organized this drawer.
Okay, to teach me again how to use this, because every time I do it, I seem to get it on crooked because I think I'm using the wrong little thing here.
Oh, the wrong nubbies to do an eyelet.
Yes.
And let's see the eyelet you're using, just to kind of a.
Give me a second, and I'll get one
average
out.
Size. Okay.
I took some up for this, and I don't know where it put them.
Because mine is still set on the one I just used on that eyelet, and it worked perfectly.
Do you have the same trouble? Am I the only one?
No, it took me forever.
Feel like that, yeah. I took out a little box of eyelets. Where did I set them? Where are they? The reason why I don't want to get other ones out is because I have 2 little boxes out. I don't want to have more out because my desk is a disaster.
When you don't see them, like me, you'll run and grab a new pack.
All right, I'm doing it.
Oh, boy.
I do know where those are at right now.
Yeah, I knew where the new ones were. Just didn't know where the ones were I was using.
Okay, so I'm going to use the teeny tiny one here. Because, I have to do things the hard way.
Teeny tiny, like super teeny tiny?
Well.
So, like, okay. You know that your crocodile punches 2 holes. It's an 1/8 an inch on one side and 3/16 on the other side.
Yes.
If you were to pull those punches down, which one would fit in the hole of that?
It's the smallest one.
Okay, would fit in the hole of the 1/8, right?
Right. It's right here.
Okay, so you already punched the hole. Okay, so on the bottom one,
I know about the other one. I have it
on the bottom one. Put this one. I turned it to the side just so that you could see it, but put this one on the bottom facing up. Let's see.
What letter is it?
I'm trying to get an angle. Well, now you're going to make me really look closely. Oh, it's number 2. On the bottom, they're numbers. On the top, they're letters.
So the 2 should be on the facing down pointy part or facing the side?
No, you want to use the 2. So the 2 and the letter 1 are going to face each other.
Okay.
Okay. And on the letter 1, you want.
Well, I know which whole thing to use because
it's
the thing. So
okay, A, yeah. But they actually squeeze them differently. A2. Next number, A2.
We're playing.
Bingo!
Okay, I see.
I bought some bingo cards today from Bev.
That did not work. I have some bingo cards.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
I don't have any more, so I bought some from her. I didn't know you had some.
That didn't work.
What?
Didn't work. So I'm going to try this one.
Okay, was it too small, too big?
4. Well, no, it went crooked.
What?
That worked. No, I changed it.
So if you go on if you go online to We Are Memory Keepers. On, I think I've got it bookmarked. I could send it to you. But they actually have a whole chart that tells you if you're doing this, then this is the number and letter you want. If you're doing that, because different types of eyelets and different types of holes and different types of outcomes that you want from the eyelet. And they have this whole chart that they tell you what.
Four of them here. I'm wondering what the other ones are for.
Well, that's what the chart would tell you because I don't remember.
Okay.
or I would tell you. Oh, look. Okay, so I have.
Okay.
I have. Whoa! Don't drop that.
I'm getting slower.
Yeah, I have black stays on, but then check this out. I got some emerald green stays on and some blue Hawaii stays on and some cloudy sky stays on.
I would like to get some other colors of stays on. I just finally ordered a re-inker because mine's low because I use it a lot.
I think I'll use the black on that one.
But
black because I want that to look like watercolor behind it. What's underneath it? Don't stamp with a piece of wood underneath it.
I really don't want that fun blue color that they have.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe purple.
Ooh.
But I use it a lot on things that I get wet and I don't want it to leak or, because I stamp on weird things like cork and fabric and wood. And, I'm going to use a permanent for that. So that's what I use it for. And I've just gone, it's drying out on me. So, well, not drying out. I'm using it up.
Oh, that kind of looks cool. Look at that.
Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I had my head in.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it does. Now, if you cut those out, like just with your rotary cutter up the sides, and straight, it would look really cool. I would stamp them again. Get more bold line.
Yeah, well, the odds of me getting, because I didn't use the stamping block because fabric doesn't work as well in there. The odds of me getting exactly on the same spot, but actually in real life, they're plenty bold. They're not coming across as strong on the green, but the black is, in real life, it's perfect. Did you exchange lifesavers? No, Allison, we did not. She does like to eat some weird things that I don't like to eat, like flavor. What's the flavor of lifesaver that you like?
The peppermint, or the wintergreen. I can just eat.
No, I love wintergreen.
What one was it then?
I don't know. Oh no, it's some other candy. I love wintergreen. I don't like peppermint. I like wintergreen, and that we had in common.
Not here, guys. What was it?
But there was some other candy. What was it that you like to eat because you like the texture of it?
It was something I had on, wasn't it? It wasn't circus peanuts or something weird like that, was it?
Yes.
I don't peanuts. Something else. Hi, Jeff.
Margie. Yes, that's really for non-porous surfaces, Margie. I could have just taken the black, the distressing black. That'd have been.
I'm going back to read some comments.
Jen, you don't like it. You don't like what? You don't like the black. You don't like the black butterflies on the watercolor background butterflies. Is that what you said? That's funny. I don't like circus peanuts. I think they're gross.
But I don't think I tried those on the live, but it was another weird thing like that.
No, it wasn't on the live. It was just between when we were talking one day. And I'm like, ew, it was circus peanuts because you said, do you like the texture of them? Wasn't that the?
Oh, because I'm a texture person. I'm a
Yeah.
texture with my food, with my art, I just like weird things because I like the texture.
Maybe there was something else too. I like texture too.
Yeah.
But I just don't like circus paint. Maybe it was something else. I don't know.
So.
I don't know.
It was funny in the live. We actually find more things that we have in common than not. So it's rare when we find something that we don't have in common. And it's like, I'm like, no way, like, no, impossible,
Yeah. Or something that we have in common that you didn't expect to be in common.
Yes.
Like music.
Our parallel lives, honestly.
Yeah, that's true.
So weird.
A lot of parallel experiences in life that when we never knew each other.
Should have known each other a long time ago.
Oh, cowtail. Margie, I need a cowtail. I don't have any. Hey, Jen. Don't ever apologize, Jen. I always tell me the truth. And honestly, this has to be used in exactly the right place. I mean, that's not going to work everywhere for sure. And maybe that it would work in an art journal or a color journal or something like that. Half of it's cut off. Bring your hand towards you a little.
Lucy, no, not the peanuts with the bumpy coating. Those are delicious. The candied peanuts, like the burnt peanuts. Oh, those are so good. Oh my gosh. No, it's the.
That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's very pretty.
I double dipped over and put the eyelet there. So it's a piece of collage, or I guess it's collage because it's not the whites.
As a base
that we did on cereal boxes in one of the lives, I think. And yeah, that's the base. And then there's that piece of brick that I stamped on and I put behind. And this is an old sticker that's been floating around in my stuff forever. For so many years, but it's metal.
Mm-hmm.
So that was, I just wanted to do something with that silly sticker because I'm sick at it floating around.
Yeah, Jen, you're right. It doesn't matter. It's only what the person thinks. But if I was going through all of these 20 or however many I stamped, and I was picking them in order, the order that I liked them, honestly, that would be the last one. And then this one would be the second to last one. And then these ombre right here, the pink ombre, I don't really care for the pink ombre. In fact, if I could line it up, maybe I should do it. I should try it like with vintage photo, because if it's not lined up exactly, it might just look like a shadow. Because I'm not really liking that color at all. I do like these that are just the plain stained walnut or walnut stain, whatever it is. I like these blue and teal ombre ones. They turned out nice. And I even like these. I don't know. I'm not crazy about yellow a lot. And so this is kind of limey yellow for me. This one I think is the best one. It's got a little bit of green in with it, not just as much just yellow, but so that's not a super favorite color down there. But yeah, I get what you're saying. But I think in just the right place that would work and be really cool. But if I had to choose what I was, what I like, yeah, wouldn't be my first choice either. I'm just trying to save it. I messed it up and I'm trying to save it so it's usable. That's what I'm trying to do. That's funny. Margie loves circus peanuts.
I love them. They're the orange ones that are, I like to get them dried out.
They're orange and they're shaped like peanuts, but they're bigger and they taste like styrofoam. They're pure sugar.
I hated them. And then all of a sudden I had a craving for them about 4 years ago.
Oh, that is so weird.
Yeah, it was weird. It was right after my hysterectomy. All of a sudden I had to have some circus peanuts or else. And I have Like I've eaten one in my life.
Wow.
Have
That's crazy. Okay, burnt peanuts. Are those the little ones? They're little tiny. They're peanuts that have like a little red coating. The red coating has all the bumps on it, and it's just like individual peanuts.
red and one's just like candied. But those are burnt peanuts too. Both of them are good. But the red ones, those are a little bit different, and I'm trying to remember the name difference between them. Boston peanuts. Thank you. Thank you.
I like Boston peanuts. I love Boston peanuts.
I like these better, but I like them all. I mean, that's about how you see me eating peanuts is with some sort of a sweet coating on them. Yeah, I don't care for peanuts.
Either in M&Ms or as Boston peanuts.
Well,
Boston baked beans, I think they call them when you buy the box of candy. Boston baked beans. No, that's not right. Boston peanuts. I don't know.
Nah.
Now it's not sounding right, but either way, I like those. The circuits peanuts, they're just pure sugar. They melt in your mouth, but if you chew them, they just taste like styrofoam to me, and I can't stand them.
What? Peanuts?
Circus peanuts. Yeah.
Weird about circuit peanuts. I don't like banana flavored anything, and for the longest time, for 4 years now, I have thought that they were actually like they tasted like Fruit Stripe gum smells to me.
Really?
I don't usually that's not chocolate, by the way. Do you know that I had to look at Bill and I looked it up. Circus peanuts are banana. I hate banana flavoring. Like
what?
But I don't like banana flavoring.
Right. So, but you might have been craving potassium then during that time. Who knows? That's weird.
I mean,
I don't like banana flavoring either.
Up one day and going, oh, I have to have a circus peanut or I'm going to die.
Really?
That's weird.
Yeah, that is a little weird. Of course, all right. I would probably eat a circus peanut before I would choke down a piece of black licorice. Yeah, the smooth ones are Boston baked beans. I like those too. I like both the Boston ones.
I like the really bumpy ones better.
Okay, wait a minute. Boston baked beans are smooth and the bumpy ones are the burnt peanuts. Okay, I like both of those. Those are the two I like. They're both candy coated. They're both red. One's darker. The Boston is darker. But yeah, I love the bumpy burnt peanuts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You'd have to force black licorice down me to get me to eat it, though. I don't like black licorice. But I love chocolate licorice.
I love chocolate. I'm mostly, if I reach for a candy, it's usually chocolate.
I have nothing. I have nothing here in my desk to snack on. Oh, no. I have 2 wintergreen lifesavers left. That's it.
Oh, I know what it was.
It
was those peppermint candies that are like the candy cake, but they're soft.
Oh, yes.
That's what we were talking about.
They're not soft. They're the little starlight thing kind of things that are wrapped, individually wrapped and twisty. Yes. Yes, that's what it was. You like those because when you crunch them, they have a weird texture. And yeah, I get that. If I eat those, that's the only reason I like them is because of that texture. But I don't really care for them. I don't really care for any of those red and white striped peppermint candies.
I don't really like them. The hard ones are okay, but I like them better in my cocoa because I love peppermint chocolate things.
Oh, yeah.
What's Bob's candy?
Peppermint patties. Oh, cool. You guys got to see what Tina's been doing.
Oh, my gosh.
Sweet, Tina. This is exactly what this was all about. Think outside the box and take unusual things, unexpected things. Which reminds me, I had some 1-inch doilies I was going to use to make charms.
Oh, they're adorable. What's the black thing made out of?
I'll bet it's wood, but it looks like iron. Tina, what's the little gate made out of? Ooh.
That is so cute.
Yeah, that is super cute. Like that a lot. And love this one with all the
with the doily?
The Olympic rings. That's the Olympic rings. Look at that. Yeah, and look at all the little bling on that oily. Tina, let's see. Okay, hole reinforcers cut down to make the Olympics simple. Oh, and then she made them hard with clear fingernail polish.
Oh, that's
Brilliant.
cool.
Front and back crochet flower with bling and a tiny charm front and back. That's cool. So one side had the bling on it. I don't think the other one did. And then the tiny gate die that was cut and made hard with clear fingernail polish front only.
I have never used clear polish like that.
Great idea. I have a whole little container here in my color drawer of fingernail polishes. I probably have 20 in there. Some of them are just some I picked up from Dollar Tree. Some of them are some that just got old, and they get old and thick and just don't work well on my fingers. So bring them in. Bring them in here. Mentos. Oh, I love Mentos, Jen. Love Mentos. They're so good.
I love York.
Hi, Carrie. Carrie's back. York peppermint patties, amazing. Any peppermint patties. Did you ever go to the candy store in Chandler with all the old time candies? I took my grandson and eyes bugged out. Yeah, once or twice, Dawn. Yeah, you want to really bug out, go to Vegas and go to the M&M store. Oh my goodness. M&Ms in colors you never even knew they had.
But it's just M&Ms?
Just M&M. It's everything M&M. I mean, everything M&M. M&Ms, all the souvenir stuff. And I mean, they have walls with those candy things on them where you can get a bucket and put it underneath it, and you pull the handle and the M&Ms come flying down to fill up your bucket. Mm-hmm. And so you can take a bag and you can just walk around and just pull and fill and keep adding as much as you want. So you can get this color and that color and this kind and that kind.
You're done.
There's the peanut one and the almond one and the coconut one and the what else was there? The peanut butter one. And I mean, every kind of M&M they've ever made, and even some that you never knew they did because they haven't ever been out in the market are there. Yeah. And so you grab this like this long bag and you're like, okay, I'm just going to go around. I'm going to get just a tiny bit of all the new ones that I want to try, just one handful of each one. And of course you don't put your hands there. You just pull the thing. By the time you go around and get a tiny bit of everyone, oh, and I got to have this color. All of a sudden you got this giant bag full of M&Ms and you only got a tiny bit of the ones you want to try. Not even every one.
Oh. To the buffet and thinking you're going to try a bite of everything.
Yeah. I have never heard of Mentos with a chocolate center.
I've never had a Mentos.
You've never had a Mentos?
Uh-uh.
So here's what you do. Put a Mentos in your mouth and then take a big old drink of Diet Coke. Hold the Diet Coke in your mouth.
I already know that. Your head explodes, right? No.
Yeah. Jen, she die cut that gate out. It was just a regular die. She die cut it and then she coated it with clear fingernail polish on the front to make it hard. Great thinking. And so here you are, not at home. You got a couple little things like that. I mean, you can stop at Dollar Tree and get some clear fingernail polish if you need to, but there's always a way without all of the supplies that we think we need. Hey, Kendall. They sound yummy, Julie. But, yeah, I know you'd get diabetes just from going to the M&M store.
I don't really care for Hershey's chocolate very much. I like chocolate. And I would turn down some milk chocolate. I'll put up with the Hershey's dark chocolate, but I pretty much and better than Hershey's. Yeah. The bitter.
Oh, there are a lot of chocolates better than Hershey's, absolutely. But M&Ms are good. You just they just are, and they're fun. And the store is fun. Mostly the store is fun. Okay, you want some fun? You want some fun, and you want some good chocolate? Kendall will agree with me on this. Go to San Francisco and go to the Ghirardelli store.
I love
Oh my goodness.
Lindor is my favorite. They're in Europe.
The Ghirardelli store in San Francisco. Am I right, Kendall? Good
Really?
chocolate. It's like the M&M store. It's not. Yeah. It's, if Ghirardelli's good chocolate, I like Ghirardelli.
It is good chocolate.
Oh, it's making me want to go to San Francisco. There are a few things I love better than a bowl of really, really good clam chowder in a sourdough bowl.
Chocolate.
Yeah. Well, first I'm going to go down by the wharf and I'm going to get clam chowder in a sourdough bowl. And I'm going to sit there and eat that and watch all the seals and the seagulls try to eat my sourdough bread. Then I'm going to go to Ghirardelli Square. The new mint Kit Kat wannabe thin mints are I haven't tried that either. I love thin mints.
My gosh, there's not enough in the package. I could eat like 20 of those.
Yeah.
And the one that they just came out was with the Oreo. What was it? It's like an Oreo candy bar, and it's the thin mint. Oh my goodness.
Really?
Stupid. And I don't eat candy bars very often. What I eat is like chocolate, chocolates.
Like a piece of chocolate.
Or
piece of good chocolate. Okay.
But we were like on a road trip when I saw that mint Kit Kat and about people.
And you're like, must try.
Yeah.
Must try.
Seriously, but the cookies, the rice cookies inside of the Kit Kats that are like ice cream cone or whatever, they just don't leave you with the same like satisfying feeling at the end of a candy bar.
Right.
Because there's not a lot there. There's air.
Right.
And when we want a goodie, we want a goodie. You know what I mean?
Right.
Why that Kit Kat needs to be like plate sized.
Yeah. Okay. I give you enough chocolate to be satisfied.
Yeah. And it's so good though. It is so good. There's the one with the green chocolate on it too. That's mint. That's pretty good. Because there's a chocolate one, and then there's one that has like a green peppermint melt away chocolate on it. So there's two of them with the Kit Kats, I think.
Wow. Okay.
If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. Anyway, enough about chocolate. Now I really need some chocolate.
Yeah. How about Reese's peanut butter cups?
That's funny because I just reached for the chocolate peanut butter chip mix.
Oh my gosh, look at you.
It's from last week that I had in here.
So close up the jar, they'll last forever.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't eaten them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh man.
I'm cleaning up my desk and I'm here and all this stuff. I finished that off. Oh, I had some suggestions for things you can use besides clothespins for your for your jump rings. These things are, and I think I've shown you guys these before, and then I saw Tim Holtz was selling them, which was random. I in my jewelry, they're from Tackle Box. They're like from the tackle. But these ones are like
Tim Holtz sells them?
Yeah, Tim Holtz is selling these in packs of like 12 for like but you can go
cheaper to go buy it in the fishing department. I'll just go out to the Tackle Box. We got a billion of them, I'm sure.
They already have a jump ring on them, and they
fish together.
And I've just looped another piece of. I pick up metal washers and things,
right?
And like at anything with a hole in it is fair game for me.
Yep.
And then these things right here are really nice for people that don't want to mess with the jump ring. These kind of key fob, sort of things.
I think I've got a whole bunch of those. Somewhere.
From a jewelry from a really antique piece of jewelry, which is going to make
Uh-huh.
some of the metal, the rusty metal on the ends, and it's going to make such a piece
Uh-huh.
on an assemblage style piece of jewelry, like a found object piece,
right?
or junk journal stuff, or
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's cool.
keep your eye open for different sort of things. Oh, and I have one of these that's teeny tiny and it's gold. It's really old. Even a vintage sewing kit.
Cool. Oh, cool.
Teeny tiny. I don't know why my camera arm is so off today. I keep not
Jen's hangry now.
Well, I'm hungry.
She has no chocolate. Thanks, Sharon. I don't have any chocolate either, Jen, and I'm hangry too.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you guys like some of this?
Kendall, spaghetti and garlic bread sounds amazing right now.
Meatloaf last
Always munching on corn chips. Although, you know what I saw the other day? The big yellow bags of Nestle chocolate chips, those great big giant ones. I always buy me a great big giant one at Costco and keep it in the freezer and just use it, as we need it. But I saw
the bar if you're buying Ghirardelli.
A bag of Nestle's dark chocolate chips.
Yeah. They've had those forever.
Have they?
Yeah. The semi-sweet and dark are very similar too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I need to stamp. I need to stamp the spoon and the knife on the next to this too, because can't just have the fork. Just to put them away so that they're together. So when
sure you can.
At some point, I could use. They'd just all be stamped. I could grab them and use them together.
So I have all these goodies I'm going to lay out here. Let me get my tray.
Yeah,
I've got a bunch of stuff started like this
I've got a whole bunch of stuff started here that I just kind of left sit there and we went off talking on a tangent.
Well, I was trying to get through a bunch of different ideas to share for anybody that might not have whatever supplies, or for ideas, inspiration ideas, or, I was just trying to get through them.
Ghirardelli dark chocolate chips. Oh, geez.
And I love that.
Okay.
I really love this, you guys.
Oh, that turned out so nice.
Turned out like
that turned out great. Yeah, okay. I love that too. You'll have to make me one with one of those little sections. You have to make me one.
Oh, I will. I definitely.
Really cool. I like it a lot.
So neat. Making me happy.
Yeah.
So let's see. I've got these.
All right. Now I've got that.
Well, then I'm gonna put some tray.
Okay. And that can go away. And these. There you can go in here.
Some do, some don't. I'll decide which ones need them. I'll practice.
I'm cleaning my stuff up, and then I'll pull together all the stuff that I made. And boy, what a mess I made.
She says she has a cheesecake in the freezer again.
What?
Again.
Well, yeah, she needed to get one for Mother's Day, right, Margie?
Yes, Dawn. Ghirardelli dark chocolate chips at Target. I love eating good chocolate chips, and that's in a candy bar when you get down to it.
Yes, exactly. If it's a good quality chocolate chip, yeah.
And a little handful does it, if it's real good, rich, dark chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
That, just lasts in your palate, I am a chocolate lover.
Mm-hmm.
Through and through. When I meet people that don't like chocolate, I'm like, I don't know.
Not really.
I'm not sure about you. I hope I didn't offend anybody that doesn't like chocolate. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you did. You offended me.
You forgot the cheesecake.
Oh, Margie. Just put some chocolate on the cheesecake. All right, so let's see here.
Dawn said the dark chocolate at Kroger stores is good too.
Huh. Okay.
Good to know.
Dark chocolate at Kroger. All right. I'll have to try it. Haven't ever tried it. I had a couple other punches here that I didn't use that I was going to.
Over Kroger's.
Twill tape is fun to stamp on too. I had a scrap piece here that I didn't use.
Is it like the micro port?
It's almost like the herringbone kind of stuff.
I don't know. Huh. Oh, twill tape. Oh,
Twill
okay.
tape. Yeah, you know twill tape.
I've done that. Of course.
You know twill tape. All right, let's see.
Oh, I have so.
Throw that. I didn't use those. Or those.
So in that collection lost earlier in my eyes that I had out are the silver ones that I had out. I don't have any other silver ones, so I gotta find them. Okay, let's see. Do that.
So let's see. I'm gonna have to do something on that one. It's not
I don't know.
complete. Okay.
Fire.
I got out a little bird cage to make one with, and I didn't use that one either. I just had way too many things here.
Yeah.
You know, it just seems like
This.
you could use a ton, and in the end, you just can't get them all done. So,
Well, I took out so many things to share ideas, but I knew I wasn't going to get to all of them.
Right.
I knew no way.
Oh yeah, my favorite. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy, I forgot about all the ones I made. I made more than I realized. Holy cow!
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm putting them all up here so I can just pull them all in and show all at once. Maybe I'll even take a picture like this. I don't know. Let's put that one there. And that one there. Many others hiding over here that I forgot that I made. Well, there's some stuff that didn't get used, but I think that's it. This one can go away. Okay. Those three will go back there.
Still haven't mastered this, and it's going to take longer than I want.
Say that again.
This, you know, the crocodile.
Oh, crocodile, you what?
It'll be a while before I mastered it. You know, like
yeah, takes a while.
It's hard. But once I get it, there's going to be an island in everything.
Right? Yeah, really. Okay. I think.
But I moved up to advanced anyway, so I wouldn't have got that to begin with, because it's these weird stars that I don't know how to use.
Oh yeah.
And they're pretty solid metal. There's.
See, one of those settings does that, and I'll send you the link to that thing.
Okay, I'm sure I can find it. You won't have to send it.
Did you pick up all of the charms that you did and show them?
Not yet. I'm putting eyes in them.
Okay. Oh, you're
I'm,
not
I'm
done?
on
Okay.
that. Well, I'm done, but as I was putting them on the tray, I was
Yeah.
throwing some hardware.
Okay.
You know.
Do you want me to show mine first then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. Can you imagine being allergic to chocolate? Oh my gosh.
Oh no, nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
raspberry sauce on the cheesecake. That's the absolute best. Raspberry.
For chocolate, I mean,
Mm.
got it.
Priority rush, send that raspberry cheesecake. Sorry, but that's a hard no. But I still love you. But I'm not sending my cheesecake. That's hilarious, Jen. Took me a while to get used to it, but it's great now. Okay, so here is what I made tonight. Lighting's not being super cooperative. 2 dominoes. Here's the back of one with the teal dragon. That one wound with wire, and then the one over here on a jump ring, the Australia charm, and the little roses in the vase charm. Both of those on burlap. And this one is the bottle cap charm with the flower inside and the a jump ring. The 2 little cards, the glossy accents is dry, but I did not get to use those, even though I had plans for them. So here's my wooden M.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of those things.
And my boho paper clip with the little tag hanging down from it. And then there is the Japanese earth and water with the vintage, what do you call it? Quill pen attached to that. There's something about this that it's not finished to me. I need to do something to the white leather. What is it? Is it the corners? I don't know.
It's totally the edges. We're used to seeing inked edges and, dark edges for whatever reason.
Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to ink the edges up.
I think we're just seeing that.
I'll try it because something just doesn't feel finished on that one.
Yeah.
And there's the teeny tiny book, teeny tiny purple book.
Cute.
Then there is the either the chandelier or the drapery ring or the lamp ring. I can't remember where it came from, but has the lady decoupaged on it that you can only see if there's light behind it. Did not finish the sun. I still need to put something in the center of that one. This one is decoupaged on, but I didn't put. I was going to put a long pin with the ring through it and attach, or turn it to make a ring and then attach a jump ring onto it. And I didn't do that, so I will do that. And then I think my favorite, the black leather Forever and Ever embossed with silver and the double silver hearts.
Show me that again. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm really loving the embossing on the leather.
Did you mean to rhyme there? Black leather forever and ever?
It's forever and always.
Oh, you said black leather forever and ever.
Oh, did I? See, my brain just wants to rhyme because it hasn't been singing, so it's missing out.
I think that is such a that could be a spin-off for gifts right there.
Yeah, I totally agree. In a variety of ways, as a keychain.
Teal Dragon is Jen's favorite. Let's see. I'm looking to see.
The teal. Yeah, what's everybody else say? What favorites? What don't they like? Ink the edges. I'm gonna do that while Sharon shows you hers. That might just be it, but it feels unfinished.
So good. I'm glad you did the pieces there. And they look cute on that tray, by the way. That would be a cute brooch tray.
Oh yeah.
It would be.
Yeah, it totally would.
So I have a bunch here that still need a little finishing touch here and there. And then I've got the pile that I started with to share. And let me throw this last one in here and see if it works, and then I'll share my goods. And hopefully y'all will head over to the page and show us what you made or what this inspired you to do, whatever that may be.
Or even if you've already shown us, go put it on Happy Paper People, because there's a lot of other people in the group that can be inspired by it.
So I have this little pile of things that I made already, and those were like the when I was just playing with this idea, you know, just some simple punches. Here's from our kit. There's another one, and I actually put glossy accents, but these ones I think I'm going to add other things to them, like a little flower or whatever, but those were, I turned them into frames. There's another one that I used from the kit, and a punch. There's another one with on a stamped crown on a punch, a ticket punch. And these are pushing it for the size for tag. Here's the one that I threw glossy accent on. They'll get another, or for charms, I mean, and they'll get another coat. But here is, let me put this tray down. Everything's in the way. Hold on. Okay. So here is the first one that I made, actually, the dove, and it's, you know, it'll get a coat of glossy accents, and I that wallpaper on the back, and there's gold on the edges. Here's the clock that I made ahead of time to share that you know you can add lace and do things to it too. I didn't treat the back yet, but I think that's still one of my favorites with the Japanese.
Yeah, I like that one too.
And then on heavy duty cardstock with gold. Here is I stamped on the napkin and ended up treating that with Nuvo mousse, and it's about my name. It's almost my name there. And then while we're at it, here's the other one that I used with the napkin. I had a dreadful accident with the hole that I punched through this really hard thick wood. So I fixed it with a stamped fabric, and probably put something on the back if I did for a gift, like, you know, made with love, or, you know, it's a great place to put a little note to the receiver. Here's the one I used the embossing powder on, and I made the frame for the gal with our kit.
I love that one. I just love that color. It's
too. I kind of think these jewels are too big.
Really turned out nice,
but I'm okay with it. I mean, I like it. And that was the glaze, the Tim Holtz glaze.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorites. I don't know. I have a hard time picking a favorite. This is the rusty puzzle piece with the lace and the hard to find uses for the chipboard that comes in the Graphic 45 sets, I think. The little tiny dots, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the other puzzle piece with the napkin decoupaged on it, and the flower with the lace that I cut out, the flower and the gemstone. Here's he might be one of my favorites, actually. He is ridiculous. It's the sticker that came in a set, and I love that he is now on collage paper, and this is really, really stiff too. He's very solid. Very solid.
He doesn't look very solid.
He does not look very happy, and it's probably
he looks like a basket case.
I put the brooch on his hat, and he's probably really mad about it.
I love that. I love that. That's the best part of it.
How often would we have loved this sticker? Seriously.
Never. Oh, as a sticker? Never. I cannot think of a way I would have used it as a sticker.
But hilarious, poking out of my Mona Lisa journal, right?
Right. Exactly. Yes.
Now, don't we like him?
Yeah, as a charm. Yeah, he's a charmer.
And then I love the way this paper came out. This and this this is the one I treated differently and rounded the corners. But then I have this whole stack of them, and they'll all look better when they get some hardware. I could put hardware on there too. I could put like a brad on the bottom, or and then this one I love. I really love.
I like that one a lot.
Stamped on that fabric, folded it over, decoupage on the back, or collage on the back with some pattern paper and stamps and gel papers, and then a lot that are like half started here because I was all over the place trying to get all these ideas out. But I will sit down when I'm ready to sit back in the room, probably on Monday, and work these. I think I'm going to have so much fun and take off in another direction. And see what I think it'll evolve into other things. So I get excited about that part of crafting the most.
Yeah.
The evolution of the project.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
The painting or the
evolving this little piece of white leather as we're speaking.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it's evolving to, but
exactly.
So I distressed the edges. Let's see here. Glennis, you like the cow and the butterflies. I'm sorry, but what cow?
Jen said, "Is that the Kardashian dad?"
Yeah.
Oh,
the boho paper clip. The stamp is nice too. That one in Japanese one, the best. Okay. But I need to go through the stickers. Yes. Is that the Kardashian's dad?
Hilarious.
Oh, that's funny. Very cool. So I took this and I did vintage photo on the edges, and then I saw Jen said, "How about gold?" And so I picked up some gold mousse and started doing gold around the edge. It doesn't stick to the leather very well, or it kind of changes the color. It just looks kind of dirty, which I guess makes it look old. Well, then I accidentally got a little bit on the front and it looked cool. So then I put more on the front when it doesn't look cool.
I love it when that happens.
But I look
cool.
So this is what I ended up with. I don't know. Does it look better? I don't know that it looks dirty now. I guess it makes it look older though, right?
I love it.
Not focusing very well, but
looks old, and I like that.
Yeah, it looks a lot older. That bright white was bugging me.
That charm on there is so cool.
I love this charm. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, the bright white of the leather was bugging me, but now it's better because it is more like old parchment.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, so that's better. So that was fun, ladies. That was a lot of fun. You guys made the night. Oh, look. Sing the carousel song, and I'm going to make this turn like the carousel.
What? What's the carousel song? Hold on. Wait. What?
Sing the carousel song, like if you go get on a horse on the carousel, and it goes up and down, and it goes around and round. It could make this go round and round.
I don't know.
I don't know what the carousel song is. That's why I told you to sing it.
Something about the flying trip.
Oh man. Yeah, it looks like it's on ivory. Yeah, it does look a lot better, doesn't it? Awesome. Hey, thanks for joining us, ladies. And please do put pictures of all the stuff you made in the group, because a lot of other people will want to see them and be inspired by them as well. And yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff sitting here now I kind of want to just get to work and finish up all the others that I had plans for sitting here. But another day. My brain probably needs some sleep.
Yeah, I need to go out with the husband, and
I do have some orders to finish tomorrow. So
I did not the cork.
You what?
I forgot about the cork.
I did too. I had
goodness.
I had 2 sheets of cork here, different types, and then I had the one cool old cork that I found in my box of, bits and bobs, the old things, and I didn't do any of them.
Well, I had 20 different ideas here, so I guess I couldn't do them all.
Well, we got plenty to do for a whole nother time then, and without even repeating anything, right?
Ladies, and we
and UV resin. I don't think that I do.
I do.
Jen, you have UV resin?
Yeah, and I have the UV light to go with it too. But I don't have the resin. I have a little bit. It was enough to experiment with, and I have some regular resin to open that hasn't been opened yet, and it's from like 2 Christmases ago. But it's the tea, because I wanted to see if it was something I wanted to invest more in. And the UV set was a gift. So, yeah.
So, Jen, would you put UV resin on the front of this sun?
Yeah, it would actually be like jewelry at that point. Yeah.
Huh.
It would make it hard like jewelry. I mean, they're making jewelry with resin and stuff like this. So, be not as cool as our stuff.
I do have some UV resin. Oh my goodness, how could I forget? I do have some UV resin. Yeah. Hadn't even thought about that. I haven't used it in a while. Resin the sun. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. You could resin any of these things, and
yeah, that's true.
So I would love to see these puzzle pieces as earrings dipped in resin. Like, or I would do this anywhere on my body.
Yeah.
Or this guy, he'd make great earrings.
For Halloween.
And hilariously.
Yeah, really. Put his female cohort on the other ear. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm about to sneeze, so
Let's Marianne and tell her a good night. And good night to all of you. And and we'll see you on the page.
Everyone. Thanks for joining us. It was a ton of fun, and we'll see you in the group in the next Raising